What is good? What is good? What is good, guys? What is good? Let me go ahead and get everything set up. You guys know what I like to do. We might have a bomber today. I don't know. You know, I mean, like, it was way worse going into, like, it was looking really, really ugly. And now we're starting to spin up a little bit. So we're going to do our pre-market checks like we always do. And then I'm going to go ahead and then, obviously dive into some shit. Let me go ahead and pull up my accounts, so on this screen. And let's see. And I'll get my chat going over here. When the market opens, I do want to make a position, something, almost immediately, just because of the chain on it. The option chain is so jacked. It's disgusting. We'll cover all that in a minute. Let's do a pre-market check. So first off, first thing I do every day, obviously we must bake on consumer confidence. OPEC meetings all day today. Watch oil. Fed chair at 9. So wait, where should we catch this? Because I could stream this. Hold on a second. I might be able to stream this. I didn't even realize he was speaking at 9. Usually he speaks a little bit later. First I gotta turn off Bloomberg on my YouTube, my other YouTube. One second, guys. 1 second. Bear with me. Federal Reserve. I would have had this all queued up, guys. I'm sorry. I didn't even realize they had a schedule thing for this morning. Today's 6/29, yeah. Alright, so it's a speech. It's not a testimony or watch live. No. Press release? No. Not testimony. Not testimony. Conference? So I don't know what the fuck they're labeling it as. Alright, let me try going to YouTube and I'll search on there, guys. 1 second. This way I could chart for you guys while he talks. Because I don't know. I feel as if that's the most effective way to do things. You guys don't want to stare at Powell on stream. I know that I never wanted to do that. Federal Reserve. 5 days ago. Videos. Huh. That's very, very strange. It wasn't under testimony. It wasn't under anything like that. I already checked it. Alright. I'm just going to pull up my chart while I try to do this for you guys real quick. Bear with me. Bear with me, bear with me, bear with me. In the meanwhile, if you guys want to tell me like what you guys have your eyes on, that'd be dope. I made some new additions to my watch list as of this morning, based on a this is based on a moderator. He also called it I believe it was JAGX. I don't know. I don't even know it's trading yet. But and I'm not saying to take the trade. I'm just saying, you know, he said it was worth a watch list, and his DD is always on point for me. All right, so now we're just gonna go straight to Google instead of YouTube. Jerome Powell speech today. See, like this shouldn't be this hard to find. I feel like things are becoming increasingly weird across. Like there's a decoupling between cryptocurrency, between like ETH and Bitcoin losing a lot of its dominance, which I think is great. I've been wanting that for a long time, but now we're starting to see that. This right here is telling me YouTube has it. That was January 20. No, that's an old one. March 2nd, no. June 15th, no, obviously not. Oh, wait, hold on, I might have found it on investing.com. Oh, come on, let me fucking see it. I have to have like an account with them, son of a bitch. Because if you notice, there was a few people speaking. BOE and Lagarde both speaking as well. Son of a bitch. Chicago. Oh, wait, what is this? No, I'd have to order audio. Fuck that. Chicago Fed. Does that have it? Oh. Events. Upcoming events. I click on Chicago Fed and I click on upcoming events and it gives me past events. Right. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so it's not gonna happen, I don't think. It should be right on the fucking Fed, like the Federal Reserve. I'll try it one more time. Federal Reserve. Maybe news and events. It's from June 15th. I have something from 6/28, which was yesterday. Okay, so it shows it on the calendar, but there's no link to it. Is it a closed meeting? It might be closed. Yeah, guys, I think it's closed, unfortunately. Oh, wait, maybe not. Wait, hold on a second. What is this? Hold on. Okay, I think I got it. It's under the ECB forum. It's not even under US. I'm gonna do a pre-market check up while we wait on this to start the. Good morning, Con. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Give me 1 second here. I'm waiting on ECB to start speaking. Oops. Alright, let's see. Alright, so this is the threshold list for today. Red box is on there. VRM is now on there. Guys, VRM is now on the threshold list. I like that. But previously it was not there. Flat open. Cost to borrow on Revlon is now 1,000%. Flat as fuck. I'll raise it when it gets. See, I want to see the cost to borrow on this, just because it's so like. I know that the short interest is low, but like it's so like heavily owned by one company. They could recall their shares at any time and just like fuck over the shorts. They trap literally every single short in there. Let's see. RDBX. I know that we're about to get our tide share, so check out BBIG. 21.28. I like that.
Inflation is back.
Okay, let me hide
this.
The
first time since before the
let me know if volume's good.
Financial crisis, the European Central Bank, the Federal Reserve, and the Bank of England, along with a host of other central banks, are all tightening monetary policy. But the threats to growth are immense too. Policymakers face a delicate balancing act between stamping out inflation and avoiding a recession. Ladies and gentlemen, for traversing this narrow path, Francine Lacroix, editor-at-large at Bloomberg, will be moderating the session. Francine, the floor is yours.
Claire, thank you so much. Now, we're here at the ECB Forum on central banking, and every year it's very clear that Sintra really dominates the attention of investors, but not every year is like this one. Now, for one, it's not, I'm told, quite as windy as it was yesterday, but that, of course, is not what makes this year so special and so unique. We're entering a new chapter for monetary policy, a divergence for almost 15 years of policy experimentation in an age really defined by stubbornly low inflation. Now, this year that has changed. As Claire was saying, our policy panel needs a little introduction, but I'm going to do it anyway. Jerome Powell is the chair of the U.S. Federal Reserve. Andrew Bailey, governor of the Bank of England. Agustin Carstens governed the Bank of Mexico before becoming general manager of the Bank for International Settlements. And, of course, our host, the president of the ECB, Christine Lagarde. Now, just a reminder, between them, these institutions hold nearly $20 trillion worth of assets on their balance sheet. And they've, of course, maintained ultra-low, even negative interest rates for the better part of a decade with little disruption. They now have the unenviable position of presiding over the great unwinding of policy that may have permanently changed the architecture of global markets. So thank you all for joining us. We're going to have, I'm sure, a robust discussion over the next 90 minutes. Mr. Parsons, let me start with you as the central bank of central banks. central banks in general have faced really a succession of crises over the past years, but also some of the structural factors, such as the green transition, digitalization, and increased onshoring. So how different will the future of inflation be from now on? How different will it be from the last decade?
Well, I mean, a very important change that has taken place in the last, I would say, 2 decades, or even more. If, for example, we compare this period of inflation with the 70s, is that we have much stronger institutional monetary frameworks and institutional framework for central banks. And I think they're far better positioned.
This is on the threshold list now.
Combat inflation. If we go back to 70s, and 70s have become a natural reference, we were at the time where, for example, in the Bretton Woods was failing. You don't have more, I would say, instability in a system when you are, for example, revising your exchange rate regimes. And that is not happening today. I think that the period of disinflation there established very, very strong basis to create new and more nimble, more agile, better prepared central banks. And I think, for example, the design of the ECB, our host here today, in a way incorporated many of those learnings.
This is gamma activity.
I mean,
look how tight it is.
When you are in charge of combating inflation, what you need to be able to anticipate is that sometimes you will be surprised, because there are many elements that affect inflation and that they are not directly under your control. And I think to a large extent, this is what we are seeing today. And I see a very, very strong ability of all central banks to analyze, to incorporate that information, and to react. For me, if you look very careful what is going on right now, in the last 2 years, we have seen dramatic changes in the environment. We went from having a situation where depression was felt, was feared, deflation was coming, to a very quick rebound with the vaccination and so on and so forth. And we moved tremendously quickly from an environment of fearing deflation to fearing inflation. And that has been compounded by the Russian crisis. I have to say, monetary policy, as nimble as it can be, cannot respond with that celerity. So I think that the knowledge of the new form of inflation is being learned and is being responded. So I'm very positive that this institutional framework and strength of central banks today will take us to the goal where we want to be relatively soon.
Chair Powell, do you agree? I mean, when you look at complexity and uncertainty, has it always been this way, but we forget about it? Or is this really a new frontier?
I agree with everything Augustine said about institutional progress. But I would add this. We've lived through a period of disinflationary forces around the world. This is globalization, aging demographics, low productivity, technology enabling all of that. And so we've been in that world where inflation was really not a problem in most of the advanced economies most of the time. Since the pandemic, we've been living in a world where the economy is being driven by very different forces, and we know that. What we don't know is whether we'll be going back to something that looks more like, or a little bit like, what we had before. We suspect that it'll be kind of a blend, but in the meantime, we've had a series of supply shocks. We've had very high inflation now across the world, certainly through all the advanced economies, and we're, to Augustine's point, we're learning to deal with it. Our job is to find price stability and maximum employment in the case of the Fed in this new economy with these new forces. And it is a very different exercise than the one that we've had for the last 25 years. Nonetheless, the goals are the same.
So I don't know whether, Madame Lagarde,
Sorry, my phone's blown up. It's all stock related, so I have to look.
10 years, or is it?
Let's fucking go, guys.
I also agree with most of the points that Augustine made.
We can see complete reversal off this, like whatever they say, we can see complete reversal off of it. Seriously. This was looking a lot worse earlier.
I don't think that we're going to go back to that environment of low inflation. And I think that there are forces that have been unleashed as a result of the pandemic, as a result of this massive geopolitical we have record low unemployment. We have inflation expectations, however,
I'm just doing a volume check real quick.
with the pinch of salt that was discussed at the last
high volume on AMC pre-market.
we have inflation expectations that are much higher than they were. That's for the internal matters. But if you look at the rest of the world,
High volume on red box pre-market.
The movements that we've experienced in
high volume on red line pre-market compared to what it's been.
on the breaking down of supply chains, on the reduction of cost, on the just on time. That has changed and will probably change continuously.
Whoa.
Towards a system that we are not certain about at this point in time, which is much debated.
Okay, their connection must suck.
Some would argue that globalization will continue in a different format. Some would argue that
their connection sucks. That's on me, guys. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm looking at their connection right now. It sucks.
That the place where you manufacture, the place from which you provide services is good. Going to be determined by different factors than just cost. It will be about cost as usual.
Yeah,
Some would argue that globalization will continue in a different format. Some would argue that the place where you manufacture, the place from which you provide services is going to be determined by different factors.
Okay, I lowered quality. We should be good.
It will be about cost as usual.
All we care about is the idea.
It will be about where do I locate my services? Where do I employ people? Where do I reduce my costs? And are those areas, geographical as well as political, actually foes or friends? And do I have some predictability?
Okay, maybe it's not great.
About the future of my production or the providing of my services. And the third factor that is going to where do I reduce my costs? And are those areas,
I'm on 240p right now,
actually foes or friends? And do I have some predictability about the future of my production or the providing of my services? And the third factor that is going to change the scene from my vantage point is the way in which we produce. And I think that the shift that we're observing in Europe, certainly, towards green transition is also going to change dramatically the way in which we operate. And all those forces are going to produce inflation, deflationary impact that are still to be measured, but in the short run, I have some ideas as to where it's heading.
And we'll get back to those ideas shortly.
Kelly,
do you see this as a change?
So this is the ECB conference. There's a BOE, the ECB, and Powell all speaking. So it could change the entire fucking outlook of everything.
Every day. In fulfilling that task, we're observing certainly, what can turn out to be structural change.
Their connection fucking blows. I have it on like the lowest setting that YouTube allows, and it's cutting out.
Structural legacy on labour markets and the way they behave, which we're already beginning to see. I think sadly the European security situation is
Billy, I got you, dude.
We hope it obviously doesn't persist, but it has changed.
It's the ECB policy panel.
Supply chains, it's affecting the.
Their connections that bad. They keep glitching like that.
Supply system.
Like.
You mentioned climate change, Francine.
Nothing I can do here. I was on the second up from the bottom. Let me do the complete bottom one.
The reason that we're not in the lead on it clearly, but the reason we
144p is what I'm going to.
And you mentioned climate change, Francine. I always say that this is not, because some people sometimes say this is not some sort of dilettante activity by central banks.
Oh.
The reason that we're not in the lead on it clearly, but the reason we have to take it seriously is because it is affecting our world, and actually it will get worse. That's the sad fact of life, and we have to, in a sense, understand that and understand what effects it will have and how we respond to it. So these structural changes.
We're getting a 1348 cross on Bitcoin. Hopefully this 48 goes over 200.
Is slower growth, much slower growth, an inevitable trade-off on trying to deal with inflation?
So I would say that
if what we see, for example, is a redivision of the world into competing geopolitical and economic camps and a reversal of globalization, that certainly sounds like lower productivity and lower growth. And in many parts of this side of that, you see aging demographics, so a shrinking workforce, and you see economies.
Slap that ass. Go ahead. Come on. Bury it.
Workforces are not expanding. So
Pin it up. Pin it up. Pin it up.
That's certainly a possible outcome, and I think probably to some extent a likely outcome.
And in the shorter term, can the economy, can the U.S. economy actually deal with, a possible onslaught of interest rate hikes?
So the U.S. economy is actually in pretty strong shape. So if you look back
No,
at
we're
the
not.
year,
He's
the
lying.
U.S. economy grew more than 5.5%. It was really the big reopening year.
That's because
So
you
we had expected
fired
this year
they fired everyone.
growth would moderate to a more sustainable path. We also, of course, are raising interest rates, and the aim of that is to slow growth down so that supply will have a chance to catch up. We hope that growth can still remain positive. But if you look at the strength of the economy, households are in very strong financial shape. They've still got a lot of excess savings from forced saving from not being able to travel and things like that, and also from fiscal transfers. So households are overall, not every household, and not the ones at the lower end of the income spectrum, but overall in strong shape. The same thing is true of businesses. Very, very low rates of default and things like that. Lots of cash on the balance sheet. The labor market is tremendously strong, still averaging very, very high job growth per month. So overall, the U.S. economy is well positioned to withstand tighter monetary policy, we think.
But is it automatically a trade-off between fighting inflation or taking care of the economy? And how far are you willing to go with interest rate hikes?
So I guess I'd say it this way. Our aim is to have growth moderate. It's sort of a necessary adjustment that needs to happen, so that again supply can catch up. It could be supply of workers. It could be time for the supply chains to improve. So the sense of that is that if we can get right now, supply and demand are really out of balance in many parts of the U.S. economy. Labor market being a big example of that. We need to get them better in balance so that inflation can come down. And that's the aim of what we're doing. Now, we don't have precision tools. Obviously, monetary policy, famously a blunt tool. That is our aim. That is our intention. We think that there are pathways for us to achieve that, to achieve the path back to 2% inflation while still sustaining a strong labor market. We believe we can do that. That is our aim. There's no guarantee that we can do that. It's obviously something that's going to be quite challenging. And I would also say that the events of the last few months have made it significantly more challenging. Thinking there particularly of the war in Ukraine, which has added tremendously to inflationary pressures around food and energy commodities and agricultural chemicals and industrial chemicals and things like that. So it's gotten harder. The pathways have gotten narrower. Nonetheless, that is our aim, and we believe that there are pathways to.
Good morning, Justin.
President Lagarde, can you talk to us about this fine balancing act for Europe and what that means?
So right now we're listening to BOE, ECB, and Powell all talk at once.
Energy. And certainly in this part of the world, the energy shock that we have suffered, are suffering, and probably will continue to suffer, has had a major impact. And I think this is not specific to Europe, but there is certainly a dependency of European countries, and the euro area is certainly a point in case, to external.
Why that's clear right here. They're out to high.
And that has had a major impact on prices. It is certainly a very driving force, a strong driving force of the inflation that we have experienced in the last few months. This has been, as you said, Jay, exacerbated by the war. And I think the proximity of Europe relative to the war scene has had probably a more significant impact on the price both of energy and of food, which are clearly very important components.
I'm not buying puts. I'm not buying puts on BBIG. No way. No, I'm not. I'd buy SQQ or UVXY if I was going to hedge that way. I'm not going to put any negative gamma on MOASS.
That is very much underway. That is certainly driven by services.
It just goes against my beliefs and my morals. So I'm just not going to do it. You could if you want to, but I'm not going to.
Also, supporting the economy. We have very low unemployment numbers, high employment participation. Some of it is more attributable to public service jobs than private sector, although that is also back to pre-pandemic moments. And we have a couple of other items, such as significant...
BBIG looks like it could fucking break at any second, dude.
Still,
Just watch out.
Hopefully.
If you have them, watch out.
And we have fiscal policy. And the fiscal policy that we are seeing at the moment is roughly in the range...
No, I appreciate your thinking of like thinking about different ways, but you'd be applying negative gamma to a situation, and like...
And we certainly hope that they will move in a targeted, temporary way in order to make sure that they support the most vulnerable. And
I just wouldn't personally put negative gamma onto, I personally wouldn't put negative gamma onto any MOASS play.
So yesterday you reiterated 25
Yes.
basis
Gradual
points
for
hike
monetary policy?
for monetary
Well,
policy.
don't forget, I didn't say gradual full stop. I said gradual but optional.
Yeah.
And I think it's a combination of the two that actually matters for us. Moving gradually is certainly appropriate in times of very high uncertainty, but as the uncertainty will clear on various accounts, we will have to certainly be less gradual and give more way to optionality. But we have both of them in combination at the moment, optionalities being also a very critical aspect of our determination.
Mr. Carson, I mean, you've been pretty vocal, actually, on what central banks should do. Do you think they need to cut faster?
Well, I mean, I think everyone should react according to their own circumstances. What is very satisfactory at this stage is that pretty much all central banks have starting address the issues. I mean, one way of dealing with it is through words, to recognizing you have a problem, to saying that you will address it, and pretty much all have already entered into the field of action. So central banks have been acting in consequence.
Okay, market opens in 7 minutes. Let's get it, guys.
Have adjusted. The level of interest
Okay,
rates
down quick.
from the yield curves, they have been increasing quite substantially. What we can say is that global financial conditions have tightened substantially, because we don't have to, we shouldn't forget that this in a way has become a global phenomenon. I mean, inflation around the world has been increasing. Now, each country, as Christine and Andrew and Jay has been saying, each one face different dynamics of inflation. I mean, in a way, I think what is very, very important is that in the realm of their own economies, what they should try to do is at some point prevent a full transition from a low inflation environment to
I never use public, and like
where this high
it's like
inflation
navigating. It's weird as fuck to me.
and for that, basically, you need to prevent these vicious cycles to kick in. And pretty much all of them are addressing it. In these vicious cycles, labor markets are very important, and labor markets are very different across the world. Therefore, I think that there is no one recipe or no one remedy for all. But what I'm seeing is that pretty much all central banks have been addressing the issue in a forceful, determined way according to their own circumstances.
Mr. Carson, does it mean that you would be in favor of, front-loading hikes, so that it's a powerful message, maybe to people,
See,
a lot
that
of
might...
Well, let me give you a good example.
That could be a good thing or a bad thing.
A little bit of a different flavor. I come from emerging markets.
That could be a good thing or a bad thing, Greg.
How emerging markets have been acting.
The reason why I say it could be a bad thing is because if people are speculating it's FedEx and then it's not FedEx, they might be disappointed and they might trade based off that. You know what I mean? It could be great though. Like, it could be FedEx and that'd be fantastic.
I mean, if you see, the more recent episode was the
But I try to think of like I try to be like the devil's advocate as well. You know what I mean?
The expectation of higher interest rates. My own country, Mexico, several of our crises have been associated with rapid increases in U.S. interest rates, but we have learned our lesson. And so what you see is emerging markets traditionally were the ones who would increase interest rates at the very end. Now they started very early on. And what you can see is that they have managed to keep their exchange rates quite stable. Traditionally, in emerging markets, exchange rates was a very important source of inflation. So now they're still facing the sources of inflation from the commodity shocks, from energy, from world aggregate demand, but not the ones that could have been inflicted by the movement in the exchange rate. So there you see that different central banks can act at a different pace. For them, it really was critical to act forcefully and very, 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 very early on in the game. But that's not the circumstances you see around. So I mean, I would say that each central bank is playing its own game because it's different circumstances.
Governor Bailey, does the guidance from the BOE on moving
Second.
actually open the door for 50 basis points?
Well, I think the way I would frame that, it very much goes back to what the others have been saying. And as Christine was saying, I mean, we are being hit by a very large national real income shock, which is coming from outside. There is uncertainty around two parts of that in terms of monetary policy. One is, of course, the eventual scale of it, because it's unfortunately still evolving. Secondly, the impact of it, precisely how it passes through into the economy and what the effects of it are. But the scale of the shock is very substantial, and in and of itself, it will have an effect, a big effect, because it will reduce domestic demand, and it will pass through into the labour market, and it will pass
I hope so, dude.
inflation.
Fucking hope so.
Monetary
One
policy
second,
has an
guys.
important role to play because it will act alongside that shock. And it's very important, as we said, and this is where we come to the language that we use, that it, of course, is there also to tackle the second round effects as they come through price setting and wage setting. So the message that we gave and was in the language of our last meeting, as you rightly said, was that if we see greater persistence of inflation, that's second round effects, then we will act more forcefully, and we will have to act more forcefully. Now, in terms of your precise question, what does that mean? Well, of course, I'm not going to say what it means at our next meeting, because our next meeting is still a month away. A lot will happen between then. What I would say to you is that, of course, it leaves options on the table, and that's very deliberate. Very deliberate. I mean, I want people to take a message away from that. It's quite clear that as we respond to this shock, we want to have those options on the table for precisely the reason that Agustin has just said. There will be circumstances in which we will have to.
All right, let's go, guys. Fuck
We're not
it.
there yet in terms of the next meeting. We're still a month away, but that's on the table. But you shouldn't assume it's the only thing on the table. That's the key point.
But Governor, for you personally, would you be leaning towards 50 basis points?
No, because I'm going to see what happens in the next month.
Ooh. He said that at 9:29. He said that at 9:29. Remember that.
And there's always another meeting. If you can only guarantee one thing in monetary policy, it is that there's another meeting.
Yeah. Is it actually annoying that markets or reporters always try and understand, some of this very personal thinking on interpretation, for example? Chair J. Powell, I mean, I tried my luck with Governor Bailey, but how do we, how should we be thinking about this? Like, is it, markets or reporters trying to really always get just that?
That might be a fucking banger.
Yeah, certainly there's a lot of that going on, I would say. But no, I guess I would, to put a more constructive spin on it, the markets and market participants are always wondering what we're going to do. They're always wondering what we're thinking. And when market moves happen, that's really a constructive thing. It's never going to be exactly what we're thinking, but nonetheless, it's constructive that the market in effect is doing your work for you if it correctly understands your reaction function. So that's
all right. How are we gonna do, guys? How are we gonna do?
Correctly understanding what you're saying right now.
So I would say, by and large, I think over
Good, bro. Vroom's like fucking sore of it. I want to buy something real quick. I want to buy more Vroom.
to raise rates and get where we are now.
On this.
Since then, markets have been pretty well aligned.
I don't usually use my phone to trade.
For example, but pretty well aligned with where we're going. And right now, the market pricing is pretty close to where the summary of economic projections from, 2 weeks ago was. So my colleagues and I wrote down numbers for the end of this year for our policy rate between 3 and 3.5%. And markets are broadly right in that space somewhere. And then for next year, between 3.5 and 4%. So broadly speaking, I think it's
I never see people have been tipping me, so it's like
guidance, to your point, is always going to be
I have Cash App money that I want to put there on stocks, but I never use Cash App.
Markets can forget about the conditionality part.
But is there a problem actually with forward guidance in this kind of environment because it gets priced in straight away? So it feels sometimes like, you know, markets lead and central banks follow because of the forward guidance.
It doesn't really feel that way at all from where I'm sitting. It feels quite the opposite. And no, as I said, I think people will look back on this period and say that we were able to have financial conditions tighten
I know I won't
substantially, and we've only had 3 meetings at which we raised rates. Nonetheless, the forward rate curve is pricing in, you know, a rate path that looks a whole lot like the summary of economic projections that my colleagues and I submitted in June. So that's a good thing. That's the market understanding and finding credible what we're writing down. And of course, it's all highly conditional, but nonetheless, I'd say that's a positive thing.
Yeah. Do you agree, Madame Lagarde? Is it a positive?
Yeah, well, I would agree. You know, from our vantage point, we are on a normalization path. We have signaled that very clearly. We've started that back in December.
Sorry guys, hold on. This is being really fucking weird.
The key assessment is the assessment of the medium-term outlook. The variables that we look at, the data that we look at, I think, you know, everyone is aware of that. And most people operate on the basis of the same data, the same information. And I think that our reaction function is what matters. And as long as that is understood, the fact that we are on this normalization path, that we are gradual but optional.
That looks like it's about better.
Very clearly what's likely to happen in July. Well, yes. What's likely to happen in September? Yes. And, you know,
This sucks. I hate Cash App.
I think that markets have full understanding and appreciation of what we are doing, how we're doing it, and then the level of uncertainty as it clears will probably help us towards this optionality that I was describing earlier on.
Governor Bell, do you agree actually with the market function so far? Have they broadly understood what, you know, the central bank's trying to do?
Yes, I think they have. I think the tricky thing that you see, certainly I would say we see, is that, you know, we can obviously see direct market pricing. We can have an implied market price.
It won't even let me invest in fucking.
We also, as you probably
it won't let me invest in from.
Recently publish a market survey at the same time as the meetings, and that actually shows a lower path of rates. So we spend quite a bit of time understanding the difference between those two. I don't think it's actually hard to explain, because I think the underlying reason is that the market curve prices in the risk.
Why are you like? I mean, invest in anything. Who the hell uses this?
So whereas the survey is a straightforward point number, the curve has got the risk in it. So I think, you know, for me, the best.
Look at the volume right there open.
Risk, but that is a risk in that sense. It's important to see that, you know, that perspective.
I have to get you guys up here.
Yes, absolutely.
Not to get ahead of ourselves or to have.
This is the ECB policy thing. The BOE is there and Powell's there.
We all agreed over lunch, which is that it's not a science what we're doing. There's an element of art, and now whether you characterize it as art or not, but it is not just driven by sciences, and we know that models have had their shortfalls, particularly turning points. So there is also that element that is sort of privy to the deliberations that we have in our various governing councils and FOMCs and what have you.
Yeah. Yes.
Can I just add, we're talking a lot about markets and how we react to markets. Actually, to Christine's point, the way we're thinking about it is what policy setting do we need to put down to achieve the real economy goals that we're working on. That's what we're not thinking, wow, let's try to catch up with the markets. What's the right policy?
It's only a couple bucks anyway.
The incoming data and the evolving outlook and all those things that will get us to 2% inflation while ideally keeping the labor market strong. So it's really, we're talking so much about markets, I wouldn't want people to think that that's actually.
I do have some emails.
We still have an hour on the panel, so we have time.
An hour of this shit?
I mean, do you worry about yield curve inversion, though? Is there a piece of that that you worry, or do you?
See, the thing is that it's important to know this stuff. That's the shitty part.
Honestly, the shape of the yield curve is not a top line worry for right now. Our focus is very intensely on setting policy in order to get inflation down to 2%. That's what we're working on. We understand that that's our primary focus right now. The labor market, of course, is extremely tight in the United States. So our focus is getting inflation under control. It's very important that people.
If you guys like don't like, say you guys wanted to pivot like into certain funds, look into like, if you guys wanted to like stop having to like pay attention to individual stocks, look into things like IDRV, ITOT,
Well, you know,
VWUSX.
also to the circumstances.
Looking at things like that, at least I would.
To some extent, have been surprised because there has been.
It's just something like you wouldn't have to pay attention.
Were very difficult to anticipate. Markets are doing the same, and we have to, and you know this very well. Markets are turning around very big positions. They're adjusting their portfolios. We're talking about the circumstance where for very, very
Going down 200s. Let's see if we have some support.
we had tailwinds in the bond markets. You know, we had very low and falling real rates of interest, falling nominal interest rates. So trading bonds was relatively simple. We had very big expectations for earnings into the future.
I like seeing that. I also have warrants on that. I don't even know why I have warrants on that. I do like the underlying company on how it is.
But you know, the world has changed. The world that investors are facing and the world that we are facing. And central banks need to do their work, not as an objective in itself, but as all these central bankers have been saying, to fix a problem.
These are different hard, guys. Watch a hard. This could be a hard scalp before a rip. Just saying.
So there are certain circumstances in markets where frictions are bigger. Trading conditions are.
Watch us go through this. Watch us go through this. It could be crazy.
At some point, the same type of investors are trying to do the same operation, and liquidity is not necessarily there. Something that for me has been very positive is that central banks, the leading central banks, have been able to implement their money policy adjustments without really generating.
They hit this with some. We need to hit this with like a little bit of force now. We need to clear this level that I have marked out already.
Markets have been performing well. Liquidity is there. Market making is going forward.
No, it's not.
Yes, there have been some disruptions. I'm not talking about the cyber world. That's another fish, or how do you say it? Another kettle of fish. But you know, I think that the markets have been working really well, and yes, behind the actions of central bank, there is always the concern.
I know nobody likes watching Bitcoin, guys, but Bitcoin is going to control SPY as of late.
Financial instability. At the same time,
we can watch SPY if you want to, but
transmission of monetary policy. And so far, I would say so good.
Yeah. But at what point, and I think that maybe the last point on markets is
watch a double bottom
to deal with markets, Mr. Carson, to see, to I guess impact the real economy.
You want 20.
How much do we deal with them? Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, how much do you need to focus on markets to make sure that also the real economy is quite strong?
Well, I mean, we spend a lot of time analysing markets, and all of that is fed into what
Qs are slightly down as well.
I mean, that's why we do it. With the second agenda.
Spin it up. Guys, we want a big pusher here. We're at 25 on the RSI. That's fine.
I mean, I think if I go back to the panel this morning very briefly, I think the point was rightly made that it's turning points that are the hardest often to read, and it's not just for us, it's for markets as well.
Because if a market's selling off, I think that this is going to rip. I think we're going to get a huge reversal. That's just the way I see it. I don't know.
Of a turning point in that respect, and I think the fact that markets are having to take that on board, and that the data can be quite choppy.
Like this is a sniper's paradise in my opinion.
In some of the short-run movements in markets. Now, I do think one of the
sniper's paradise
is to look through that short run. We have to extract the information and then look through it, because obviously obviously our objectives are much further forward in that sense, in terms of low inflation and returning to target. But in terms of taking the information out of markets, yeah,
MULN 150s for, you know, like if you date them out a little bit to be safe, they get stacked, yo. Not financial advice, just saying.
Overdo it because inflation could come down as quickly as it went up. Is that really possible?
Well, we'd certainly welcome inflation coming down more quickly than expected, and we would take that into account in our policy. So as I mentioned earlier, we're very strongly committed to using our tools to get inflation to come down. The way to do that is to slow down growth, ideally keep it positive. And as I
Costs
mentioned,
$33 for fucking August.
That's what we're trying to accomplish. Is there a risk that we would go too far? Certainly, there's a risk.
Not financial advice, guys. Like, it's fucking common sense.
The biggest risk to the economy, I think.
I don't want to sound like a dick, but like,
would be to fail to restore price stability. And it's what Augustine was speaking to earlier. A low inflation environment or regime is what we've had. That is one in which inflation is low and no one pays any attention to inflation, and that's called rational inattention because it doesn't matter. When there's a big inflation spike, if it's going to go away, we would ignore it.
Okay, look at this bullish news for Revlon. Okay,
to the extent there are series
grow by $5.6 billion.
Rational for people to pay more and more attention, and I think the clock is kind of running on, how long.
They're the second biggest fucking cosmetics company in the world.
Low inflation regime where most of the changes in inflation are actually idiosyncratic as opposed to broadly across the macroeconomy. So the risk is that because of a multiplicity of shocks, you start to transition into a higher inflation regime. And our job is literally to prevent that from happening, and we will prevent that from happening. We will not allow a transition from a low inflation environment into a high inflation environment.
Is there a point where actually inflation expectations get de-anchored? And is that?
That's another way of saying it or thinking about it. It's the same thing, same idea. And
watch out for the reversal, guys.
There's no way to know in real time. We all study inflation expectations very carefully, and if you look across the broad scope of short, medium, and long-term expectation, you'd still say.
I still think the bottom came in on like the weekend of the 17th.
There's a clock running here where we have high inflation running now for more than a year, and no one should assume it would be bad risk management to just assume that those longer-term inflation expectations will remain anchored indefinitely in the face of
people are shorting it. People have to be shorting it. It's a smart play to short it right this second, and then close their short. Like, if you're a market maker, you have to think like we are locked into our positions, right? It's smart to short the fucking company. And then what I would do if I were them is I'd pull my short off, and then I'd throw that money right into calls on it. That's what I would do.
The cost of dealing with higher inflation goes up so much to the extent you find yourself.
It's a smart play, realistically. It is, like, I hate to say it, but it is.
If you're starting to see serious de-anchoring and we're not, of longer-term inflation expectations, then you're behind. And I think right now, we're doing what we need to do, which is to move expeditiously and into restrictive territory fairly quickly. I think that's what we need to be doing so that we don't find ourselves in that situation.
President Lagarde, what's the situation like in Europe? We had a pretty ugly CPI number from Spain this morning.
Yeah, numbers from Germany that are below what economists expected. So I think it's a question of waiting until the 1st of July when we have a consolidated number.
Figure this out on fucking
because we are data dependent.
Cash
but,
out.
Just like Jay, our mission, our mandate, our job is to provide price stability, which we have defined as 2%. So we currently have inflation at forecast 6.8 for this year, moving down to 3.5 and 2.1 in 24. All of that is above target throughout the whole projection period, and we need to do what we have to do, which is to bring it back to 2%, and we shall do so. Now, of course, we are not exactly in the same situation as Augustine was saying. We need to look at our markets, we need to look at forces, we need to look at how the uncertainty that we have on the horizon is going to clear. And I think that in that respect, what happens on the energy front, what happens on the war front, unfortunately, what happens
Watch your spine bottom out, guys, while I'm trying to do this. I'm serious.
And how inflation expectation continue to stay anchored as they have re-anchored, are some of the elements that we will be looking at very carefully in the job that we have to do to bring inflation back to 2% over the medium term.
I don't know why it's
The
so
same
fucking.
determination.
Yeah, Governor Bailey?
Well, I agree. I mean, like Christine, I am concerned about how the war front and the energy supply front is going to evolve. I think that is the major risk. I think, by the way, if I say, I mean, we had an inflation number out last week, and what I thought is that on the surface it was pretty much in line with what we expected. Underneath the surface, there was a sign that we saw a shift in the makeup of inflation from the goods supply shock to the energy and food shock, which I would sort of characterize as the post-COVID supply chain shock, moving more sadly into the Russia-Ukraine world. And obviously we watch that very, very, very carefully as we go through the year. As we've said in our last monthly policy report, unfortunately there is going to be a further step up in UK inflation later this year, because that's a product of the way the energy price cap and domestic energy prices are set based on the data.
Let me buy this. Come on, you fucking whore.
And we have to take that into account. But as Christine and Jay have said,
I don't find it like a coincidence that like the app is crashing and won't let me invest. A lot of retail trade like this. Like, this is why I never trade like this.
But going forward, Mr. Carstens, how do we need to look at inflation differently? So, for example, in the U.S., and I'll ask the same to Chair Powell, the stimulus, did we miscalculate the impact this would have on inflation?
Can I just say one thing? I think it's a very healthy exercise to actually.
Here we go, guys. Here we go. Here we go. Watch this shit.
If all of you actually do the same exercise, you will probably realize.
All right, we got a P-Star switch.
Energy was vastly underestimated, and that bottlenecks were also expected to clear much faster than everybody had expected. And I don't think the ECB is alone on that count. Yeah. We're the first one to have acknowledged it publicly, but I think it's a good exercise.
Yeah.
No, I mean, in the previous panel, for example, if you look also into recent annual economic.
Dude, all we do here is call out fucking bangers. All we do here is call out fucking bangers, yo.
Key components of the toolbox that we had to analyze inflation has not turned out to be.
All we do is call out bangers. Seriously.
Traditional Phillips curve. That has been a workhorse for all of us. That, to some extent, kept, I would say, for some time, giving the indication that inflation could not rise that fast. We faced many limitations like that. I mean, I have to be very transparent. Last year, we tried to crank out.
I can't even be mad that I'm not in this one.
Of inflation, and we put them out there.
I love that, like,
here's one of the researchers that did the
shit that we're talking about just fucking takes off.
Cranking up higher numbers as much as he tried. And we had it at the end of the day wrong. And part of it, I mean, I'm not blaming it to him, no? It was my responsibility too. But that was the toolbox we had, no? Now we find that, there are many different hidden relationships or very key aspects about inflation expectations, expectation formations, situation in labor markets that can give you non-linearities, Therefore, we had a very nice model for normal circumstances, but as it has been said periodically here or in a reiterative fashion, turning points is what is very, very difficult. So we have entered into dynamics that are very different. So I think where there needs to be a lot of work is, and we started doing some of that job recently in the BIS, is to understand much better what is happening with inflation under the hood. Why some relative prices eventually become more contagious, to use that word, and start spreading around. Why some shocks are more perdurable than others. Why there are some prices that generate more spillovers. What determines the frequency of firms' revision of their prices, which certainly increases with inflation. the new technology that we have talked about. I mean, now we have Amazons and we have all these markets that probably were not there, certainly were not there when the CPIs were calculated a few years ago.
Oh, don't blame me for not taking the trade. I just said why I didn't take the trade. That's it.
So I think it's
Don't blame me for that.
I think
I'm the one that brought it to your attention, right?
Information. I'm sure
Don't blame me for not taking it. You wouldn't have even known about it.
Given already more leading indicators of what inflation is doing, and that will be very helpful to
This should just launch. Does it have option? It doesn't have any options.
Yes, I mean I think inflation will evolve. The inflationary pressures we're facing today are very different than the ones we had in the 70s. And I'm sure that the bout of inflation we might see
Is Z in here?
Will be also very
Z in here? Z was saying that I needed to call out a three banger, 3 times there. I bet you this goes 3 times today. Not financial advice, but
that has been very useful is that the different banks central banks have been able to adapt.
Crazy how I mentioned them before they happened, Dilly. Crazy how that happened, dude.
Inflation better now than they did 4 or 5 months ago, because you could also have, again, going back to Krugman's point.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
I mean, certainly I believe that we understand it a little bit better, not fully.
Boom, right up.
There is a sort of a big.
It might not be too late on this one. I don't know. I don't know.
Where I think in the professional.
We might have just been extremely early.
And that's understanding aggregate supply.
Extremely early.
We are, at least I myself consider myself an economist that I was trained under the dominance of aggregate demand. And we know a lot how to aggregate demand response to.
This is where we called it out at. Down here. Called it out at 23.
Fiscal policy has a transmission mechanism to aggregate demand. But we usually take aggregate.
So we'd be up like pretty much like 125 right now.
It's very complex. And I think we need to understand far better aggregate supply.
I mean, that's your play if you take it. I mean, I'm not in it.
Today, I think, is that the flexibility or the inelasticity of supply in the short term is there, but that doesn't necessarily makes it the same as a bottleneck. What is the difference? How impact that on inflation? So I think the understanding of aggregate supply that also includes labor markets is of the essence. So from the challenges we are taking forward, for me that is one that is very important.
I like the idea of a gray box.
In addition to aggregate sectorial supply, as we learned this morning with great interest, is also worth it.
Jay made the point earlier, and it's very important that
I forget it. I did the research yesterday. Here, I'll look it up real quick.
The transient has become discredited, but it isn't really in one sense, because that was built.
I called it. Like I mentioned it in after hours. It was running.
That supply shock can work its way through. The duration of that supply shock can often be shorter than the response of most.
You know what? Wait, I can buy it and wait. Hold on a second. I can take a YOLO on it real quick.
In a world where we've had a series of supply shocks. I mean, I look at our shocks. Yes, we had an initial demand shock from COVID, but then we had a supply shock with the supply chain.
Let me make sure that public has it first, actually.
Obviously, a very serious supply shock coming from energy and the war.
Did you?
And we've had a labour market shock in the UK because labour force has reduced in size. And it's, as Jay was saying, it's how you deal with.
Hold on a second. Maybe I will. I'm going to take a tiny position in it. Tiny.
Into expectations, because put them all together, they're not transitory in the traditional sense of the term.
Sure, Paolo?
One way to say it would be, I think we now understand better how little we understand about
That's
inflation.
Not very reassuring.
No, honestly, this was unpredicted. I was looking at our at the time of our June meeting 1 year ago, of the 35 people who filed with a survey of professional forecasters, 34 of them had inflation below 4% for last year. And of course, it was way above 4%. So really everyone had the same model, which was the Phillips curve model, and it just was not capable of producing high inflation. But what it was missing was something that's completely missing in the data for 40 years, which is basically a collapse of the supply side. Yeah. The U.S. economy is famously adaptable. It has the minimum of structural rigidities, all that kind of thing. And yet here they are. So what you had was very strong demand, but hitting effectively a vertical supply curve. So ordinarily, when people want to buy cars, which they really did because they didn't want to ride on public transportation, rates were low, they had all these savings, the car companies would make more cars, and they might raise prices too. In this case, they couldn't make as many cars. So what you got was straight up the vertical supply curve, a big price increase. But I also think
It's a micro cap.
that process could work in reverse.
Apparently,
So as demand comes down,
it's only worth $12.82 million. Guys, this might be early. It might be.
There are other relationships that people think about when they think about how do you get inflation down, which are more typical of a simply overheated economy and entrenched inflation.
Third Rock, interesting.
But I think this could
BlackRock, Blackstone.
could be different because it's just that
Is it a Third Rock?
working in reverse potentially.
Do you see that?
There's also Sage Rock and Blue Rock and etc.
Working in reverse. So actually, I know it's different because
You
of
know,
the
what
proximity to
we're
Russia.
seeing at the moment is more this swing or substitution that was described earlier.
If I lose this money, I don't care.
Where, because of COVID,
I threw a couple bucks at it.
decided to
That's
stop
like
using any kind
literally a
of
couple dollars. I didn't take a big position at all.
and move to
It's a gamble for me. This is a gamble. I don't care.
Stationary bicycle rather than the
And I don't like to gamble. You guys know that.
And now we are seeing this sort of substitution back to services where people who've been deprived of restaurants, hotels, transportation, theaters, and all the rest of it, that side of it is currently booming and is sustaining the recovery that is otherwise under the various series of shock that Andrew was alluding to. So how these things are going to evolve in view of the uncertainty that we have in front of us here in Europe is something.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I agree, Bill.
How difficult, President Lagarde, is it to, for example?
Yeah, I know. They removed the offering. That's what it was. That's what that.
It has proven. Look, it has proven extremely difficult, and as we have seen from the sort of
Or maybe it was the other company that removed the offering. I want to check that out.
Last couple of years, that is difficult for sure.
Because that's important.
Is for the moment more in the scenario planning world than in the remodeling of what's going to happen on gas prices.
Okay, yeah, they filed it.
Mr. Carson's talking about emerging markets a little bit.
Yeah, so that should be bullish.
I don't know whether they're coming to their stride because they're used to the volatility, but there are huge implications, of course, of what the dollar is doing.
Yes, of course. I mean, I think at the end of the day, a very strong dollar implies for many of them very tight global financial conditions. And so far, again, as I mentioned, the exchange rate, the impact or pressure has been.
It's a micro cap, guys. Micro cap. Micro cap. It's worth under $13 million.
Concerning, not that
well, now it's worth more, but it was worth $13 million.
Emerging markets, this is arriving at a time where there is high corporate debt and high sovereign debt. And therefore, some fiscal prudence is important at the time where emerging markets are facing
AMC's green.
Still very severe challenges. Many of them haven't made as much progress with vaccination than in other countries.
No, Rich, we don't call it. This is not the casino. Not the casino. That's not the vibe we carry in this room at all.
Particularly in food and in energy is very important. I mean, usually.
No, I trade. I can't speak for you guys. I trade off news, statistics, like probabilities, crowd psychology. There's so many different things that I trade off.
So that obviously reflects itself.
This is not the casino.
And well, of course, many.
I don't want anybody to think that this is gambling. This is not gambling. This is fucking like. This is how people like myself make like this is their livelihood.
So at the end of the day, they are on a tight.
Yeah.
Manage things very prudently. I think they're as if we compare this with other periods, emerging markets are better prepared. But I think that the challenges are there. I think a big challenge for many emerging markets, including.
You're gonna want to read their 8K that they just filed. I can't myself, but apparently they filed an 8K.
Here, base, I think the growth in emerging markets has slowed down.
Utilization's 100, short interest is 11.8. You're going to want to read their 8K, and they do have shares that they can borrow.
The virtues of globalization have sort of run out of steam, and therefore the relevance of structural reforms are very important. We need to look much better into how to get growth going independently of the use from fiscal and monetary policy.
Let's see what happens here.
And that also applies to advanced economies.
Thank you. Governor Bailey, do you think inflation in the UK will be longer, will be more elevated for longer than in other parts of the world?
Well, I mean, as Christine has said, we are going to be affected by the shock that Christine described in terms of energy prices in Europe, because essentially it's a common shock in geographical Europe. I use that term carefully, because it's a single, particularly for gas, it's a single supply system. So although we don't actually import a large amount of gas from Russia, it doesn't, in a sense, the price is formed outside that particular.
Still won't let me buy VRM on Cash App.
I would, as things stand,
This is why I don't use Cash App ever.
Some more persistence in the headline rates is because we do have, as I mentioned earlier, this price capping system in domestic energy prices. At the moment, it's a 6-month cap, but there is a proposal to take it down to 3 months. But other things equal, you would imagine that would put a bit more persistence in. And we will, of course, have to explain that, because if we can observe a downward path.
I'm telling you, that's why I named this stream that reversal. You might see a huge fucking reversal.
But does Brexit actually make bringing down inflation harder?
Well, Brexit, I should say, it's very hard at the moment, if not impossible, to separate out the immediate effects of Brexit and the immediate effects of COVID. So when I look at trade and when I look at labour market particularly, you can see effects taking place, but you can see that COVID and Brexit are having some effects. And the reason I say that is because the Bank of England for some time now has had sort of a path of a Brexit effect in its projections.
All right, here we go on SPY, guys.
There will be a fall in trade.
Here we go on SPY.
Initially, and over a much longer period of time, there would be an adjustment to that.
Cup, candle.
Anything to vary that assumption.
Does the fall in sterling actually help with the economy?
We need to get these EMAs across over. Should be all right.
The exchange rate is one of many inputs to many influences on inflation, and that's the way I treat it.
So it has
Cup, handle. See, I did the identical fucking formation, guys. Here we go.
Positives and negatives. I'm not surprised, by the way, for the path of sterling for the reason that, as I said earlier, I think the UK economy is probably weakening rather earlier and somewhat more than others. I think that's been somewhat evident now for a few months, and of course it is over the last few months it's happened. But I think I do in our system today we do not attribute good.
It might form another cup and then form another cup. You guys know that formation. We talked about it yesterday.
The analysis process in terms of how we think about the evolution of inflation.
I was going to ask you about the dollar and whether that helps with price stability, dollar strength.
So, like Andrew, we don't.
GME just went green there for like a millisecond. Green again. We want margin calls. That's what we want.
The sector in our economy is so much smaller than it is for the others here. It's not that important, but dollar has been strong, which would tend to be disinflationary, but only at the very margin.
I think what we're seeing these days is
Let's go. That's what I'm saying, Greg. Fuck it. Like,
exchange rates. But
I like BBIG without tide fundamentally at the current price.
In most economies,
That's my coverage of it. I might not be like a financial advisor and economist, but that's my opinion.
Endogenous variables. For example, the dollar is stronger because the U.S. economy is stronger, because interest rates are higher, and also how the shocks that are around are affecting the different economies. So the fact that
This is gonna go boom again, I think. Watch this MACD twist.
in Europe with gas and so on and so forth is very logical to think that the real exchange rate will depreciate. And that's part of the adjustment, So So I think we're in a world where, in most of the cases, exchange rates are part of the adjustment. In some cases, in particularly in emerging markets, it has more of an impact in the monetary policy management because the pass-through for
Our box of orange just went green. Interesting.
higher than in advanced
As you guys know, if you follow the channel, I am in the warrants. Up 2% on AMC. GME is green.
On the trajectory of inflation is not that relevant.
Chair Powell, Mr. Carson was talking about a gray box. What's your gray box? Is there something that you wish you knew that would help in setting monetary policy? Only one thing.
Yeah, no, I'd go back to the same thing really, which is what did we get wrong? And that really was looking at these supply side issues and
supply side
would be resolved relatively quickly. And that by that,
well, yeah, you shouldn't have shut it down to begin with.
Vaccinations, everyone would get vaccinated, so the millions of people who dropped out of the labor force would come right back in. So wages would be under such pressure.
Yeah.
That didn't happen for a range of reasons. It didn't happen. In addition,
because you took away our liberty to fucking choose what happens to our body.
On the back of that comes
fucking dumbasses.
War. But it wasn't something wrong with our models because it wasn't in the models at all. It was a question of how to assess the persistence of these supply side shocks. And I do think that there'll be, to Augustine's point, and there is a lot of work going on.
I like VRM.
The supply side. In the nature
I think that they could be very disruptive, and that their direct competition is Carvana. And look at Carvana's market cap; it's over $5 billion. VRM's is like 250 million.
I can help out. I mean, because part of my job is.
I also have like a 114 entry on VRM though.
2 times every 2 months to have very, very deep and open exchange of views.
HTGM.
And you all show.
GM. Okay, if you guys are shouting out a bunch at once. Oh wait, you're saying good morning. Good morning to you too, brother.
What will be the guidepost?
I was gonna say if everybody's shouting out different stocks at once, like shit might go crazy.
Look, I think if you allow, I'd like to just come back to why that is, because I think that this risk of fragmentation that is much talked about is something that is.
I like this more than I like that, to be honest.
To the fact that we have 19. But let's say 19 for the moment.
Just because of where's the cap on that and the price tag.
Each have their respective.
Oh, that's a really low cap though. This might go crazy.
As a result of that, our unique monetary policy has to be transmitted throughout this imperfect market of ours, which has no fiscal union, no monetary union, no capital markets union. And as a result of that, we just have to make sure that our
1 minute, I gotta bell out real quick.
Stance is actually transmitted throughout the entire euro area. And the two of them, I think I used that word, I don't know if it exists in English, but they are consubstantial. For our stance to be effective, it has to be transmitted throughout. Okay? So to do that, if we see that there are unwarranted disruption to that transmission, and if our stance is impaired as a result,
Rashad, we don't talk.
that is the reason we decided.
I think that everybody should have their own choice to do whatever they want to do with their own bodies. Like, what if somebody's gonna die if they don't abort? I don't tell you how to live your life. Don't tell me how to live mine. That's just like the vaccines. The vaccines, right? Nobody said shit about the vaccines, and everybody was crazy about vaccines, right?
Before everybody else, and particularly before the governing council, what the details of that instrument will be.
Like, that's a no-go topic here. Let's not talk about that kind of shit. That's not. No, it's not different. Once the government controls what happens to your fucking body, it's a slippery slope, brother. That's it. I'm sorry. I'm very opinionated. It is what it is. Don't let's talk business. Let's not talk that shit here, though. Please. I don't want to get into that.
How do you direct
The government, once the government takes control,
Believe me.
So how
it
did
tells you what you can and can't do. That's the end of it.
when they designed this new tool?
I said what I had to
The
say.
lady is
Thank
not
you.
for turning.
Wait, okay, wait. You and I are about to have a debate. Okay, wait. The government had an overreach in what part? I personally like Vroom, so I mean, like, I don't know what to say about that. Alamon, I don't know what to say. The government had an overreach with what? Because I'll tell you what, the government fucked up. They violated our what's it called? They violated our fucking our God-given rights by of freedom of travel with the fucking with that. And if they didn't violate that, like the freedom of travel, then they definitely violated our HIPAA laws. Think about that. Think about how big the fucking lawsuit is going to be on that. Seriously. So please tell me about your overreach. I mean, Zip. Well, everyone has their own opinion on that. I mean, like, it is what it is. Think about all the kids that are like in foster care. Like, we're not gonna have this debate on my channel. I just want to know. I want to know about the overreach part. If you would, Rashad.
One that I hope that can be resolved soon is the one in the housing market. I mean, the housing market has been, or the sector, that sector, it's a very important contributor to growth. A lot of, certainly very.
Watch the head and shoulders, but also this might be a flag
of the global economy, and
Rashad, I'm not hearing you, bud. You might have stepped into a debate where I'm more well versed than you are. You might have just done that.
I mean, I would say
Just saying.
For their own sake, they're not growing as much as.
Keep in mind, I'm a salesman. Like, that's my background. Like, I have rebuttals for days, dude. Like, I don't think you want to do this.
It would help us a lot in trying to solve some of the tensions we're living today.
Do you think we'll see, Chair Powell, more deglobalization and how that will impact our economies going forward?
There's certainly a threat of that, and this is not the work of the central banks, but I do think it would be a plus if we were to find a way to
passing federal boards.
For China to take part diplomatically and economically according to a common set of rules, and that would be a big plus for.
Yeah, so that means that they have to travel to different states. Do you think that it's fair?
Yes, I mean, you can imagine a world. It's not hard to imagine a world where.
I'm not gonna have this debate with you. You're allowed to have your own opinion. I'm not gonna change your opinion. You're not gonna change my opinion. I respect your right to have an opinion, right? Whereas you might not respect my right to have my opinion. So, like, we'll just end it with like that. I feel like that's the case a lot of times these days. Just like
not as efficient as the long but fragile supply chains that we've had. So I think it's a very important question, and there's certainly a risk that the benefits of globalization would be lost. But
everyone is very fucking selfish.
To the advanced economies.
Like,
I mean, a question for all of you, and Chair Powell, I'll start with you. What have we learned about
everyone's fucking selfish.
Monetary policy, some of the tools that were used, be it QE or in other parts of the world, even negative.
I've called out. I've called out like fucking like an 800% gainer, fucking a 250% gainer, fucking. Two like 125%ers by the time we got in them. We've had on my channel 200% gainers in a day, the same day, and I've had 3 people cash at me because I'm not monetized right now. Just saying.
That world seems to be gone now, at least for the time being, and we're living.
So people are very fucking selfish. It is what it is. I shout out to the homies that like look out like that. You know what I mean? But
so I think if you want to know the lessons to be learned of the last 10
yeah.
years, look at our framework. Those were all based on.
How are you down huge?
Environment that we
What are you like? What are you holding right now that you're down huge? No, like you don't have to get too detailed, but like try to describe it to me.
Strong inflationary forces around the world.
How? How?
How do you think?
Are you over leveraging or over trading?
Well, negative rates, first of all.
Well, I look at it in a similar way to Jay, and I think
You got terrible fill. You got it. You're chasing plays. BBIG you probably didn't chase, but you probably chased VRM and REV,
demonstrating great
and you chased Redbox too.
innovate and find
I called out Revlon at 110.
ways of
How the fuck could you be down? You know what I'm saying? I called out VRM at 114.
certainly learning from that.
How could you be down? Like look at this.
In a new environment, which also I think will force us to show agility and capacity to respond fast to data that we are receiving at an accelerated pace and with a scene that is changing geopolitically as well as economically.
VRFM did 180%, or no, with after hours it was like 250%.
Good things happening. You know, I was reflecting on
You have to be like, stop chasing then.
you know, think back, December, when was it? December 20, when we thought.
Like, look, I chased this play. I had $5 in a public account that I forgot about. Right? I just threw it on this company. I chased it. Right? I'm down right now. What do you know?
In the same way, everybody expected a couple of weeks ago that the Geneva Agreement of WTO would be a complete illusion. It would never happen.
How are you down, Ariana? You're in here all the time when I'm like saying this shit and I'm doing the research in front of you guys.
Inventivity and talent, particularly when it includes women.
Okay, MULN and BBIG I understand because I'm in the same boat. Right? But like on these other plays, how the fuck are you guys down?
And faster than expected. If you look in the U.S. labor market,
Like you guys have to be like,
very good time to be in the labor market.
you guys gotta.
There are 2 job openings effectively.
All right, so like
Every unemployed person. So
my indicators work for me, right? You might have to be on a different indicator strategy or something. You might like. You might have to like look at like longer time frames, etc. And you might not get perfect fills, but like
Government on pay increases. I mean, the UK is
you guys shouldn't be fucking down at all. You guys should be up fucking huge.
How do you see that developing?
I never said hold Rev. I said I'm holding Rev because I have a 110 average on it. I never said hold Rev. If I had a higher average on Rev, I don't think Rev is done. I think it could go. It depends. Hold on a second. Jesus, I can't believe that. Like,
If everybody tries to beat the inflation.
all right, so look at this.
The version we're having, which is this imported inflation shock, which we just we can't avoid.
Cost to borrow average is 940%.
Of course, yes, we are seeing some of that tension unfold. I would
940%, guys.
note that rather more people seem to be agreeing with me today than were doing several months ago. But that's not the point. I mean, the point is
All they have to do, any of these three, all they have to do is call for a share recall, and it would immediately trap the shorts.
That's why we will set monetary policy.
That's why I'm holding it. I never said to hold it.
To get back to target, we will have to do that, and that's I'm afraid a thing.
Don't blame me for your lack of execution. I'm sorry. Like, I don't want to sound harsh, but like I'm gonna call it how I see it.
Is anything above 2% inflationary?
Well, I don't think that's the right way to look at it, because obviously there's always a productivity element to it in terms of how pay is set, and it's very important that.
I mean, BBIG and MULN are killing a lot of people. Like, just holding, waiting for like the news to break, right? But like these other plays, you guys should be up on like a stupid amount.
But I would just emphasize this point about second round effects, which is the crucial point for monetary policy.
Mr. Carstens, has there been an over-reliance actually on monetary policy?
I think VRM is going to run too. Look at the options chain on it.
Well, I mean, I think
I just tried to buy some on Cash App, but Cash App's fucking like system isn't working.
2007, 2008.
I never buy on Cash App. I just happen to have money on Cash App because one lucky person went ahead and helped me out for all these crazy calls that I'm throwing out.
Yes, to some extent, policies that traditionally meant to support
See if it works right now. Try again.
business cycle have probably been used a little bit more with probably in a more lasting way. And my sense is the role of fiscal and monetary policy to
I bet you if I click sell, I bet you they'd sell that.
to the future are getting are hitting limits. In fiscal policy, it's obvious because there are issues of debt sustainability or can be issues of debt sustainability. And well, now if we had a long period where monetary policy could have an impact on growth because, as Christine said, as a
Yeah, like, it just wouldn't even let me do it. It wouldn't let me make a purchase.
we faced a very, I would say, specific period.
Yeah, right. Like, thanks for having my back, Zip. Like, shit. Like, just because they didn't execute properly, it's not my fault. Jeez.
Why not use it? No. But I think what we should learn, and this is not only, I mean, at the end of the day, the economies do not depend only on monetary policy. At the end of the day, they depend on fiscal.
You know, I was gonna draw a bull flag, but this looks like it's gonna break it anyway.
Are out there. And what
1 second, I know what the dog is.
In the last 10, 20 years, it's a very unreliable process of economic growth in the world. Some, of course, have been distorted by issues like wars or pandemics, but even before, I mean, we don't have the resiliency in growth that we would like to see. And that puts at different points in time a lot of stress on fiscal and monetary policy. And at some point that has some impact. So I think, yes, monetary policy will have to adjust, we have to evolve. We are learning.
Fear is shooting up. Let's see if fear is really shooting up, or if you're just saying that.
Growth, and how can we promote it in a more reliable fashion?
Who doesn't agree with that on the panel?
Nope.
It depends what kind of growth.
Fear isn't moving.
And I really think that the determination of the Europeans to
I'm bullish as fuck.
focus and encourage investment in the green.
I think the bottom is in. Not financial advice. I think the bottom is in.
To develop the economic potential of any economy.
Just for the record, I think the bottom came in there, and then T+2. So we have the weekend, still crypto, right? We had this day off, and then so then that'd be T +1 +2. So I think that we're a week away from the bottom being officially in. If I were to guess. That's that. And again, not a financial advisor, not an economist, but just somebody that like observes shit. That's how I feel.
I'm probably not in the same place as Charles Goodall because I think these trends are so long run, particularly on the sort of population side, on longevity side.
Fear has been bad, dude.
A long way to play out, even on the basis of what we know.
Now they're trying to get everybody complacent, I think.
Will obviously move, but there's a lot that's sort of built into it already. Just on the shorter run point on growth, I mean, I think one of the puzzles which we're certainly looking at on that, though, if you take that sort of underlying story of the last decade, certainly in the UK economy, is why hasn't investment been greater? Because there's a gap opened up between the sort of the risk-free rate.
Yeah. Rashad, you're very, very bearish in a very, very bullish room. And do you really fuck Bitcoin? Do you really think that us retail investors that have been getting screwed over by billionaires and like the 1% should really listen to people from the 1%?
There's no question that investment is, as Christine was saying, in terms of climate change, is a big part of the picture going forward, and how we solve some of these issues that we've been living with.
Think, dude. Think.
Chair Powell, do you think we've been over-reliant, actually, on monetary policy, especially as the Fed?
Yes, I do. I would just say, I think that in economic discussion generally, there's much too much focus on demand management.
Yeah, let's talk MOASS. That's what I'm saying. Like, let's talk stocks. Let's not talk stupidity. Oh. No offense, Rashad. Just like.
There's not enough focus on that. That isn't the Fed's job. That's more the job of, again, elected government.
listening to Michael Burry.
How should governments be thinking about their economic policy going forward?
Yeah, like let's make a channel next to listen about or listen to Jim Cramer.
Is not the only game.
You're asking me that?
Yeah.
So,
No offense, it's just like think about it, dude.
Giving advice to the fiscal authorities these days. So I would just say I think when I get asked that.
Oh, see, I paid off all my debt.
Focus on investing in people and investing in things that will increase productive capacity.
While all the rates were low, I paid off all my debt.
And in terms of, I think what a central bank should do is stick to its.
I wish I took a loan out during the
and leave
while rates were low though.
President Lagarde?
MULN, Gumball.
We have to stick to our knitting, that's for sure.
That's a very detailed conversation. Let me wait until I could shut these off,
Fiscal and monetaries have worked hand in hand.
and then I could explain what actually happened. Just remind me, and I will explain what happened. But it's not. I don't think it's what you think it is. If I had to guess, they did, but they didn't. They did it in a very, very obscure way. That's usually for an acquisition, a merger, or a reverse merger, or something along those lines. So just hold on 1 second.
In the medium term, the fiscal space has to be made sustainable for all countries, certainly in the euro area.
Yeah, Mr. Carstens, what's the correct way of fiscal policy to help monetary?
Well, I would definitely add my voice to.
We need to get up and hold this real bad.
More in different aspects that enhance the human capabilities. Very specific. Well, education is one.
Go. Break out.
The pandemic is that health systems are extremely important, and I think to a large extent we have underinvested.
I hate Bitcoin, so it very well could.
The other thing is that all
It needs to disjoin from the SPY. I think that's what's happening. Is it's disjointing from SPY. So many things have it on, so many companies have it on their balance sheet.
Impose very, very dramatic.
They're gonna leave retail holding the bag on it, I think, if I were to guess.
Many countries, and I think to how to adapt ourselves to that is very important. Climate change.
It has no use case.
It says in many parts of the world, incorporating ladies.
It might be the bottom, dude.
Workforce is very important, and investing more in them, I think it's also of the essence. In many parts of the world, law and order is very important. And so I mean, there is the good and bad things is that
That could have been a supply run, though.
There is a wide variety of
Slap the supply.
and I think it can make a difference relatively soon.
Look, they're slapping the ass on Bitcoin.
Well, Jay's right.
Up, drive it back. There we go. Slap the ass. Slap the ass.
I think there's a common interest, going back to what I was saying a few minutes ago, in understanding why the trend rate of growth is.
I mean, dude,
In our case, it has fallen.
that's up to you.
Now, I don't then, for a central bank, I'm not going to start prescribing what should be done about it because.
I didn't even look at the options chain on it though. Like, it might be worthwhile to consider options on it, but it just depends. I haven't looked at the chain. Give me 1 second here. I'll look at the chain in a minute. Let me see what happens with Bitcoin right here. Let's see if we get this handle.
3:27, so we only have 3 minutes. And I mean, I'd like to ask you just to close us off, Chair Powell, if you're.
Revlon needs a share recall is what they need.
Understand how long it will take for monetary policy to go back to something that resembles normalcy. What would
that would be ideal as a share recall.
I would say that we fully understand and appreciate how the pain people are going through dealing with higher inflation, that we have the tools to address that and the resolve to use them, and that we are committed to and will succeed in getting inflation.
If they get a share recall, Revlon could be the highest one on the street. Highest percentage gainer on the street. No joke.
From failing to address this.
Yeah, please don't forget to like, share, and sub.
President Lagarde?
Dito.
Yeah, but it might come back and help you out. Dude, you do you. You could also DCA if you believe in it. Like, it's. There's so many different options. Like, welcome to Wall Street. So many different options. So many different things could happen.
In the essentials, in energy and food.
I don't know how you guys are getting crushed on VRM. Like, This is why it's important. This is why it's important to watch my channel all the time, right?
That is very difficult and something that obviously is very sad. But we have
And then you won't have such shitty averages. No offense.
if we don't get it back to target, the consequences are worse.
All right, it's 3:30 p.m. So thank you so much for joining us. And thank
There's
you.
Rodrigo.
Now I'm going to ask the gentleman to follow me, and Madame Agad, you stay on stage.
All right, that's it. Okay. All right. So what else was talking about? What do you want me to hit? I think VRM is gonna explode too. I don't know when, but that's my personal belief. But and that's just on fundamentals, not even the fucking options chain. But the options chain is jacked too. They just have to drop the puts for August. Someone wanted me to talk about MULN, right? Are you still in here or no? If you want me to talk about MULN, I'll talk about MULN because I'm very well aware of the situation. Rashad, this is like a serious room. Okay. This is a serious room, so like I'll explain that to you in a second, Dilly. This is a serious room, Rashad. I'm giving you one warning, okay? Unless it's economic or politically related, then like just it's not worth it. Jelly bean sales, like that's just to fill the chat box up and to just like throw people off for like no fucking reason. Yeah, you sell candy, right? All right, listen. Unless it's a potential play or a policy or something like that like might reflect on the market, just let's not comment. We don't comment just to comment. Yeah, he's getting close, Dilly. I know. All right, so Gumball. To my knowledge, now you cannot quote me 100% on this, okay? Remember, you should be doing your own DD. You shouldn't be relying on me to do your DD. We want to crush this right here. So you should honestly be doing your own DD. You shouldn't be relying on me to do it. But from my understanding of the SEC filing, basically they're issuing Series D shares, which are used for special or for mergers and like acquisitions, essentially. Now they're also issuing warrants for a commitment of like 265 million. I don't want to say, maybe it was 206, maybe it was 285 million, which was like it like doubled our market cap at the time of the deal. For warrants that would dilute the current the current shares by 100%. However, it would double our market cap. We need money right now in order to go ahead in order to scale up, right? Or we could potentially be like have like an SPRT type situation happen to us, right? Where we bring a different company to market, potentially Cox Enterprises. I have a video on that. I did do a short video on that one. If you wanted to check it out. But what makes me think it's Cox or Enterprises rather than like Bell South or Lumen is because Cox is privately held. That's funny. Cox Enterprises is privately held, and if they wanted to become public, then we could go ahead and we could offer like a reverse merger for them. And what they would do is they pretty much like buy, like absorb us, and then change tickers potentially. Kind of like how SPRT turned into GRE. It may be a similar situation. I'm unsure. Don't quote me on that. Could be wrong. I'm completely speculative. Not a financial advisor, not an economist, just using my fucking brain cells. Gumball. Okay, you're fucking insane by saying that. Like let's talk logically. I just explained why all that shit was happening. If anything, the SEC stole your money. The SEC is holding your money hostage on BBIG, and they would. Who's holding like the dividend back on GME, right? Like who's holding the date back? Probably the DOJ. So realistically, the government probably took your money. Like they're taking more taxes out of your paychecks too. Handle that. Yeah, whatever, dude. Whatever. Like stay uneducated if you want. Like if you want to be educated and you want me to answer a question, I will answer it to the best of my ability. If you're not going to accept the truth of the matter, then you could kick rocks. Like I don't live in fantasy land. Like this is my favorite saying, guys. This is Wall Street, not Sesame Street. Fuck. Like a lot of you guys got to stop with your emotions. Like no, like fuck. Chill with the emotions, homies. Please. Nobody pushes my buttons. The only thing that pushes my buttons is stupidity. Or the lack of understanding after something is explained to you, and the denial. So like it's not pushing my buttons, it's just like I fail to comprehend, because I could do it very easily, right? I fail to comprehend how other people can't figure shit out like that. And I gave you a full description. And he's obviously just trolling, so like I don't know. It is what it is, dude. Like I call a spade a spade. That's it. I like VRM. I like VRM. I've fucking talked about VRM. I talked about liking them since they were what did I pull up? 114? That's where I made my original entry. I wonder if Cash App would let me, because Cash App sucks. But some nice soul sent me a tip, and I'm wondering, and it wouldn't let me buy Vroom. I wonder if it'll let me buy something else, like maybe PSNY. No, it doesn't even have PSNY on here. Do they have MNTS? No. They don't have MULN. I already looked. They have Vroom, but it won't let me buy Vroom. Do they have ADN? No. Wait, you know what? Maybe if I update the app, hold on a second. Maybe then it would work. Do you, dude. You do you. You do you. Revlon could be... Revlon and BBAI have the biggest potential to be like they have like the closest potential in order to become like a like the Volkswagen squeeze. I gotta delete something. Hold on a second. What do I delete? I'll delete this. I have so much shit on my phone, apparently. They have they have the best possibility in order to in order to become like a Volkswagen type squeeze, just because the floats are so low on them. I don't think Rev is done. All right, so we're getting people in here that are trying to spread FUD on Rev. That might make me want to buy more Revlon personally. Whenever bots come in, like potential bots, not calling like you guys might be, it makes me more bullish. Who? All right, so all right, you're great, Gumball. You are great. I'm not gonna fucking reiterate it for you. Just go ahead and rewind fucking 5 minutes, please. 10 minutes. And then if you have any questions regarding that, then ask me specific questions about what exactly you're having problems understanding. All right, so hold on a second. Let's see. VRM. Well, let me fill. 4 by 4. But it won't. It will not. Like as soon as I touch a number to invest on here, it just won't do it. That's so fucked up. That's so fucked up. Gumball is a bot. I think so too. I think Rashad might be a bot too. I'm not sure. What are you guys thinking about real estate? Think real estate like does well, or do you think real estate feels it next? Like I'm just like I have a couple bucks in here. I might as well buy like something that won't inflate. You know what? No, I'm just gonna go. I know what I'm gonna do. Well, let me buy this. It won't even let me buy this. So the fucking Cash App just isn't working. That's funny. That's actually very funny. Yeah, I was thinking real estate. Either real estate's going to get really, really strong, or real estate's going to be the next to drop. It's going to be one or the other. See, I think that they save real estate though. Because they can save it with crypto. They can save this entire market with cryptocurrency whenever the fuck they feel like it. This is, I don't know. This is like a mafia sit down, right? Where they divvy up the fucking pay, and then they decide when everyone's satisfied. That's what's happening right now. It's fucked up, but if that's what the high end of the spectrum people are fucking doing. It's sad but true. How would you be a bot? All right, first of all, nobody talked about Roe versus Wade, and then you just wanted to immediately just fucking start shit. Then you started saying that, was it you that said that you sell jelly beans and jelly beans are down 90%? Like, how does that help any fucking ticker on this watch list or any ticker out there? It's not gonna help or hurt. Like, you're just in here to be a bother. It seems like. No offense, but If you don't have anything constructive to say, just absorb. I want everybody to absorb like what's happening and things of that nature, but like don't. I'm working. This is what I do for work. Okay? Like I don't have time to deal with fucking jelly beans. Feel me? Good morning, Tina. Yeah, last summer, Gus. That's why. Housing's down big time since the peak. I think the bottom came in last week. That's my. Now we have to deal with fucking inflation because everybody wanted fucking free shit. So now we got to deal with inflation. Tina, I can't comment specific prices. I like Revlon as long as Forbes is still in it. Which I just checked and they just were like 5 minutes ago. Vortex was reporting that they were in it. I like Forbes as long as or I like Revlon as long as Forbes is in it. Because Forbes can go ahead and they could recall their shares and immediately start a short squeeze. They own 70% of the company. Look how Apple's up 2.3%. Apple is such a heavy weight on the indice. Facebook is up. Guys, that's why I named the thing Reversal fucking Wednesday. I think that we might see a huge reversal, guys. Fucking like, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I think we see a huge reversal. I mean, I'm still up fucking. I'm up over 400% on my position. I'm sorry. Like, I look at things through a different lens. Like that just it's just how it is. Like I'm looking at it through a different lens. We get GME up $1.73. This was mentioned in after hours yesterday. Just saying. And these ones were mentioned this morning. Well, they actually weren't really. Well, yeah, no, they were mentioned. Now that I think about it. Yeah, it was 9, but that's fine, right? So like, think about. Like, I'm trying to think of like the best way to say something like without offending you, because like you're in here and you actually like talk like a legitimate person and like have reasoning. All right, so Revlon, right? Now this is all theoretical, not financial advice. That whole spiel again, you guys know it. So it shoots up fucking 800%, right? Now the IVs get jacked. So then what do the institutions do? They scalp everybody because the IVs are fucking jacked, right? And then they bring it down, they bring it way down, and they could do it again. And then they could do it again. And then they could do it again. And then all of a sudden Forbes could come in and they could recall their shares, do a 4-share recall. And if they do a 4-share recall, watch out because then the shorts are going to be racing for the door. But I have the I guess like I have the ability to not care because my average is so low. That's That's it. I just don't care because my average is so low. I didn't take I sold options. I flipped options. So for my straight stock positions, mostly I hold the stock, but then for like my big, like how I make my big money, right, is on options. I do not make big money on straight stock most of the time. I want to be very, very clear about that. Usually my big money is made on options and derivatives. It's not made on straight stock at all. I agree. Yes. Oh, okay. You just hit the key point, dude. Key point for me. You just hit. So giving money to other countries. Why are we giving money to other countries when we have homeless veterans on the fucking streets? Please tell me. Somebody give me a legitimate reason as to why we should give monies to countries that hate us, right? Except and then allow people who fought for our country to live on the streets. Somebody please give me something. This might come down, touch support, and then go up. How do you know? Can you tell? Do you have you're a girl, so I can't even use the diamond balls, crystal balls reference. How do you know? How do you know that that's not happening with Revlon? Do you can you see what's going to happen for the till 6 o'clock or 4 o'clock and then 8 o'clock? Can you foreshadow that? Because if you do, then your trading percentage would be 100%. You don't know. I'll tell you what, my specialty isn't where I find my best. See, I'd be buying options, not gonna lie. Not financial advice at all. I'm a very high risk, high reward type of trader. Okay. I might buy a fucking option. I might buy a fucking a July 8th, $6 option or something like that. As kind of like a YOLO. Not financial advice. I didn't even look at the Greeks. So it could be a different price. But look, it's double bottoming right now on support. This could be a bottom and we might see a rip. Look at the RSI. It's sold off. It's down 19%. 18 and a half. But you guys get it. I buy dips and I sell rips. I buy dips, I sell rips. It's okay to repeat it a few times if you have to. But try to ingrain it in your minds, guys. Do you think that buying to sell, it sounds like a lot of you guys are buying things without a trading plan. Or you're buying things, but you don't know why you're buying them. It's like a woman in Target or something. Just have a trading plan, guys. And you guys should have shopping. I've been telling you guys about this. You guys should have a shopping list for when shit hits the fan. This might happen so quickly that you'll be sitting there thinking and you might be so stunned at what just happened that you won't know where what positions you want to be in, and then they might snag up all the fucking all the value plays. Okay, so if you're buying the profit, right? Oh, okay, but okay, you're buying the profit, but what's your plan to profit? That's a very vague statement. I could scalp and make profit. I'd swing trade and make profit. I could long-term invest and make profit. Like that's a very vague answer. You know what I mean? Good for you. Good for you. I'm happy for. I'm really happy for you. I'm really, really, really happy for you. I am. Let me ask you, where did you find out about Revlon? Like, and I don't even mean that to be cocky. Like, did you find it out here? Or did you find it out somewhere else? Because we do need to take care of our own. Okay, exactly. So like, you had a trading plan, and I'm literally saying like something good towards you. Okay, so don't like people have been very hostile this morning. So like, but like if my tone seems off, that's why. I don't mean this in a bad way at all. You had a trading plan, you executed the trading plan, and you fucking killed the trade. That's a knuckles. You deserve knucks. Like, straight up. Well, I know, but like, just the way that the conversation was going, I wanted to prove the point, right? But you had a plan, you fucking executed upon your plan, you followed your plan, right? A lot of people they wouldn't have followed their own trading plan. I did. I sold options. I kept my straight shares because they're so fucking cheap. Like my average is so low. What if they do that? We will have no warning if they do a share recall, and this will immediately get halted probably. That's why I still want positions on it. But like I was flipping calls going up. That was my trade. That's how I trade. You trade a little bit differently, but that's fine. You're making a profit. Congratulations. Like, and again, I'm sorry if I sound hostile. It's just like I had to deal with a little bit of stupidity earlier. Like, that's it. Come on, bust. So as far as my plan on my straight shares, I'm gonna have my straight shares as long as Revlon is showing ownership by Forbes. That's like the percentage that they're showing. That's how long I'm gonna own my shares for. Like, if you're buying that many shares, you should go to Investopedia.com, because obviously you're a high risk, high reward type of like person if you're buying that many shares. You should go to Investopedia.com and teach yourself options. It's going to cost you a lot of money. I'm telling you right now. I definitely paper trade, and don't trade with real money until you're confident. But like, teach yourself options and like different option strategies. Like, make sure you're confident in yourself, and never take a trade that like you have not 100% like convince yourself on, essentially, right? Because I don't want you to come back and say, oh, well, you told me to do this, because like, no, I'm not doing that. I'm saying it's worth the read, I guess. You know what I mean? Because you could have made what you made for a lot less of a risk. Yeah, like I'm sorry that I sound hostile. Like, it is like somebody got me heated about something that wasn't even like. Well, you could read the comments. It was just completely unwarranted and not related. And I'm in the middle politically. Like we already had this conversation multiple times. I'm in the middle politically. So like, then when I challenge somebody to a debate, basically, and they have nothing to say, then it's like, well, like fuck, like I wanted to go ahead and just like and burn you. You know what I mean? Because I'd like to think that I'm pretty well versed in politics. We all have to be though. Look at this thing go. We all have to be though in this like in what we do. Like, we have to be well versed. Like politics and each policy, like they have a direct impact on the market every single day. Yeah, I mean, like I'd be buying. I already said it. Not financial advice. I'd be fucking sniping shit. I buy dips and sell rips, guys. That's how I trade. I buy dips and I sell rips. Not financial advice. You guys could buy rips and then sell dips if you guys really want to, but I buy dips and I sell rips. That's it. Point blank. Not much else to it. Very, very easy. But I'm high risk, high reward as well. So like I'll sit there and I'll eat fucking like $1,000 option if I have to. You know what I mean? I probably ate fucking $800 worth of options, $900 worth of fucking options on Friday because of fucking AMC. It is what it is. Like, there's some things I'll play options on, some things I won't. But like, you just have to have a trading plan, guys. All right, gumball. See ya. I give away all my profits in a bag. Okay. Okay. That's funny. That's funny. This is by far, I don't care what anybody has to say. Like, this is by far probably the most profitable channel on YouTube especially over the last like let's say 3 weeks. Especially over the last 3 weeks. Before then, it was like, like we're doing all right. But like the last 3 weeks have just been like banger after banger after banger. It's like, my what? Oh, I hit it. Thank you, CJ, for deleting that comment, but I actually already hit him from the channel. I didn't know. Don't block him from the channel because I could still use the subs. But I just hit him on hit on channel, so I don't even see his shit. Like, see, I'd be buying the shit out of this dip on in the options chain. I bet you they're cheap as fuck. Not financial advice at all. Do not take this as financial advice, guys. This is not financial advice. Not financial advice at all. Like, this is like the sixes are half off right now for July 8th. I mean, like, I don't know. Not financial advice. See, one problem is some people are just way too greedy as well. And they don't know, like, when how Tina was saying, like, about, like, asking me if I didn't sell at 9. It's like, no, I did sell at 9, but I just didn't sell straight stock at 9. I sold. I'm willing to fucking take that L because I made so much on on options. So, God forbid they do a share recall, then I have a position. Okay, good. Dude, like, yeah, people will always complain. I've learned that. Like, I learned that a long time ago. Especially as a business owner, you learn that very, very quickly. You could literally fucking, like, give somebody, like, the world, right? And they could still, like, not be happy with their service. It's very odd. All right, what's Bitcoin Spy doing? That's what I want to know. Wait, Tina, which part makes sense? I'm sorry, I lost you. It very hectic few minutes there. So my whole idea is to just always do my best. As long as I do my best, I can sleep at night. Simple enough, right? If I do my best, then I can rest knowing that I tried. That's it. About yeah. Because I have such a I can sell it right now and I'd be profitable. I don't even know what's at right now. It's at I'd still have almost a 400% gain on it if I sold it right now. And it's down 21. It's been down for like the last 3 days. So like all my big money is made through fucking options. And then when I feel like the volume or like the volatility is like pulling off, then that's when I stop. And then like depending on the price of what I'm in and or like what the stock is, like that's either like when I'll sell a stock or in this case, because of the situation, I'm holding on to the stock. In fact, I'll be honest, I wish that like because I discovered it so early, I wish I bought more options when I first found it as opposed to buying as much stock as I did. Because I would have made a fuck ton more money than I did, but I didn't expect it. I didn't expect my like Revlon to be spread like that fast after I found it. I found it and it took 2 days. I thought I would have at least like a couple days. I didn't think that it was going to be like bing bang boom type situation. All right, this is a very critical point. You guys see all the EMAs. You guys know my EMAs on this. I'm doing volume at the 200 and at a line that I have drawn as support and resistance. Up. I told you that I think that so long term it might be a play, but people probably are just taking profits, and now people are probably panic selling. But I mean, analysts have it going up much higher than what it was at. But I mean, like I called it before it pumped 250 fucking percent or 180% one day, and then after hours it went more like. People are like it in order to go ahead and make their margins better, banks and institutions are gonna scalp. All right, so I'm gonna tell you guys the top 3 scalping tools for institutions right now. Okay. Bitcoin, Shiba, and Doge. Top 3. Guaranteed. Those are the top 3 scalping mechanisms for institutions, in my humble opinion. I mean, they might be doing it through stock right now as well, but on average, especially over the weekend, usually that's kind of how it's done. And like that what's happening to EVFM could be totally like, it could be like a manufactured sell-off due to an institution. They could have started like either shorting, or they could have, started selling very, very heavy and taking profit, and then just to buy back up later. Because once people see huge candles down, right, it then becomes kind of like how I think a short squeeze up might happen. A sell-off could happen as well with certain things, and it's like, as soon as one thing happens, it's like everybody piles on because they're afraid. And the reason why they're afraid is because they didn't do enough research. I try to do at least, like, sometimes, like yeah, I'll admit sometimes like I have to hop into a position because I know people that have done the DD and I trust them, and I see the chart, or I've done my own DD usually. Like, it's very rare that I'll hop into a play that I haven't like done a decent amount of research on. Unless it's like a news related story that all of a sudden I just throw like a quick put on or a quick call on. And every now and then that happens. But that's more of a gamble than a trade, and I don't like to gamble. This is work for me. Ugh. And I also do want to bring up another valid point. Notice how all of a sudden, out of nowhere, all of these pharma plays are ripping. All of a sudden, it's pharma. That's why I don't like the FDA, guys. They're scumbags. Wait, I have a notification on LinkedIn, and David Michery, the CEO of MULN, actually connected with me on LinkedIn. So I actually messaged him hoping to like maybe secure an interview. He never got back to me, unfortunately, but I have to check because I got a notification. No, not him, unfortunately. It is what it is. Oh, he read it too. Son of a bitch. I tried. So I'm just reading the message I sent him real quick. We need this to pop up in order for SPY to pop up. When SPY pops up, it's going to carry everything else. Like that's essentially where we're at, guys. Like, let me just read this real quick. Yeah, it happens. You know what I mean? What am I gonna do? Got left on red by the CEO, but hopefully he's busy doing other shit. Hopefully that's why he left me on red. Hopefully he's like getting the breaking news like press release fucking ready. Like, do you guys understand what that could do to the markets if they just dropped the press release news? All it's gonna take is gonna be one fucking domino. Like, you would assume, whether it's a share recall, whether it's the breaking news, whether it's a Thai dividend, whether it's a GME dividend date. I'm happy I have my Revlon. I'm happy I have my Revlon. What do people do during dips? Tell me, what do people do during dips? Somebody that frequents my channel. What do people do during huge dips? Especially when they look like a fucking cup and handle. This looks like a cup and handle, guys. Ziptic, look at your messages. And also remember the 11:30 policy that I talk about quite often. What do people do during fucking big dips, guys? Now look at your messages, Zip. And notice I sent it 2 minutes ago. Tina, yeah. So he said by the end of quarter two. So it could drop today for all we know. We don't know. Not financial advice, but I do like Revlon calls. I like the 6.5s personally. Or no, sorry, the 6s. For not this week, for next week. It's not financial advice, and I'm not telling you guys to go do it. I'm just saying, if I was in the market to flip, but I'm just gonna keep my shares on it right now. Okay. In your opinion, that's fine. We're also talking about a stock that ran 800% in a week, so of course it could cool off, half that, and like it's the same amount of days. Seems logical. Go ahead, Revlon. plus that 48. If Revlon plus this 48, and we get through this fucking resistance right here, I think she goes vertical. Okay, think about before that though. Tina, think about before that. It gained 800% of its. It gained 800% in a couple days prior. So I call that a cool off. It's still 400 times the price, or sorry, 4 times the price or 400% of what it was prior to that. So yes, it had to cool off. What's the date, or what's the weekly or RSI? Okay, weekly sold off. Good. Okay, so the weekly's low. Look, it's cooled off now, guys. Look at the RSI, the MACD. We don't know. We got to see. You might be right. I might be right. We got to see. I just like that's like, it's like being surprised that EVFM is slowing down after ripping as much as it did, or ADN slowed down after having a 250% day. Things don't keep running like that. HT. Okay, so I was saying right in here, I was saying especially things that are forming a cup and handle. Right here it is where I would have bought $6 calls. Not gonna lie. Now, it depends what this candle does. If it comes down more, then I would have been wrong. Right? However, if it shoots up past that, then I would have had a fucking perfect snipe on. Let me ask you something though. On to the next play, you say, right? Is that what people said about BBIG, GME, or AMC? They did. They. Okay. Who? What do you mean we may buy? You're only judging for your. You're only judging for yourself. Like you are only judging for yourself. That's it. Big lag. Anyone else? I don't feel like I'm lagging. What's up with VR? The whole market's selling off right now. All right, so notice how at the same time yesterday is when you guys started telling me about me having a huge lag. I find that very, very weird, especially since I didn't change my internet package at all. Watch for 11:30, guys. 1 second. It could, but Greg, it could. Curly, so I'll address your question in a second. Greg, it could. Wait. Oh, for the day. Oh, for the day. See, but what if they announce the news? We're waiting on news on MULN. If they announce the news, it could also be up fucking 40% before we know it. Who fucking knows? You know what I'm saying? Like, who would know? Hold on a second. Okay. VRM. Let me see. It's starting to come. It's the MACD's swinging up now. It's oversold. It's down with the rest of the market. No big deal. Yeah, it would have been a good scalp. It seriously would have been a good scalp. You know how I feel about what's it called? You know how I feel about FDA plays, but like it would have been a good scalp. Is what it is. I think that VRM moves at some point. I don't know when, but I feel like it moves. I wish that Cash App would let me, like, it's a very small amount of money that I have in my Cash App, but like you would think that it would fucking work. Hold on, I'm gonna try to buy something real quick. Change order type. Custom purchase order. I'm gonna go at a higher price tag than what's at. Fuck. Hold on one second. I might have to grab my other phone real quick. Hold on one second, guys. All right, bear with me, guys. Bear with me. This phone is dead. I need to kill this light real quick. Hold on one second. I need to find one of these chargers. Sorry, it's like a fucking process here. I have two phones. Like, it's not for the reason why you think it is. You have to. Man. Try to. Unfortunately, all right. So I'm gonna have to call Comcast, and I'm gonna have to what's it called. I'm gonna have to change my my internet package. I'm gonna have to, I guess, upgrade it again, or see if they have any issues on their end. I guess that's really the only thing I could do. Oh, come on. Confirmation code. What the fuck is the confirmation code? Fuck. Sorry, guys. Wait, 658 65806. The fuck? 296078. Fucking A. Hold on a second. Cash App's being a son of a bitch. Oh 57996. Okay. VRM. Buy. Cool. Finally, my fucking purchase went through. That's funny. Alright, cool. I can plug this back in now. Very good. Alright, my bad. I had to figure that out real quick. Real fucking quick, yo. I think I charged my my other phone off of this laptop. I know, right? Alright. Oh, we're chilling now. We're chilling now. Burner phone, no thanks. Alright. What was it? Wait, what the fuck was I just on that just popped like that? Yo, if I fucking bought the perfect dip, that'd be awesome. Go ahead. Keep going. I think we're looking for a reversal today, bud. I don't know. I'm feeling a reversal. Could be wrong. I'm like I don't know. I try to get everyone's fucking what's it called up. I try to get everyone's like vibes up. This was mentioned in After Hours yesterday. If for anybody that was here. Now this is a trade that I am actually actively in. I just threw a few bucks on it. Like nothing crazy. I'm not. I see. Shorting goes against. Like I like the joke. I appreciate the joke because fuck Comcast. But and honestly, there's like they could like streamline their fucking like whole entire process and like probably save about 30%. If I was being honest, but they pretty much have a monopoly on my area, dude. It is what it is. Up, 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 up. We want if this breaks 44, it could keep running if as long as the clip's there, and then essentially we're pretty much just talking about we're talking about like mental blocks, like 50 cents, a dollar, maybe 75 cents, etc. Like SPY is down 28 cents, dude. That's why I say that. And we open up the market flat. Also, it's 11:35, so Europe just closed. They're probably just gonna try to scalp us out real quick. I think that's the way I think about it. Yes, please like, share, sub, all that happy good stuff. As you can tell, I'm not afraid to speak my mind, and you know, a lot of YouTubers are. So as long as you do not get offended easily, and as long as you are, down to agree to disagree, then this could be a very nice spot for you to hang out. But I'm very, very speculative, and I'm very, very outspoken. Hold on, a mod messaged me something pretty important. Who said we were beat on the day? Who said we were done? The day just started. Remember that, the day just fucking started. It's a micro cap, and they canceled the share offering last night. One reason, there's pretty much two reasons that they would cancel a share offering that I could think of personally. One would be an acquisition by somebody else, or like an acquisition was brought to the table, or B, they came across something that makes them believe that they are much more valuable than what they were like going to offer at. That's the way I see it. I mean, I'm open for other suggestions as to why they could be, or why they would shut down an offering, but it's a micro cap. Like, look at the market cap right now, 40 mil. Look at this. Okay, now we did just drop a little bit into extreme fear. Just so you know, we were just at 26 a minute ago. First of all, let me just do something real quick, just because I feel like it. Forbes is still in it. I'm chilling. ALNA. Look how heavy we are to the buy side on ALNA. We could be filling a gap as well, and then there's another gap right in front of us. No shares to borrow. The cost of borrow is rapidly rising, and they're borrowing a shit ton of shares to short it with. What's the float on it? 106 million share float. It could become a short squeeze play, but for right now, it's more of like a why did they cancel a share offering type play to fully answer your question. I actually want to add ALNA to I think the name of this stream real quick. That'll take me 2 seconds. I just wanted to add that. I figured why not. Okay. So this is it's a pharmaceutical play, like everything else that's been running, but they didn't like they didn't go up because of a pharma like an FDA deal. They went up because of what I said, or like what I just said. So like that makes me think like they might get acquired by somebody, or they have like a breakout drug that's showing excellent results all of a sudden, something along those lines. Like honestly, like it was cheap. It was a cheap play that I just threw money on. And because it was a micro float, I was like, might as well. That's the way I thought about it, at least. Like micro floats will move; they can move a lot faster than like a large float company. Just so everyone's aware, it costs a lot less money in order to move them like a certain percentage. All right, come on, off the VWAP, off the VWAP, and hopefully we get a MACD swing too. Revlon's near its lows, slightly off them. ADN has been down more today. All right, let me look at crypto because the whole market's following cryptocurrency. Look at this consolidation, guys. So I know I'm pinching it as far as I am. Like consolidating ever since we shifted down to this level. Now we're waiting for the bust up, essentially. Waiting for the bust up. You can cross it right back over and we could be fucking sailing. AMC is down 9 cents, GME is down $3, BBIG is down 15 cents, MULN down 11. Redbox is down 77 cents. Like, we get a good push in SPY or in Bitcoin, which would then relate into SPY. Like, we'll be all right. Should be all right. Bitcoin sucks though. Just it has no utility. I know I'm I know that I just pissed off some Bitcoin maxis. I apologize. I just think that there's it was the first generation. That's like saying like a GameCube is better than like a PS5. You know, it's like something along those lines. P-Star Switch. Yep. Was that the top? Was it 64 or was it top 66? You might be right. It might be 64 was the top. Dominance of so my friend who's like strictly only into crypto, he's been monitoring the watch SPY. See watch how SPY reacts to this going up. He's solely into cryptocurrencies. So he's actually been monitoring like the way that the market cap has been moving, and the market cap has been moving up. However, Bitcoin and ETH prices have either been remaining the same or coming down. So that's showing that other currencies, and I'm happy about this, other currencies are starting to finally take dominance away from Bitcoin and ETH. More so probably Bitcoin, but yeah, I knew it was mid 60s. I hate Bitcoin. I never owned Bitcoin. I've owned Bitcoin at one point, but like it was just because I knew it was going up and I made a couple $100 off of it. And I just got out and then I just like it is what it is. I scalped it real quick. But I've played Bitcoin futures. To be completely transparent, I played Bitcoin futures as well. I just think that there's so many other currencies that are better than Bitcoin. That I don't know. I really think that Bitcoin was created by a 3-letter agency. Which one? I don't know, but it saved us from the C word crash. It saved us from a depression. That's what they used it for. I say this in every stream. And then I believe that they're either going to use ETH 2.0 or they're going to use XRP for what's going to happen next. And then after that, then it would be probably the other one. I mean, that's the way I see things. I mean, who knows if I'm right or not. Everything's gonna see. You guys are saying it. That's why I'm watching a Bitcoin price chart right now. I don't want to watch Bitcoin price, but like ALNA curling up. Wow, MULN, good price. Like everything's probably gonna go at once, guys. It is what it is. Here, wait. Let's look at this real quick. I gotta let my dog out real quick. Let me go ahead and expand this for you. What's up, bud? Hold on. Yeah, she looks like she's gonna go. Hey, don't do that, okay? One second. So I have two. So as soon as the other one comes back in, I'm gonna have to switch them. Unfortunately, you guys know the drill. Oh man, what do we got going on here? ADN, guys, watch out on ADN. ADN is a fucking sleeping giant, I think. Serious, like, just do your research into it, and you'll understand why I feel the way I do about it. Like, I feel like I'm at, like shopping at like the clearance rack right now. Straight up, I feel like I'm shopping at the fucking clearance rack. Uh, I'm just like trying to pay attention here to like percentages. On ALNA, we want to stay above the VWAP, obviously. Hopefully we get that 13 right through the other EMAs again. Okay, at the very least, we don't want to go through the 200s. Hopefully we double bottom. Could be getting supply underneath VWAP. That happens very frequently. I tell you guys this every single day as well. Before big moves, things often come down to the VWAP or the 200s. Like I have to sound like a fucking broken record at some point. Also, if I were to draw a ray from there to down, like if I were to draw it down, that'd be descending wedge. What happens in descending wedges, guys? I'll draw it because I want to prove a point. All right, it might break it from here to here, from here down. That'd be descending wedge, right? It's gonna break it. I'm not even gonna draw it. It's a bullish pattern. And then that was off of my original flag that I drew. Like TA, it adds up. As long as you're like close to accurate, you'll at least have a general sense of an idea. Now, if you're trying to snipe, then you have to be like pretty accurate. But like TA is fucking everything. TA is fucking everything. Wow. Just took a shot today and I didn't think it was going to. Ooh. I wonder what's holding that back. Or let me rephrase. I wonder who's holding that back. AMC is green, ever so slightly. GME is under 2% down. It's 1.8 down. BBIG is 7% down. MULN is at 112. Red box is at 664. Revlon is at 458. VRM is at 123, and ADN is at 237. All right, now I gotta switch dogs. Hold on one second. I think I have to switch dogs. I thought I heard about that. Sorry, she was hungry. Very, very vocal dog. Very, very vocal. This is either going to double bottom or it's going to come down and stop the 200s. We shall see. ADN is 9/10 of a penny down. Down to 200s. Come on, just get it over with. There you go. This actually gives me a chance to draw my line potentially. That way I could show you guys. Descending wedge. It might fill this out for all I know. But is it descending wedge? Descending wedges usually break up. All right, jet. Jet. Come on. REV line is now 17% down. This was 19% down. When this was 19% down, I said that I liked the $6 calls for a week from now. For the July 8th. Not financial advice at all. I just want to be clear. They're like $25 when I fucking pointed them out. Yeah, everything's down right now. Everything's about to bounce though, I think. Oh, hold on. My dog hit my fucking HDMI cord. Lucky. Gotta be careful, Bob. Alright, sorry, I couldn't see my screen for a second. I think that we're gonna get a push though. Call me overly bullish. I'm just trying to think psychologically, like, if I was a hedge fund, what would I want to do in order to fuck retail? It's a screwed up mindset, but at the same time, it I don't know. It is what it is. What is your what are the question about marks about MULN in New York? We're waiting on the news. That's it. Waiting on the news. Everything's down. We're waiting on news. Every day isn't going to be bullish. I mean, like, it's in my stack of potential MOASS plays. It's in my stack of potential MOASS plays. Like, so if it moves percentage wise, you'll see it. One second. He already did. Yeah. He already talked about. They talked about inflation today. That's basically it. Now the Bank of England, like I guess like whoever's in charge of the Bank of England, actually said something very very weird about like potential like interest or Fed or like rate hikes. He said that like they might stop doing them, which I thought was like it would be. I think it would be bullish for stocks. At least that's how I interpreted it. Thank you, Zip. Yes, if you are new to the channel, please like, sub, comment any plays that's not on the watch list. You know what I mean? That way we could do some more DD into them. You know, it doesn't hurt. I looked at some analytics yesterday, actually, and about 30% of my watch hours are from non-subscribers. And like, I almost have enough watch hours to like be monetized. Like, I'm short on subs, but I almost have enough watch hours to be monetized. Like, I almost check off that category. So for me to be like for me to have that many watch hours, but then 30% of my audience not be subscribed, y'all should probably like subscribe. That'd definitely be dope. UTSI. No, but I could get familiar with them. This could be a big play. Hold on a second. Look at the days to cover. Look how it went up. Then look at the volume right there. What's it? Free float. About 33% of the company, 12 million shares. So it's not that heavy of a. Okay, so it's a low cap company. They're pretty much like an IT company. All right, analysts. No analysts. Okay. Fundamentals. I don't like the fundamentals. If they're an IT company, they should have brought in more revenue during the C word. Yet their enterprise value is now negative. That doesn't make any sense. Look how many shares there are to borrow. Look, cost of our averages there. The short interest. They borrowed 21.29. This might be a big play, but it doesn't have utilization there either. I personally would spend money elsewhere. Just judging off that. If they borrowed that much, yes, the cost to borrow is where it is. Yes, the float is as low as it is, but they could still borrow even more. And the utilization isn't there. That's the only issue. CYCC, what up? What up? Okay, so it's an application. It's not a. Remember this, okay? Like the wording on everything is very, 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 very fucking important. Okay, patent application, not patent approval. Okay, make sure that everybody like reads the fine print. This might be very bullish. It might go. It's got a very low market cap. As a micro float, like this thing could fucking rip faces, dude. This could be an excellent play. This could be an absolute, yeah, look at that. It could be a killer play. It's probably gonna get shorted down a little bit. I think that could be a killer play, to be honest with you. I'll throw it on the list. I'm not going to take it right this second, but now they do have a preferred stock. Hold on a second. What's preferred at? Watch out on the preferreds. That is a curveball, okay? When something has a preferred, you have to take that into consideration. Well, that's bullish. That's bullish. That's bullish. That's bullish. That's bullish. Woo! But just be aware of the, what's it called? Be aware, what's the volume at on it? Also look at the value, or the volume imbalance. BlackRock, wait. You had an AGN yesterday. Yeah, hold on one second on AGN. Let me read this thing. BlackRock's Russell rebalancing and its impact to AMC shares unknown decrease. What did it do to, hold on a second, let me see what it did to AMC. Because that could just be distort, like a news distorting article. Who's the source on that? Look, you need to get down, Bob. You gotta stop doing that. That hurts. You're a big boy. You're getting heavy. Nope. I mean, the cost per hour average is 33. I mean, it was 36. It was 36%, so it didn't really move that much. ADN now positive. Yeah. I gotta clip his nails actually. He like leaned on me, and I was like, "Holy shit!" Yeah, thank you for doing that. See, this is what I'm talking about the fucking community, yo. Like, he's doing fucking some from Morningstar. So who owns Morningstar? So a billionaire owned it, and where he was a CEO until 2017. In 2022, they introduced its Wealth Management Solutions Group. It's a fucking hedge fund. I mean, it's good. It's DD. You have to like you have to like understand. Like, you have to like know that the article's out there. You know what I mean? So like, I'm happy that you shared it. But like, I just want everybody to know that it's a hedge fund posting it. And do they hold it? Because that seems worthwhile to check. Do they have any AMC? Because if it doesn't show a hold, chances are that they're short. Aaron. said Morningstar, or I said Morningstar or something. What the fuck was it? I mean, it doesn't seem like that they own enough in order to go ahead and write out a hit piece on it. If anything, they got to be short on it. Not even fucking worried. Thank you for tweeting that. Oh. If you guys would go to Moon Shoes on Deck on Twitter and retweet what I just retweeted, that would be dope. Give me 1 second, Z. I got you. Here's my Twitter handle. If you guys could go ahead and retweet this, it'd be fucking dope as hell. EMBK. Okay, EMBK. Embark. That's not. It's honestly been on my not on my list, but it's been in my head. Embark. So I might actually really like it. They have a hit piece. Hold on a second, guys. They have a hit piece. This might be good. They have a hit piece. Hold on a second. Who wrote the hit piece? Who wrote them? Who wrote Open PR? Who owns Open PR? Now, if this is like a company owned by a hedge fund, it could be a hit piece. OPR. Wait, I should put who owns. Who owns Open PR? Oh, wait a minute. Open. Is it open source? Open Public Relations Portal. Bro, that might be a hit piece. Which means that I probably would like it. Hold on a second. Hold on. Now, the revenue isn't really spectacular. It's nothing to really hang your hat on, but all of a sudden we go from an EV of this to that. Yeah, AMC should go boom, in my personal opinion. But who knows? The EBITDA did decline, though, too. Earnings per share, though, is getting a little bit better. Interesting. Okay, hold on a second. Okay, like that. And that's people fucking declining the price tag as well. They're devaluing it for the holders. A-Rod. Vanguard, BlackRock. I think I could really like this play. I don't like the utilization. I like the holders. I like the analysts. Fundamentals seem like they might be a little bit jumbled, but they might be jumbled on purpose almost. It's going on the list. I mean, like I've had it in my mind as well, Embark, but I haven't made a play on it. Oh, yo, they have warrants too. What are their warrants exercisable at? We need to find that out. Like, we need to find out where their warrants are exercisable at. Z, can you handle that, or do you want me to do it? Guys, watch out on ADN. Right through. Vertical, 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 vertical. Right through, right through, right through. Come on. Right through, baby. Go. Go, 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 go. Right through. Yeah. Hold on. What is the Embark Technologies warrant exercise info? So I don't like Tiger, to be quite honest, but I don't know. Okay, so it didn't really give me much. EMBK warrant exercise info. Fuck. Embark trucks. No, not. Okay, so they were at one point 18 cents per. Oh, no, closing sale price. Sorry. Ah, fuck. I don't want to read this entire fucking S1. If I put this in group chat, can Ahmad take care of this? Like, I'll send you the page, but can Ahmad by chance read this and see if you could find the exercise info? Because I don't want to read an entire S1 if I like. Because like honestly, like you might just have to like scroll through it real quick. Fuck, come on. Wait, what is this? I think it's $12 per share. I think, which is weird because usually it's $11.50. Here, I think it's 12. Could be 11. I don't know. I'm gonna put it in mod chat, and if any of you guys get time to check it out, it's like on like the bottom. I think it's like the second page. Oh, Zip. I just sent it to you by accident. My bad. I didn't mean to send that to you. Okay, so here I'll post the S1 and we need the warrant exercise information on Embark. But I have the S1 here that was just filed recently. Oh, it is 11. Okay, never mind, guys. Never mind, mods. No fake sweat. We got it. I thought it was 11.50. It said something about $12 after like the 6th year or something. So I think that's the trigger date. So I think that it's basically good for 6 years. How much are warrants right now? Like, I might just buy one, just fucking, just to sit on it. Just because it's like, I don't know, it has backing. It has A-Rod in it. You know what I mean? Like, it's a way to get exposure and not have to like fucking like put out an arm and a leg. It's a little bit higher than what I'd like it to be. And honestly, like, there's no point in buying warrants at the price that it's currently at. Not just asking to lose money, actually. I thought about it until I saw the price tag. We lost 20,000 on SPY, or 20,000 on Bitcoin, excuse me. SPY lost 380. I'm already in ALNA. I'm not taking another position in it. It's at the 200s right now, dude. Sid, you know TA better than this to ask that. I can't give financial advice, 1, and 2, it's at the 200s. Yeah, you're in here enough for me to say like I've like literally said that usually, you know, things come down to the 200s or the VWAP before they make big moves. You know that. So like it could either go way the fuck down or it could go way it could turn way up. I mean, like who knows? Now I think it goes up just in the formation that it's in. However, that 50 is coming down and it's going for a technical death cross. I don't know if it gets it, but that's a very tight range. And once this goes back to me, like the twist example, you twist something so tight it's going to break. Is it going to break up or is it going to break down? I don't know. So to answer your question though, Z, I do like Embark. It's a little bit more of a risky type of trade. It could be very, 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 very fortuitous, but like I don't know if you're trying to trade it or if you're trying to invest in it. Because I think it might be a better investment long term than trade. It could be both, for all I know. I think ADN is a good investment. I think VRM is a good investment. Not financial advice, but like I have straight shares in both of these. I plan on keeping them. Even if we squeeze, I'll sell my calls, but like I don't know. Like theoretically, if they squeeze, they might create just higher floors, kind of like how GameStop did. Dilly, you're talking yourself into what's it called? You're talking yourself into buying CEI. I'm not even talking about it, and you're talking yourself into CEI. Like Like I could really see Embark going off. I really could, and that's why I've been thinking about them. But as we know, timing is everything, right? Timing is everything. I mean, like, right now might be the time. I don't know. I do not know. I mean, I think that they're at a pretty good level, in my opinion. But the utilization just isn't there. And, like, the lack of fundamentals, it's weird. Like, the enterprise value is there, but the revenue isn't. Watch this. Is Tiger Global known for shorting stocks? So, if you Google that, it says that they short sell all the fucking time, which I thought they did. So Embark might be like a way for them to pump money. You know what I mean? Like it might be like they're like a pump and dump that they have a high stake in as well. You know what I mean? Like so I don't know. That's something that's a scary thought to think about. You know what I mean? Like here we go. Let's go, Con. Right to the VWAP. Right to the fucking VWAP. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Come on. Up, 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 up. Up. Come on. 13 through the 48. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. And then we're going to watch 40. And then we need to overtake the day high here, obviously. ADN is still green, as is AMC. We're climbing over on top of the MACD as well. That's one thing that might hold me back from getting in on it, because it might be a scalp. Just because Tiger Global's in it, and they're known for short selling. And like short selling is just like it's against my morals. Like if a company does something illegal or fundamentally wrong or whatever, like say that they're going out of business, I'll just buy puts. But I bloating the supply just isn't even fair in my eyes. It's not like this is gonna be range bound. We need to break this fucking VWAP ASAP. The demand's there on it though. I'm not gambling. I'm rooting for something based on news, analytics, like there's a statistical reason why I want something to happen. I'm not gambling. Yeah, I mean, like, it is what it is. It is what it is. See, that wouldn't have been a good snipe. See, I called out a potential play, and as of right now, it would be flat. It would have ate a little bit of theta, actually. I mean, not much theta, but this is so low right now, and it's so oversold that like the options would be cheap as fuck. And if you hit on them in a share recall situation, shit would get wild. Yeah, Greg, when was that? When was that? What's it called? When was that? When was that published, and when are they supposed to be liquidated? Because I thought that they were already liquidated. I thought that was last week. I bet. Yeah. And wait, how do you feel about them? I really like Vroom. How do you feel about Vroom? And how do you feel about their competitors? And how do you feel about their business model? How do you? Okay, so let me ask you this. But how do you feel about like their market capitalization possibilities? How do you feel about like their competitors? Things of that nature. Exactly. Carvana has a lot of haters and a lot of lawsuits. CarMax has a very, very high market cap, and they actually also have a lot of haters. So those are the two. Like Carvana is going to be your like the biggest direct competitor. Okay. CarMax should buy Vroom, in my opinion. I think CarMax should immediately buy Vroom as soon as possible. No ifs, ands, or buts. That's what I would do if I was like had anything to do with the finances of CarMax. That's what I would do. I say, hey, this company might end up like taking a lot of our market share away. We might want to get on this. At least that's what I would do. I mean, like whether or not they're actually going to do that, your guess is as good as mine. Yeah, and they still have over a $5 billion fucking market cap, bro. So add $25, they still have a $5 billion market cap. I want fucking Spy to retake 20 ASAP. But like their share price dropped as much as it did, and they're still at a $5 billion market cap. And then also, if you think about it, like the business model for what's it called? The business model for Vroom and Carvana, like it's built to be to have like an extremely low overhead. This is gonna bust. Look at how tight the EMAs are. That's not financial advice. I'm just looking at a fucking chart. This looks like it's about to fucking bust. Look how tight the EMAs are, and they're above the 200. They just have to bust that VWAP. I honestly think that Vroom gets like absorbed by a different company. If I were to guess, I think that somebody would acquire them, like whether it be like a deal or whether it be a hostile takeover. If I was Vroom's management, I would not want to be sold, and I would want to build the business up because I feel like they could take away a lot of market capitalization. Carvana, the only positive thing to Carvana is like, yeah, in some cities they have those car vending machines, and that's only in like major cities. But then like they have the first mover advantage. That's it. First mover advantage. That's it. No, nothing else. Nothing more. All right. I'm gonna draw a line. Completely speculative. Do not draw like this ever, guys. This is not how you draw lines. This is not how to do TA. Not how to do TA. Do not do TA like that. I went off the lows and I went off that low candle or that low wick. Do not do TA like that. That's not how you should learn TA. This company is badass, guys. Look at their like technology. Like research ADN, please. I don't want you to invest in them blindly, right? I'm not telling you to do that. I'm telling you to research them. Research ADN. And then you'll be able to see why they made it to my potential MOASS fucking, like, because there's only a few stocks that I could like have here, right? You'll see why they overtook, say, CEI on this list, or MNTS, because both of those are right here. Now again, that's only my speculation. I just think that the technology is badass. Z, what are you saying no to? Are you saying no to the research because they just to be funny? Like I like, if you are, like, okay, I just don't know what you're saying no to. So you think, all right? So you think that, all right? If you got UVXY calls, typically, if the market's going to go down, like the UVXY would go up. So you're saying that you think that the market's going to have further downward pressure than Rashad, right? Or do you think that the market's going to go up? Because now there is a scenario where it squeezes, and I've said this before. There is a scenario where like it could squeeze, and like the UVXI would also rise as well, but I wouldn't say that's probable. I'd say that's like more of like a maybe. Now, if they were to squeeze after that, maybe I might buy calls. But like, I don't know. If I was hedging right now, I'd probably wait a second. I'd probably wait to see how the rest of the day ends up. Honestly, if I was trying to set my hedges. I have so much MULN and fucking BBIG that are fucking dragging my shit down right now. It's kind of aggravating, but it is what it is. All right, we're waiting for this to spin up through the signal. Yeah, I think it's about to happen. See, I just got support off the 200 EMA. Hopefully we spin right to the signal and up through these other moving averages. Are we going to? Again, don't know, guys. Technicals look like it's possible, though. Up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. Come on, climb that ladder, baby. Flat on AMC. AMC's down a penny. GME is down 2.9. 8.2 down on BBIG. MOASS is like 9% down. Redbox, well, yeah, Redbox is 11.5 down. Revlon is down 24% right now, guys. Holy fuck. It's at 420. Watch for a double bottom at 413. Watch out for a bounce. Watch out for a bounce. Let's check their Ortex real quick. Watch for the bounce on Revlon. Cost to borrow average 940%. There are 0 shares left to borrow according to Interactive Brokers. Current short interest on float 83.12%. 83.12. And Forbes still owns it. I'm chilling. Watch for bounce. This is another company that I'm really interested in. You guys might have saw it when I clicked off and I was on their webpage. BBAI. Very interested in this company. I am personally. And also another one of my mods feels the same way about it. Might be worth a research. Might not be. Yeah. Come on, Revlon. Come on, Revlon. Let's go. I want to see some fucking demand, though. Okay, so we're opening this new candle a little bit higher. We came down to fill, and I think we turn around again. Let's see. Turn up, turn up, turn up. There wouldn't be any other reason why the candle would start up here. Go ahead. Up, up, up. We have $20,000 back on Bitcoin. We have $1,100 on ETH. What time is it? 12:45. Okay. BBIG, holy fucking god, it's getting smoked. So that's an inverse hammer followed by a hammer. Usually that charting pattern, okay, one way or the other, usually shows a bullish reversal. Even at the top of a, like, say let's say at the top of something, it'll show a reversal and then it might come down. If you ever see that kind of a formation going, just heads up on that. That just comes down to you guys studying fucking like candle formations, though. Seriously, I know it sounds so fucking stupid, but like, it could get you really good entries into shit. I agree, Bill. I agree. Yeah, it's chilling right now. ALN, like it's getting some supply. 35 cents seems to be like a little bit of like some resistance on her. Up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. Yeah, I agree. Oh, and well, no, wait, whoa, wait. You and I might have something. Either I'm confused about something, or you're confused about something. What do you mean with the Lomotive merger about to be finalized? Because I'm under the impression BBIG already owns, like, what, 80% of Lomotive? Like, Vinco Ventures should, like, if I'm under the impression that they own 80%. Am I wrong? Because I'll take it on the chin if I'm wrong. Like, I'm under the impression they own 20% of TikTok and 80% of Lomotive. Okay, all right. So they acquired the other. They're about to acquire the other fucking, like, 20%, like the missing 20%. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, BBIG, like, Cryptide is just one of many facets that BBIG brings to the table. Yet it trades at such a low market cap, it's fucking laughable. Like, when everybody sells off, because you know people are going to sell off when Tide comes out after they get their Tide shares, I might buy that dip. I might. I don't know. And that's if there is a dip. People might take that opportunity in order to start covering, for all we know. There's multiple companies that they own. Multiple. Yeah, oh, AdRiser's huge. Dude, like, marketing is so big. Like, how many companies does Vinco Ventures own? Oh, I don't want to see. The thing is, I don't want to shortchange them and be wrong. So I want to tell you guys. All right. So this is on their investor page. Buy, innovate, grow. Interesting. Profile. Our brands. Get ready for this. Get ready for this. Ferguson Containers, SRM Idea Lab, Cloud B, Best Party Concepts, Parista, Four Keeps Roses, Edison National Medical, Smarter Specs, Human Earth, Purple Mountain Clean, Uber Mom, 911 Help Now, Everyday Edisons. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's 13 companies, not counting Lomotive or Cryptide. So that's 15 in total. Don't shoot the messenger. Yeah, BBIG owns Zash. Okay, all right, good. All right, yeah. So, all right. So I didn't factor in Zash there. Yes, I considered it a. Just because they own Zash, right? I just kind of considered it them owning, Lomotive. Like, my bad. I didn't mention Zash by name. You are correct. Yes, BBIG owns Zash, who owns 80% of Lomotive, and they are about to get the other 20%. Yeah, okay, yes. So yeah, you are confirming about what we just were mentioning. Oh, and AdRiser. Yeah, they're gonna drag it off as long as they can. Honestly, I don't care, dude. I have so much BBIG that, like, I'm chilling. Let them keep doing spin-off dividends. Let them do it over and over again at higher levels. Like, let them do, like, different, like, squeezes or something of that sort, right? In order to go ahead and force the fucking stock higher. It would just create higher support floors. I agree. I mean, yo, let's be honest though, because of how much like retail support BBIG has, you know, big eyes are already on it, and big eyes are already they you know that they're already involved. Like I know what you're talking about like investing in it, like that, right? But like because they see our involvement in it, like you know that they're paying attention. But that's why the SEC is holding back the fucking dividend, in my opinion. So then we can't fucking use leverage on from any BBIG on any kind of like MOASS play. That's my thought. Like Cryptide is going to deal with Web3, guys. Are you guys aware of that? Okay, reconnection successful. All right, cool. Like, are you guys aware that Cryptide is going to like deal with Web3? And like, do you guys realize how big Web3 could potentially be? Like, think about like the difference between like the internet in the 90s to the internet now. Like, that's what we're about to experience. Yeah, I agree. And then 40, I believe, and then I believe it becomes psychological above the day highs. I just want Revlon to turn this corner. Like, I'm so long on BBIG. Like, it's disgusting. My entry is very shitty on ALNA. Like, bro, like, if you entered it right now, you'd have a better fill than what I got. That's because I forgot that I had $5 on fucking public. That was just like sitting there. So I was just like, oh well, hey, this is running. I'll just toss it on here. That was not picking a spot at all. That was just like throwing it on there and just saying, hey, you know, like that was gambling. I don't gamble, but well, I do gamble. Like I'll play like Spanish 21 or blackjack if we want to be precise. But that was straight up gambling. I just threw it on there just because why not? Like I overpaid for ALNA. Yeah, dude, you got me beat, dog. You got me beat, and I only threw a couple bucks at it. I barely threw any money at it. I bought so far my only purchases today, right? And I wish I had free capital in order to buy more, to be honest with you. But I'm just so deep into these stocks that now it's like I need one of them to go because I wasn't expecting ADN to pop out of nowhere, and I wasn't expecting VRM to pop anywhere, and I wasn't expecting Redbox or Revlon to pop out anywhere. So those are three plays that I immediately had to tie up cash on, right? So then I became very illiquid. So now it's like, fuck, I really need one of these guys to pop in order for me to have, you know, money where I feel confident throwing it around on plays. Because I don't want to lift. Can you imagine if I took like a call off like GameStop and then GameStop ran to like fucking like $300? I would cry. I trade with no emotions, but I would probably fucking cry. Like I'm just not gonna have that happen. Like yeah, it hurts right now, but like I could deal with like a little bit of pain, but like I don't know. It would be like having calls on say Revlon, right? And then selling them before fucking Revlon ended up popping. You know what I mean? Like it just I don't want to make a mistake of doing that. Yeah, again, oh wait a minute, hold on, this is curling. Hold on. I'm chilling in the warrants. They've been getting the shit kicked out of them, I know, but I know exactly how fast that they could jump up. Watch and see if this twists through. Seriously, because then we could see something crazy happen. Double bottom, maybe. My dog's crying, so she probably has to go outside. Hopefully, I come back to a boom boom. 1 second. I know boom boom, but a little bit of a candle. Oh man, I really need a fucking haircut, but I told you guys I wasn't gonna get a haircut till this MOASS happens. It's getting way too long. Revlon is 23% down. Jesus. We need some demand on it. We need some demand if it's gonna go anywhere. Come on. Look at the low volume right now. It's in position though. The moving averages are there. What you didn't call VRM? What did you call VRM at? What price? I give credit where credit is due, but I called VRM. Oh, on the downside. Okay, yeah. I think you're wrong about that. To the downside on low ones. Oh, like before I made my call? Is that what you're saying? Because I don't remember you making that call. I called VRM at, I have it noted, and I think it's gonna explode again. On 6/17, I called it at 114. Oh yeah, no. I think that it's a solid investment long term. And where am I like? I know where my strengths and my weaknesses are, right? I guess let me say this. So I know where my strengths and my weaknesses are. I am much better at calling like a bot, like where the bottom is versus where the top of something is. I'm much better at that. So that's why in a lot of cases I'll DCA out towards the top, like where I believe the top is. Although I will say, like, when that whole Shiba thing happened, I was really, really close to a top tick. I was really, really close to a top tick on it. So that was pretty, I felt like that was pretty impressive. You know what I mean? But overall, I'm much better at sniping a bottom than I am top tick, getting the fucking perfect top tick. But I feel like knowing what you're good at and what you're not good at, I feel like is a very, very important thing as well. Everyone should have a trading plan. Everyone should know be aware of their trading abilities. This shit is gonna be crazy if MOASS does happen. I gotta keep doing that because I can't guarantee anything. But say that MOASS were to happen, I think that it happened so quick. Basically, when they did the nickel squeeze on the London Metal Exchange, they broke the fucking exchange. So who knows what could happen in a MOASS type situation? What I think it has too much retail sentiment right now. I think it might keep going where as soon as SPY turns back up, I think that Vroom will go with it. But I think now Vroom has a lot of retail eyes on it and has a lot of retail support. And the chain, last time I looked, I'll look again, but the chain was absolutely jacked. Like the option chain is fucking jacked compared to puts, except for right here. There's a lot of ones on August 22nd. Whenever they lift those ones off, though, I believe it takes off. When are they gonna list? Chances are it's the same fucking, like, a majority of those, chances are probably like an institution. So it'll probably happen all at once. CRYN. Is that the one that you said earlier? No. Oh, yes. 1348 cross. Wait, what do they do? Because it ends in RN. Is it okay? Like RN, RX, they get me nervous. Internet security software, interesting. Siren, okay, all right. Very low market. Okay, that could be a fucking banger. Holy shit. Okay, look at the 52 week on it. Look where it's at. It could be a fucking banger. Ooh, wait. B. Riley, they short shit all the time. Who's a holder? Okay, wait a minute. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Jane Street, they short shit a lot. Now, Renaissance they're a very successful company, but notice they sold last time. Virtu, Tower. It could pump, but just watch for it to dump. I'm not gonna take it. I like the low float. I like the sector it's in. See these squeezes though? They're very erratic, and it's almost like they're happening when there's fucking like margin issues. Yeah, I'm not gonna take that one. It's one I won't take, just because who the owners are. The owners are people who short shit. So chances are they're gonna run it when their margins are thin, but chances are they're not gonna stay in it. Chances are they're gonna go in there and scalp the shit out of everybody. Got to take back 20. Okay, we're at $20,000 on Bitcoin. Yeah, exactly. It's a scary play for somebody with big balls. Exactly. You put that fucking perfect, dude. All right, 1 second. Yeah. Yeah. Like you said that fucking you phrased that perfectly. It's a scary play for somebody with big balls. Like you would have to be watching that chart 24/7, in my opinion, and you'd have to like out scalp them almost. Shit, my bad. My bad. And what's Room doing? Over the MACD now. Revlon. I want to see Revlon climb over this MACD and do something. Who remembers that like Asheroth song? Do something crazy. Like I feel like I'm like looking at Revlon and I'm like thinking of that song right now. Keg stand. Pop up. Go straight up erectile. See bio. So being that it's a bio play, probably I'm probably not gonna like it, but chart wise. Okay, so what's going on? That's what I think of. What's going on? What made it gap up originally? And why did it gap up over the 200? Because I think it could easily come back down through the 200. If that makes sense. And now it could stay above there, right? But as we know, most gaps get filled. On average, you know, that doesn't mean it has to get filled right now. I don't like the risk reward on it personally, but that's me. And for all these bomb plays we're hitting, like I'm going to be very, very selective with the money that I'm laying out. That's because it's about to get released, motherfucker. Yeah, I think that it drops first though, and then it might then I might reconsider, but I think that it would drop first. It might drop like right after the dividend or like on the day of the dividend date because they people do that sometimes. And then it might rise right back up. Yeah, I'm happy about Tide, you know, going green for a couple days straight because that's just going to open the market. Like, it's not going to be a true representation until the market actually opens on it. Because like, who has ever traded like besides like on BBIG V and Tide V? Who's ever traded like a virtual thing? Like that's what it stands for, BBIG virtual, V or Tide virtual. Like, not many people like are going to trade that compared to the actual security once it's, you know, an actual security. Potentially, Sid. Let me go ahead because that it seemed like a hard level, and it was consolidating there. I think that's where like all the EMAs were on top of each other at 34, right? Yeah. Yes, absolutely. I think that. I even have a line there. Yeah. My line is probably like half a cent off or something like that. But yeah, I mean like it's this is gonna have to be support. So we're gonna do this. And we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna do this. And once it booms, this will be my cut point. God forbid it comes back down. Potentially. But that's after if it rips again, essentially. Like this could be topping out for all we know. I don't think so, but it could be. On E-Trade you can, I think. I've seen it. Okay, now it's not showing it, but that's because it might be showing. It might not be showing because like now we're so close, but at one point in time I was actually able to buy BBIGV. I like VRM, dude. I mean like I'm not going to talk you out of anything. I'm always like I always want everybody to make money. Yeah, like fundamentally, I like it long term, and it also has a short squeeze aspect to it, which doesn't hurt. I like might be a little bit longer than what you like. It might not be. I don't. You know, I'd be lying to you if I fucking said anything. Good shit. Ooh, wait, we might get some supply right here, and then this might spin up through that MACD. Well, let's spy and okay, so Bitcoin is down below 20,000 again. We lost 1,100 on ETH as well. Now something like this might defy like the overall market though. Just like look at the volume compared to the average volume, like it might just defy like the overall market. However, for everything else, we might have to pay attention to this kind of shit. All right, this is oversold right now. Oh, okay. All right, we're coming down to a double bottom zone, 31 cents. I'm actually gonna draw a horizontal at 31. Draw that right there. It's pretty close. Yeah, it's pretty much on the money. Okay. Bang. Up. I don't know. I just really like VRM. I really do. I don't know what it is. I just feel like fundamentally, like, yeah, they got a little bit hurt, dinged up from like the used car bubble, but like every dealership did. Like anyone selling a car did. Their market capitalization, they're very, very broad. Their only competitors are going to be Carvana and CarMax for that I could think of. More directly with Carvana, and Carvana has a shit ton of lawsuits. Okay, their business model is set for lazy people. I like that. I like businesses that are set for lazy people, like based on like people being lazy. I think that they're gonna be okay. The C word made people more lazy than they already were. So if you like, as long as they just have to scale correctly, because if they scale the wrong way, they could fuck things up really, really bad. I'll be honest. But if they scale properly, they'll be fine. Like they just can't get too big too fast. They need to like. Now, if you're playing like a quick momentum trade, obviously you want them to fucking get super, super huge, super quick. But if you want them to be like a long hold, strong, like powerhouse, like you should be okay with like slow growth, like slow, strong, steady growth. Like you should be fine with that. I think that they get bought out though before they become a problem. Whether it's a hostile takeover or what. But like Carvana or CarMax, like either one of them, I don't know what's going through their fucking head by not at least proposing. All right, so this is Vroom's direct competitor. Look at their market cap, and this has been going down steadily. Hold on, look at where they're at. So this is bottoming out just like everything else. Okay, the other day this was in the fives. Now it's 4.27 billion. Now it's at 4.8 or 4.28. But we're talking $1 billion. Vroom, 172 million. Like it could just grow so fast, so quick, if they do it right. Oh, look at this setup too. We'll see. We shall see. Okay, so that went red, but notice how it went up to the support line and just chilled like kind of like at like just under the 200. Revlon at 420. Huh. If people did the math, if more people did the math on Revlon, it would be fucking like it wouldn't be trading at the level that it's at if more people did the math and read the documents. They improved their margins by fucking like they're up to 60% gross revenue, like gross margin. So that's very, very, very big for a huge company. And with that kind of short squeeze potential, like, I don't know, I think people are fucking stupid. Hold on a second. My one friend, he just messaged me and he's scared about his Revlon position. He's not watching YouTube. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna send him a screenshot of the Ortex. That way you could like realize like, holy shit. You know what I mean? Take screenshot. Nobody. Okay. So my thought process on it is look at every 1 month chart on almost any fucking company, almost every single one. Especially the ones in the same sector, like they're gonna look almost identical. I bet you Carvana's looks fucking so similar to Vroom's. So similar. Dude, you work at a bank, you know how important diversification is. Think about it like that. Like my buddy works at a bank, and like he should know about like how important diversification is. He's like kind of like pitted in between Revlon and Vroom. Like those are his choices. He asked me what I'm doing with my Revlon position. I said I'm potentially I'm looking for spots to snipe calls or whatever. Yeah, that was a gamble position, bro. It was a gamble. I said that from the jump. Like I threw a very, very small amount of money into it. Just want to be clear. I think Vroom's going to take off very, very shortly here. Hopefully we get some back here. Hold on a second. Let's see. Are we coming back? Okay. We're coming back. I think we are. $424. That was actually sub 420. That's funny. He's thanking me. I didn't even do anything. Does that ever happen to you guys? Like where somebody thanks you and you're just like, am I supposed to be saying like you're welcome? Like you're confused. You know what I mean? It's like I guess some people just need validation about their. I do too sometimes. I guess like sometimes you need to like a I'm not crazy moment, right? You know what I mean? Like I guess somebody else seeing this. That's the way I see it, at least. This might go crazy if it holds $1. Just from a psychological point of view. I mean, whatever works, homie. Or just pop on live streams so then I could just like talk and give an example to absolutely everybody. You know what I mean? I know I'm not giving you financial advice. I'm just, telling you like you're in charge of your own decisions. Like I just show you what options are out there. There's obviously more options than what I show, but I show the ones that are appealing to me. You know what I mean? And then from there, it's kind of up to you to decide. And then all I said was, that, I believe diversification is important, which obviously as a banker, you know that. So really, it was just kind of like giving you, I guess, the validation that you needed, I think. No big deal. Like, and you got the Ortex out of it. You know what I'm saying? So if you ever need Ortex, just, hop on stream or just hit me up and ask for an Ortex. No big deal. What up, Rick? I appreciate the sub. What up? It's going to be a minute until you could actually comment, but I said it that way so then people can't just like immediately like sub comment and then like just like leave. You know what I'm saying? I want to see it to spin up right here. At some point in time, if we get downwards pressure on some like big name stocks, and like, or if there's a lot of big name stocks that are like way down, like we might see margin calls that way as well. It's not just like, it's not like if Bitcoin hits a certain price or this hits a certain price. Like if collectively they drop to a certain level, like they might get called because of that. What up, dude? Do you have a can I ask you something first before I ask? I was gonna ask you, like what like your stock of choice is, but how did you find? Oh, I'm in all the meme stocks basically. So how did you find my channel? Because I need to get more. I need to get more like, I guess, diversity. I need more people. Like these calls that like collectively as a group are just disgusting. But I need to be in front of more people. So like, I just want to know like how you came across like the group. Like, did you just do it by like a Google search? Did you do it by like a Facebook post, Twitter, or just browsing here on YouTube? Here we go. Come on, baby. Let's go. The ultimate test right here is going to be these. I think the clearing these is going to be more important than this red line. Bang! Fuck yeah. Okay, cool. Because that's how I hedge myself. I hedge myself with the Qs. So then that would be because of my keywords. I have TQQ, SQQ, and then QQ. I often play the TQQ and the SQQ, as well as the UVXY, and that's how I hedge myself most of the time, rather than playing the SPY, because I could get a bunch more contracts for a lot cheaper, and the expirations are like on a weekly basis as opposed to like 3 times a week. I don't know. I just like doing it that way more. But word. Okay, cool. I'm happy that I must be popping up more in the algorithms because I don't know. I wasn't getting viewers like that prior to 150. Since 150, it seems like I've started to pick up my like subscription pace. But welcome to the group. I'm in basically like most of the meme stocks. I'm also in some plays that could be essential meme stocks. Like they have the short data to really squeeze. But they're not really considered meme stocks because they have fundamentals as well. Okay. Okay. So have you practiced only on options, or have you practiced like have you practiced straight up trades as well? Like, and do you have a trading plan? That's going to be what my my follow-up question is going to be after hearing that. Okay, so just stock. Okay. So then our plays that are hitting these like fucking like crazy percentages are probably going to be pretty good for you if you're in straight stock. I mean, depending on your execution, of course, but like, all right, so just for, okay, so, all right, so you, right now, you just only have AMC? Like, tell me if I'm wrong. Because the SQQs I would normally buy calls on if I was hedging myself. Or Square, if you're talking about, wait, are you talking about like block? Because I have block in my keywords as well, because I actually like block long term. Like what's, okay, so you're, all right, so you're basically, all right, so, gotcha. All right, so what you could see to my left, right, are going to be what I believe could be some of the largest, like MOASS type plays. That's my opinion, not financial advice. This is more of like a momentum type play, and it was a micro float that they canceled the offering on. So in my eyes, you would only cancel an offering if you're A, getting bought out, or B, you discovered a drug that all of a sudden, you think could actually do something. I see what you I see what you posted, Greg. I'm paying attention to that. So a Russian cyber hack apparently went down, or at least that they're blaming Russia. But do you know what they hacked as well? Because that's important. So I would say one lesson I learned is it's not always about the dollar, like the amount of money, right? It's about the percentage. So here we talk about things in percentage as frequently as possible. Like, oh, that play went up X amount of percent. Oh, that play went up, a different percent, because like something could be worth, like a GameStop could be worth 120, right? And say BBIG is under 2, right? Theoretically, it's going to be a lot easier to double up on BBIG than it would be on GameStop, percentage wise. Do you see what I'm saying? So like, if you have any questions, dude, just fucking bring them up, please. Like that's what, like, I want to be able to answer people's questions. But if you are a new trader, just be very, very careful with like this MOASS, because I've been trading for 8 years, and 2 of those I've traded for like I've been literally just fucking trading, like self-educating, like probably working like at least 11 to 12 hours a day, just making myself better. And I'm still like, there's still room for me to improve. I trade warrants a lot. I trade options a lot. But like, if you're not into that, you might want to look into like fundamental plays. Like MULN might be like that's, I think that they're fundamentally undervalued, and they're, like considered like a meme trade. Vroom. And again, none of this financial advice. I'm just thinking like of different companies that have like solid like earnings or potential. You know what I mean? Like that aren't, that go beyond just like the squeeze. I really like ADN. I really like MNTS. I like IDEX. I like AI. I mean, like there's a lot of different like value plays out there right now, in my humble opinion. Well, I mean, I made $1 million easy in paper trading, but have I made $1 million in real cash yet? No, because trading with real money is a hell of a lot harder. Sorry, I have girlfriend stuff. Trading with real money is a hell of a lot harder than trading with with fake money, because you'll like you could YOLO fake money a lot easier than you could YOLO real cash. Let's be real. It's just a simple fact. And also, yeah, so one of my mods just dropped a or like a group link, right? Just join that and ask, like, post in it and ask to be added to the group chat, and you'll get DD fed to you like pretty much on a silver platter. And then also, if you scroll to the top, you're gonna like the full like rollout here. Just saying. But at the top, there's there's a link to the Reddit if you want to join our Reddit. And I know that I have to post more on the Reddit than I currently do, but that's a place where everybody in the community could go ahead and obviously share DD for some of these plays. Bounce, 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 bounce. Right off my support. Come on. Also, my room is a lot different than like a lot of other people's rooms. I'm gonna warn you right now. I'm very speculative, and I have no problem saying what's on my mind. I got you, dude. I walk the line of not being able to give financial advice, but like, you guys obviously know how I feel about certain things. Like, you don't because you just got here, but like, I can't give financial advice, but like, it's all about the wording, like, I could say what I'm really like, what I have or what I'm thinking about. You know what I mean? Come on, come on, up, 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 up. All right, what's Bitcoin doing? All right, we want to take back 20 ASAP. Okay, so wait a minute. Wait, can I ask you this? All right, so you're keeping an eye on your trade. Let me ask you this. Are you day trading? Like, are you scalping? Are you swing trading? Or are you investing? Like, or a combination of like one of the three? What are you day trading? What ticker? And also, that would suggest that you mean that you have over 25,000 in your account, right? Okay. Now, if you're day trading, that means that you have over 25K in your account, right? I don't know what that means. You have to trade CFD. What are CFDs? Can you educate me then? Because I don't know what a CFD is. You might be the first person here from the UK, actually. Well, I guess first person that like commented and mentioned that they were from the UK, because I've seen on my shit that I've had people from the UK and other countries, but yeah. Oh, Ooh, ooh. I mean, there's always there's even a spread for us though too, bro. And you're playing square. Hold on, let me look at square. I like square, but well, it's block now, but you know. I'm not gonna lie, I like block to the upside. Not financial advice. I like block to the upside. Have you been fucking around with indicators? Like, do you know what any do you know what any indicator like? Do you have like an indicator strategy or no? Because if not, like I'll tell you what I'm using, and like, or you could develop your own system. Oh, SQQQ. Okay. See, that's why I threw like a little tiny bit on ALNA, and I don't even care. I got like it's such a low float, bro, that like the amount of money I threw, it's like laughable. All right, so yeah, okay. I run. All right, so this is an RSI. This is a MACD. The 13 EMA is green. The 24 is a bright blue. The pink is a 48 EMA. Now those are all EMAs. Now this rust orange one right here is is a 200 EMA, and then this gold one is a 50 simple moving average. However, I wouldn't even have like the simple moving averages on my chart if I wasn't streaming. It's more for for me to call technical gold crosses and technical technical depth crosses. And then I have a VWAP, and I'm running pivot points. And I have P-STARs up. P-STARs are lagging indicators, though. Sometimes what day traders will do is they'll actually go ahead and they will, how do I explain it? What they do is they wait until like basically there's like a P-STAR switch, and sometimes they'll just like enter and exit based off that. I feel like I know when the position, like when the P-STAR is about to switch. Like right now, I think that the P-STAR is going to switch. See how the red dot's right over it? I think that should be down here. But that's me. That's only on this one. So like there's just a lot of indicators, and I won't take a trade until they all line up for the most part. Except for ALNA. I just gambled on ALNA before. I called it out yesterday, but I didn't take it yesterday, and then I saw it ripping this morning, and I threw a couple bucks on it. Wait, whoa, wait, Sid, hold on a second, bud. Hold on. Before you leave, let me talk to you for a second. Dude, I take more than 2 losses all the fucking time. You need to breathe. Okay, hold on a second. All right, cool, calm, collected, ice cold, fucking killers in here, right? You're pissing away winnings. Think about that. So you're complaining right now. Think about this, Sid. And dude, like you're in here all the time. You're you're an OG now, right? Like I'm not busting balls or anything, right? Like, dude, breathe. No emotion. No emotion. It is what it is. It is what it is. You very well know that you could fucking like make that back in no time. But if you walk away from the computer, right? Now there's a chance where, you know, yeah, you might lose more money, right? If you keep fucking up, right? But if you throw your emotion out the window and you trade like a fucking robot, then there's a chance that you can make money. But you can't make money from, you know, from going on a walk and kicking rocks. I mean, that not financial advice. All right, we just got 20,000 back on Bitcoin. Not financial advice. I'm just trying to, like, you know, let you know, like, I know it sucks sometimes. And you learn from your mistakes. You learn from your mistake. Like, on a speculative play. Oh, I'm down more than that right now. I'm like, I don't know if I'm like down the most out of everybody right now, but I'm down a hefty amount because of BBIG and MULN. And I didn't hedge myself enough to cover my ass, I guess, like fully. So like I'm down a nice chunk. But I'm okay with that because I feel like MULN and BBIG are extremely undervalued. So I'm chilling. See, Rick, the whole thing is like, I know you want GME to MOASS. I know. But so in the meanwhile, you know what you could do though, because like from the get-go on these FDA plays, I've been saying that they could be rug pulls, that they could be like they could just be pump and dumps. Like I wouldn't be throwing down that type of money on something very, very speculative personally. That's your decision to make, obviously. But like there's fundamental like bombers that you could be throwing down that type of money on that are out there right now that could provide you with life-changing money like in a few years. It just might take a little bit of time for them to grow. You know what I mean? What does Warren Buffett say? Nobody wants to get rich slow, right? So like, just think about it like that. Like, I would just hate to see you walk away from your computer to de-stress. And this isn't even because I want screen time at all either. But like, what if you walk away and then all of a sudden shit just goes fucking insane? You'd hate yourself. You would absolutely fucking hate yourself. That's why, like, even though sometimes, you know, like, we could be down, that doesn't mean that we're out. You feel me? Especially with some of the calls we've been making, dude. Like, we've been making fucking gross calls. Like, you can make that back in one fucking play. Not a big deal. I'm down so much with MULN and BBIG, it's disgusting. Like, I don't even want to look. I mean, I'm chilling though. Like, it is what it is. Okay, Sid, that's funny. Of course, there's a lot of money on AMC and GME, but I feel like they might go first because I doubt that they'd want a multitude of MOASS stocks to go off, and then for everybody to go fucking like almost like max leverage into, or at least like a lot of leverage into like GME and AMC. I doubt that they would want that. That would cost them more money. You know what I mean? Yeah, like you don't. All right, so again, not financial advice because this would be terrible financial advice as well anyway. But like, you don't lose if we're talking about straight stock, you don't lose until you sell. And if the data supports your thesis, right? Like, let's look at Revlon real quick. Hold on a second. If the data supports your thesis, then I roll off data. That's it. I go off data. 5.26 million shares, only 10% of the company on float. Short info. Still 0 shares to be borrowed. They're slowly returning them. They're still 81.06% on the float. Like, bro. Yeah, they're down 22%. I don't give a fuck. I will not care until like I'm seeing like a significant decrease. A significant decrease. It's like they try to pseudo squeeze this. Like how they did with AMC back in June. Like last June. Yeah, I think that they want to. I agree with that's what I'm saying, Greg. I think that they all want to go at once. Like, sure, I sold what's it called? Sure, I sold calls, right? Like I made money on calls on Revlon, right? But like where I called it at, we're still like it's still almost like a 4 times play. You know what I mean? Like there will be more of those. Like that wasn't a one of a kind. Like I think Vroom is going to be a 4 timeser. Might take a little bit. It might not be immediate. I think it will be though. I think BBAI has the potential to do it. Like BKKT, that might do it. IDEX might do it. Like there's so many companies that might just blow up. This is the .com bubble meets the Great Depression right now. That's what this is. This is the easiest time to become a millionaire in my eyes, in human history. So like, that's why I'm putting in as much fucking screen time as I am. I'm doing an 11-hour fucking live stream every day until this happens. Because I feel like we're that close. You know what I mean? Like I do not want to be away from my computer. God forbid shit were to hit the fan. This looks like a cup and handle on ALNA. And what they're doing is like all of a sudden all of these pharmaceutical companies, are taking off. That's why I usually hate fucking playing pharma companies, because the FDA just has so much like every other stock is they could be manipulated, but the ones that are subject to the FDA, they're going to be manipulated even more, because that's just another regulatory body that could stick their hand in. Like MULN, that could easily be a 4 timeser in my opinion. BBIG could be a 4 timeser. Easy. And I know it's aggravating, but like, cool, calm, collected. I think I'm down like fucking $4,000 right now. I don't even want to look. Okay, I lied. I'm down $2,000 right now. I'm not even phased. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Sucks, but we chilling. How much do I trade with? I don't look into anybody else's pockets, so I don't like when other people look into mine. I mean, I understand why you would ask. right? Like, I get it. But again, we care about percentages here. We don't care about dollar figures. Like, no harm, no foul by asking. I don't care. But like, I'm not gonna answer that on a live stream ever. I don't even know if I'd answer that in a fucking personal chat, like, unless it was like on like Signal or something. Enough to hopefully make like between like Wall Street and crypto, hopefully enough to make it easy to retire if I choose to. I'm like, I might take like a little break while I set up some, like, why I move to Europe, and I go ahead and I like set up some revenue streams. But then I'll be fucking trading some high end contracts probably. Like, I'll be doing some high end options trading. Like, I'm the type of person that, like, I'm just too hungry. I just want to keep doing something. I always want to stay making money. All right, we want to hold this, and we want to get through that VWAP. All right, hold it up, 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 up. Go ahead, MULN. Go, MULN. So you don't have PDT rules, Rick? You can trade as much as you want over there, no problem. And like, because over here to day trade, you would need like $25,000 in your account. Push this, push this, push. Oh, okay, so for us, PDT is like, I think on E-Trade, like, you do it twice in 5 days. I don't. I face that problem on one of my accounts, like, which is why that's for like my long holds, that one. Somebody who deals with PDT more often, can you explain their PDT rules? Because I don't know them. But PDT, like, they could suspend your account for up to like 90 days or something like that. Like, I think it's 90 days. I just don't know the exact. I don't know if it's 2 or 3 within 5 days. Yeah, it's just not something I have, like. It's not something I'm personally dealing with at the current time. I may have had to deal with it when I was like younger and on Robinhood, but fuck Robinhood. All right, we have a 13 over the 200. Oh, come on. That's I just noticed your message now. Is that's funny. We need to take out this fucking view up. Bullish engulf. Come on, engulf it. Engulf it. Engulf it. Engulf it. Go ahead. You can only buy and sell the same equity 3 times within 5 days. If you do 4, you'll get suspended for 90 days. Okay. That's the PD2 rule. Okay. Up, 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 up. Come on. Come on. Is today the reversal? Come on. I'm feeling fucking... That's why I made the name of the stream what it was. I just feel like something might change. I don't know why. I could be very, very fucking wrong, but we'll see. They're all gonna, like we were just talking about. They're probably all gonna go at once. This was just down. Yeah, this was down worse. VRM was down worse. Up, 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 up. Yeah, absolutely, Rick. I appreciate the like and the sub, homie. Appreciate you. Oh yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I'll catch you later, dude. Come on, motherfucker. Let's go. Up, 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 up. Oh, come on, get over that VWAP. You buy heavy on MULN? Nice. Up, up, up. Up, you son of a bitch. Oh, man. She's primed up. Look at all that fucking, like, that ping pong activity. She's ready to go. Bust it, bust it, bust it. Come on. Come on. Let's fucking flex on them. Let's flex on the funds. You made 4K on that play? Good shit, dude. Are you out of it now, though? Like, are you completely out? Oh, I could. I could absolutely believe that. Okay. That's the definition of like a hard scalp. I get it. I would say that I swing trade more than I scalp. And I also have like long-term investments as well. VRM for me is all like it could be a short-term investment, but I see the fundamental value in a long-term play. That's just how I trade, though. Everyone has their own oomph. You know what I'm saying? Up, 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 up. We need to break this fucking VWAP. Get over that thing. Come on. Notice how this MACD doesn't look like it's ready to turn down to the down through the signal yet. Oh, now it's curled a little bit. See it straighten out. It's like it wants to, but it's I don't know. There's a little bit of downward pressure. Hopefully we don't have to spin down first. It is possible. It's very possible. But we could just go vertical on MULN. Again, MULN doesn't get really dangerous until like the 135 to like 136 to like 140 level. And then once we surpass that, then it could get very, very fucking entertaining. Yeah, no, dude, yeah, like it is. You don't have to apologize to me. Like, I don't care. Because if room goes nuts, right, then you're gonna say, "Oh fuck," you know what I mean? Like it is what it is. Like there's two sides to each coin. You know what I'm saying? I just think that every chart is gonna look kind of shitty right now. Like I bet you that their chart looks very similar to Carvana's and potentially CarMax as well. This is so fucking close. AMC is slightly green. It's just chilling at 1350. Oh, come on. Push through that fucking view up. Okay. I'm going to start looking at the volume because I haven't been paying too much attention to the volume today. Okay, we're getting a little bit of a jump compared to what we were at as far as volume is concerned. Now remember, volume is a side effect of demand. It's not a causation of anything. Everybody firmly knows that. Long term, like, we might look back and say, holy fuck, I can't believe that, that was under $2. Not gonna lie. I'm momentous. Not financial advice, but they have a deal with fucking SpaceX. Already, like, the ink is dry. Do you really think that fucking Elon would launch anything into space that he didn't think was badass? So, Elon obviously loves their technology. Come on, bust, 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 bust. Oh, it's right there. It wants to. Look at it. Come on. Come on. Come on, cryptocurrency pump. SPY, go, 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 go. Guys, we want SPY and Qs and IWM to go. Now, they've been playing off of crypto, we know that, but lately there has been a little bit of a divergence. So there is a situation where this could happen and crypto could suffer, but I mean, it would be easier with crypto at this point in time. I mean, I could tell. Watch the MACD to spin on this. Oh, man. All right, this is the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is 13th attempt at it. 13th attempt, and it's at $1.13. That's interesting. Can I do it on this one? If not, I'm going to switch to a different chart and see what's good there. Down to the 200. Now remember, the 48 did not cross the 200 yet. We did get a technical gold cross though. The 50 MA crossed over the 200 MA. Up, 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 up. So that might have been the technical buy sign, and we might have some day traders hopping in on it. Oh, come on, you fucker. Go ahead. Alley-oop. Couldn't hold the buck. Close, but can't hold the buck. Alright, if it doesn't bust on this one, I'm looking at a different chart for sure. Tide, yep. Gaining. Oh, now we're going to start candle on the VWAP. Fuck. Up, 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 up. Fucking A. Alright, look at the MACD. MACD looks like she wants to spin up. And then you guys know we want the obviously the 48 to cross over 200. I don't have to tell you guys that. You guys definitely know that by now. Fuck. This is insane. It's a decent amount of volume to do nothing. They got like that. That's a decent amount of volume to do nothing. I think it's gonna pop relatively soon, but I want to look at other fucking charts. GME is only down 2%. BBIG, everything can make a fucking move. I think everything makes a move at once. Yeah, like this looks very, very strong. I think everything makes a move at once. Yeah, I mean, it's beautiful. The chart looks beautiful. We're over the MACD, or the VWAP, excuse me. We're on top of the MACD. We had a gold cross down here. We had a EMA cross, a gold cross up here. It's just, are we going to go vertical or are we going to go like sideways? How like sometimes it does happen to grind, and you know what I'm talking about too. Like sometimes it just like it'll just do this all day, kind of like how MULN was just doing it under the VWAP. Not too many people know about this stock yet, guys. Just so we're all on the same page. Not too many people know about this shit. They're yeah, like I just said, Zip, they're all probably gonna move at the same time. Gold cross, EMA gold cross. So we have a technical gold cross, and then we also have they can EMA cross up. But not too many people know about this fucking ADN play. Seriously, like, and not many people know about BBAI either. I don't know about that. About getting it pushed to the 30th. It might be the 29th, and then we get our share. I think that we get the shares after the market closes today, potentially, and then we have an open market for it tomorrow, maybe. I think that's what the paperwork said. Like I would double check that before like checking, or before, like, I guess, telling others, because I do think that we get it at the end. Like, I think that it was after hours today. We get them put into our account, and then I think we might be able to trade them tomorrow. I'm not sure though. I mean, if they're in our account, then we should be able to trade them. But and also, I did just look at Tide V, and X. What date does it say distributed date? What date does it say distributed date? That's what I'm like. I guess curious. Like, okay, so this looks interesting as well. Notice how all the MAs are on top of each other. Low volume. Notice how all the MAs are on top of each other. AMC is up there to 1355. Okay, well, maybe you are right about 30th then. I thought there was something. I thought Bill told me something about the after hours today. I could be. Maybe he misunderstood. Maybe I misunderstood him. I don't know. We have a technical gold cross on MULN, and we again are still going for the EMA gold cross. Okay, hold on. Zip just sent me a photo. Okay, hold on. Payment date, 29th. So that would mean that bear with me. So the settlement, remember the settlement dates for BBIG and Tide V aren't until July 5th. That's important. Okay. Now this says due bill redemption date is July 1st. And it says the payment date is on June 29th. And then the X date is, or the EX date, I guess I'd say, would be June 30th. So it seems to me it'll be either tonight or tomorrow. But I don't know what the hell is up with the due bill redemption date. Like what? I don't want to misquote. Guys, this could be a fucking monster fucking play. Just saying. Could be a monster. I don't know. I'm not sure, but it fucking certainly could be. Alright, we got the EMA Gold Cross here on Vroom. What the fuck is this on my computer? Board of Directors has set June 29th as a distribution date. As a distribution date for the dividend, shares comes out of crypto. Okay, so then probably after hours today then. Because, I mean, I'll double check, but I don't see anything in my account. Yeah, I don't see anything in my account regarding Tide. I don't know, bro. I don't, like, there's been so much confusion about that. And misinformation as well. That I just kept mine, you know, I took the ass beating the entire time. But, like, honestly, it would have been smart. I would never do this to a MOASS play. but it would have been smart to fucking short BBIG, like, until the distribution date, which would be like, you know, like around now, around this time. That, I mean, this is one of the reasons why I have a lot of my options set for July 8th. Just cause. Just remind me, because I won't remember that unless you remind me. God, these are so fucking close. I guess you. I mean, you could call it an EMA gold cross, but like it's like they're on top of each other. Go ahead, push it, push it, push, 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 push. All right, cue in the fucking birthing sounds. Somebody. Embark just went green. Zip. No, not zip. Fucking Z. I'm sorry. Spy just went green as well. And we have 1,100 back on ETH, and we have 20,000 back on Bitcoin. I just feel like it could catch a lot of volume very quickly because of my theory before. Like, if they're gonna use it as a pump and dump, they might try to do like a heavy scalp. I just don't like the companies that are in it. The companies that are in it are just like, they're known for shorting. So why would I want to go long on a company that's known for shorting? You know what I mean? That's the only kind of like sketchy part about that. Come on, get up there, MULN. Go ahead. I feel like I'm like sitting here and like any one of these could possibly go like, at any time, and it's just like waiting for fucking something like that I've never seen before happen. Like that's kind of like the mindset that I have. Like I feel like this is gonna like happen, and it's gonna happen in a way that nobody, like including myself, like that none of us expect. And it's just gonna happen, and then I don't know how long it's gonna last. I don't know if it's gonna break the market. I don't know if it's gonna be halted on multiple like different areas. I don't know if it'll be halted for a whole fucking day. Like, I don't know. It'd be a lot better if the CAT system was up and running and that was handling this. I'm not gonna call you that. I'll just keep calling you Z, if that's all right. I'm gonna choose as few. I have to talk a lot in a given day. All right, so I'm trying to keep my syllable count down. I love those emojis. Oh man. Fucking A. Get over this VWAP. What's BBIG doing? Barcoding. Up. Come on. Fucking barcode. I still feel like fucking Revlon could be like the top signal. Not even joking. Look how tight these fucking moving averages are, guys. Look how tight the moving averages are. AMC is green. It's up 17 cents. No, I can't, dude. I can't do any of that until I hit 1,000 subs. I don't think. And I don't want to. I'm never. Here's the thing. If you guys want to like show me some support, show me some love, like my Cash App is in the Reddit post. I would buy stock. I would literally buy stocks with it, right? But like I cannot receive anything on YouTube. I can't like that. Like I can't set anything like that up. It sucks. So like right now, I'm just doing it just because like I'd be doing it anyway. That's why I live stream, because like I would be doing this anyway, but like I'd be like sitting here. But instead of talking to you guys, I'd be like listening to like fucking Bloomberg or something. Come on, Revlon, let's go. Share recall. I'd piss myself because I've never been a part of a share recall before. That'd be so dope. I don't have an 80 EMA and I don't want to make one. I mean, it just needs a curl. We need some fucking demand right now. Wait, did you say VRM? Yeah. Yeah. I don't want to change my. I don't want to go into my settings and have to fuck with my 80 EMA. To be honest with you. I mean, we're getting volume above the VWAP, which I do like. We just need to continue this volume, and eventually the moving averages will go. It's just how long is that going to take? And honestly, I think that it's going to take as long as it takes for all of these other ones here to set up and be ready to go too, because I think, like we have been talking about, I think everything happens at once. Barcode. Watch out for a double bottom here, guys. On SPY. If we get a double bottom and a rip, that could kind of be it. I mean, hell, you could even draw a fucking bull flag off of this. Up, 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 up. Come on. Come on. I don't know if I've ever wanted something to rip, like, just tear, like, more in my entire life. They're probably gonna grind this all the way the fuck out. Although this candle right here did show a decent amount of range, so I don't know. Probably like the prior candle. Come on, SPY. Let's go. What's up with Bitcoin? All right, Bitcoin has 20,000. You guys do know what I say about the VWAP and the 200s, though, so maybe we're gonna go ahead and try that thesis. I'd rather we didn't, but who knows? I'm like cracking my back, getting ready for some fucking chaos here. BBAI. Very, very low float, one major institutional owner. That's why I like it. One major, like it comes down to one person or one board, I guess you could say, and all they have to do is just recall all their shares that are being lent. Engulf, 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 engulf. Start. Come on. Wow, it's gonna use this line as fucking resistance right now. Don't do that. Get over there. Up. Up. Bitcoin's dropping very slowly. Oh. I hate how fucking SPY is tied to fucking Bitcoin as much as it is. I hate it so much. But what are you gonna do? We are now unshunned SPY. Down a penny. Up, 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 up. It's a bullish engulfing, but it's got to close above it. It's close. 15 seconds left. Didn't engulf it fully. We're just doing volume close to the 200 in the VWAP. It's like paramount that we stay, like, we could dip below it if we, like worst case scenario, but like, we can't drop below it, if that makes sense. Like, we could do a little bit of volume underneath it, but the further down we are, the worse off we are. If we do drop below this line, like, we don't want that. At least I don't think we do. I mean, there's a potential that if, like, SPY were to fall off a cliff, some things might get margin called. Like, there is that potential, but I'm not sure about that either. I just think that with as much liquidity as there is in the system, I think that everything should go up in order for us to get what we want. That's at least what makes the most sense to me. Revlon's going. Guys, I told you guys Revlon I thought was a top signal. If this goes, then shit. Let's see. Come on. Let's go Revlon, baby. Revlon Don, get the fuck up there. Hold it. Hold it. Birthing sounds, everyone. Breathe. Well, push. Push. All right, wick on each side of that. Up, 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 up. Fuck. Come on, SPY. Come back. Like, I'm like a fucking good anxious right now. Like, it's like, I don't know. I'm down, obviously, still, but like, it's a good anxious. Down on the day, but it's all right. I'm happy you came back because you came back just in time. Look at Revlon Don. Thank you for doing that. All right, live Costa Barros from TD Ameritrade. Thank you, Sid. Everybody, round of applause for Sid. Revlon, 764%. Redbox, 802.5%. BBIG, 188.75%. GME, 28.5%. AMC, 22.5%. VRM doesn't have one, apparently. I think that maybe that might have been a typo or something. BBAI is 532.5. ADN is 230.5. Thank you very much. Okay. Okay. VRM's is low. It's at 3.25 tomorrow. Here we go, Revlon. Let's go. 13's on the 200. This is on a gap up. Might gap fill. Oh, come on. Thank you for doing that, though, homie. Oh, that was yesterday, sir. Okay. All right. Do you see the decrease in Redbox from yesterday's? I find that interesting. Go Revlon. Or it could be, all right, so here's why I think it might be interesting, okay? Because there's the dividend with BBIG, right? But also in theory, and this is just like a statistical fact, the second day of a short squeeze is usually the highest. So that may be indicative of a potential squeeze. Very, very speculative, I want to add. But it is certainly possible. We have the 13 over the 200. There's not much support on Redbox. I honestly haven't charted Redbox to the low side that much. Because, like, when I started covering it, we started kind of like ripping a little bit. I never really had to cover it, but I think it's at it right now. So on the daily, it's on the 50 MA or the pivot point on a daily chart. It's actually slightly below. So if anything, like, it should be ready to spin up anytime now. Look at Revlon. Look at Revlon go. Come on. Through the VWAP. Get through that fucking VWAP. Through the VWAP. Come on. Revlon Don, baby. Get up there. Still have an hour and a half left in the day, guys. Okay, so that's one word that I didn't throw on the prohibited list. Sorry, just gotta do it for YouTube's sake. I curse all like nonstop, but via text they might have bots. Oh, come on. Spy. Revlon Don. What was this? What level is this? What level is this? Hold on. This is 427. We need to clear 420. Wait, no. Is it 427? That wouldn't make sense. Oh, 472. Jesus. We need to get over there. Over that relative high. Which just happens to be right above this fucking VWAP. And we are overbought. It's at an 80 on the RSI. Now, remember, guys, you guys already know this. Fundamentals may not fucking matter if we go into full on short squeeze. Like fundamentals will they'll jive in and out. Like all of a sudden they won't matter, and then all of a sudden they will. Like we don't know. Just because the power of like FOMO, the Greeks, like all that shit, like it'll probably overpower it. Go ahead, BBIG. Go ahead. BBIG is a gamma fucking launch pad. With London, come on. Just saying, if anybody wants to, hook a brother up, my Cash App's in the what's it called, the Reddit. I told you I was feeling a reversal. Oh fuck! Come on. Yeah, it. Let's see if we could get to follow through. It might get rejected at first. Go, Revlon. Let's fucking go. Let's go, guys. Come on. Let's get all fucking jacked up. Go. Run, 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 run. You saw. Nope. No. Remember, look where the RSI is. It's okay. It's okay. Not the end of the world. Go ahead, Revlon. Go ahead. I bet you they try to pin GME. GME, I hope GME is the last one to fucking go. It makes me want to fucking pull some profit on something and dump it on GME or something. I don't want to be moving like too much money around other than rolling options. BBIG should fucking run. They should all go at once, in theory. I can't imagine a world where they would want one to like one retail stock to squeeze and not have all of them squeeze, because I don't think that they would want to let us hit on multiple plays. This is probably going to come down. I hope it doesn't form a cup and handle. I hope it just gets support off the 13 and goes up. Up, 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 up. Get back over there. Come on, Revlon Don. Fuck. Come on, get up there. I mean, it makes sense because it's so overbought, but fuck, not at the VWAP. All right, bear with me for 2 seconds, guys. Fuck. Yo, guys, watch out on the warrants. Watch out on BRCCW. Like the warrants on Black Rifle Coffee Company. Watch them. They might fucking be like absolutely crazy. Also, watch out on this company too. This has been on my watch list for some time now. It's still up 40%. Or it's already up 40%. It's not on this watch list. It's on a different one, which is why I didn't fucking notice it. I should just make a new watch list, to be honest with you. Fuck. But I believe it's a low float, which is why it ended up there as a low float, high short interest. Come on, go ahead, Revlon. Go ahead. Hammer, inverted hammer. Well, a little bit of a wick, but pretty close to an inverted hammer. Click, clear 475. We got a fucking penny to go. All right, next one in reach is going to be 480. I guess it honestly 480 to 485, and then just up that ladder. The fuck is this? Who was saying before that Rev was like it was dumping? Who said that? Go, come on, baby, let's go, Revlon. I'd also love to see Redbox go so much, just because I have a decent amount of warrants on them. Zip, did you ever sell your warrants on Redbox? If you guys do not have a squeeze shopping list, make sure that you guys have a trading plan for after all this shit goes down. Just saying. Oh, okay. But make sure everybody has a fucking shopping list. Seriously. Make sure you know what you want. Make sure you're cool, calm, collected, ice cold, guys. Make good decisions. Be confident in your decisions. I get that support. I feel you. I feel you. I mean, I like MULN, so it is what it is. Don't make fucking huge decisions with no data and no fucking trading plan, please. Just for your own sanity. Make sure that you have your shit locked in. Make sure that that is established before you ever enter a trade. Make sure that you have a trading plan. Make sure you have worst case scenarios, best case scenarios, financial literacy, guys. Financial literacy. That's what we want to go ahead and we want to preach to absolutely everyone. Financial literacy. We just don't want everybody to fucking make life-changing money and then go broke. Oh, flex hour starts in 1 minute. Let's do it. Flexing. Shout out. I want an only sponsor. It's funny how I'm like I have a sponsor but like I'm not even monetized yet. PowerFlex Gym. Where else can you get ripped and rich at the same time? Where else? Yeah, I thought so, Zip. I thought so. Come on, baby. Let's go ahead. All right, time to flex on them, guys. Let's fucking go. Let's go. We're fucking bringing it this time. Come on, bring it. Right up, right up, right up, right up, right up, right up. Right up, come on. They're fighting us right now. It's the Bulls versus the Bears, and then the Apes are in the middle. Bulls, Bears, fucking Apes. Let's go. And a curve. Just stand up and go erect. Stand up and go erect. Come on. Where we at? Where we at? Where we at? Guys, I'm sorry. Cost to borrow average 8888. Slight return since the last time I checked. There's news. I gotta click back in a second. Cost to borrow 149, so they return a little bit, and cost to borrow average is 820. There's a story though. They're comparing Redbox to Netflix right now. There's a bunch of news. Bunch of news just broke on it, like simultaneously. From Zolomax or Zolmax. Who the fuck is Zolmax, guys? Anyone know who Zolmax is? Who owns Zolmax magazine? Zolmax News. State Street. Go fucking figure. That's funny. Alright, so there's another hit piece now out on Redbox. Well, I didn't read the article, so maybe it's not a full-on hit piece, but it's an article written by a company owned by State Street. Come on, let's go, Revlon. Yeah, I know. We could look at it, but I know. Unless it was getting support off right here, bud. And it bounces off this 48. And instead of a double top, it looks, you know, like a bull flag type of formation. I agree, though. I mean, like, it's definitely not the prettiest 4 hour. Revlon Don. And remember, Revlon has been, like, it's been my top signal. So, like, it might be the first one to show trend change. Oh, Bill, who posted that article, though? Who posted it? Seeking Alpha? Or is it from somebody else? I want to know who posted this article. Is it just Seeking Alpha? I think it's just Seeking Alpha. I don't trust them. Hold on a second. Who owns Seeking? And I know that you're just giving me info. I'm just talking out loud. It's owned by David Jackson, who founded Seeking Alpha. He started his career as a macro economist at HM Treasury in London and the Bank of Israel, and later moved to Morgan Stanley in New York. So last time, wait a minute. So Seeking Alpha is a fucking hedge fund itself. This is great. Seeking Alpha is a hedge fund. Well, they at least work in the industry of finance. But they claim to be on the buy side of things. Why is this? Because they post so much, it's like I want to look at an article that's not them. But because it's a news company, of course they're gonna have like shit ton of posts. All right. I just found an article from Bloomberg Law that says it's in the it has to do with seeking alpha. Hedge funds face expansive short selling probe, exciting critics. That was in December. And why would that pop up if I'm searching about seeking alpha? Dark money, bankrolling activist short sellers. Okay. Basically, everything that's not from them talks about like the shitty part about short selling. I regret any harm. Oh, this is great. I regret any harm, said a short seller, George Moriarty, the former executive editor of Seeking Alpha. That came from Reuters in June 22nd, 2021. Bang. Get ready for this to go fucking buck wild. Not financial advice. AMC's up 2%. Getting support hopefully out to 50. Rev it up, baby. Come on, rev it up. Rev it up. Still like my sixes for next week. Not financial advice at all, just saying. Get up there. Get the fuck up there. Get up there. Alright, so that's an inverted hammer. What are we gonna get here? Push, 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 push. Drive it. Drive it. Drive it. Come on. Let's go. Spin it around. Alright. This usually works, guys. This usually works. Come on. Yeah, of course they are, dude. They're all going to move the same. They're all going to move the same because they like they're not going to they're running out of margin. And if they run out of margin, they're going to get liquidated. That's the whole moving together part that like I've been like trying to like I guess bring up. You know what I mean? Like the fuck up there, come on. Climb the shaft. Come on. Let's go. Alright, this is really how you like nobody should really like learn how to draw. I'm just fucking around, clearly. But like if anybody actually like looked at that and thought anything, like just wanted to be clear, I guess. Like, you should not draw like that. It's not if, it's when. Because they have to or it's illegal. Whether it's today after hours, whether it's during like during the market right now, like whether it's tomorrow, we don't know. But that's why I have my options for, the 20 or for the 8th. Go. Cup and handle and out of here. AMC is up 3%. Oh, come on, you slut. Go. Go, 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 go. Come on, go vertical. Go vertical. Go ahead. Right up. GME is down $1. See, that's why I just don't like watching BBIG or MULN, because they just barcode and it's painful to watch. I just can't. For short term, maybe, but like, then it's just like, I don't know. I feel like I'm wasting my day. They're either gonna go. It just seems like they're either gonna go vertical or they're just not at the current time. Now, when it does blast, obviously things are gonna change, but until then. Oh, come on. Let's go. Still under the MACD on the 30-minute. On the 5-minute, it's just over it. On the 3-minute, it looks like it's starting to curl. 10-minute, it's still under it. 30-minute, it's still oversold. Still oversold on the 1 hour. Oversold on the 2 hour, and it's under, but it looks like it's about to wrap. And then the 4 hour, it is above it. Could wrap, and it is oversold. Go vertical, go, 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 go. Red box warrants have moved a little bit. GME still down a buck. CEI slightly under 40 cents. 40 cents might, like, or that 39-cent mark that Dilly was talking about before might be considered, like, I guess the bottom. Gap down. Gap down to 48. This is interesting. This may come down to the 200 real quick, grab supply, and then come back up. Or, obviously just bounce right back up, but I'm thinking worst case scenario at all times this current second. We're under $1 down on GME. VRM's at $1.25. Guys, remember, cool, calm, collected, concise. I'm gonna click on this real quick. I just want to see what's going on with Bitcoin. Here we go. All right, this is what's happening. We need to break that. And then we're going to have 150. I mean, like, literally, we were right there, guys. Right there. Come on, you can do it. AMC's up 4%. Approaching 14. This could hit some gamma and really cause some problems for a lot of different fucking shorted stocks. And gamma could build very, very quickly on AMC, just especially because of the price tag. All right, Dean. Best of luck to you. I hope you kill your trade, dude. I think Redbox is going to get a push. BBIG on? Oh, it's close to $1 or $2. So we have a gold cross, and then we have an EMA gold cross on Redbox. And we're gonna gap up, hopefully. We gap down a little bit. I mean, there's a wick, but it's not really that strong. SPY just went green. Who cares about them? Who cares about them? This is Revlon is an institutional fucking play to me. Revlon is like, if retail wants to get involved, great. All Forbes has to do is literally call their broker and do a forced share recall, and it'd be a wrap. Fuck them. Oh, come on, break. This is what I'm talking about, like making money. It's about making money. It's not about entertainment or anything like that. Like, it's about making money. We want to make money. If they're just fucking momentum trading and they don't understand the actual mechanics of like what the fuck's happening, then that's on them. We care about making the fucking money aspect. That's what we care about. Yes, go ahead. Watch this candle. This is gonna go right up to this next line, hopefully. That's our next target on Bitcoin, and hopefully we follow it here. Oh, come on. See the volume surge right there? Look at that. As soon as I say it, fucking we see something. Go right through the VWAP. Come on. Yeah, I don't need friends. I need money. Damn right. Damn fucking right. Let's go. Damn right. Let's fucking go. Fuck friends. Fuck friends. I want to clear this. Obviously, we've done a lot of volume at 127. I'm actually going to mark it. It's probably going to break it as I mark it. Alright, we need to break that ASAP. Come on. Go vertical. Go vertical. Come on, right through it. 13 is all the moving averages are crossing. We're going to have a little bit of resistance. That's normal. Cap up. All right, now up. Are you guys getting fucking excited yet? Again, I feel like they fucking Russell Crowe in the Gladiator. Are you not entertained? That's exactly what I fucking feel like. Fuck. 693. Take out 693. Take it out one. We're penny off. Come on. It's not even about that. I don't even care about Tide. Tide is just extra. That's like the cherry on top for me. Tide is the cherry on top. If this fucking goes, guys, I'm telling you, watch out for the warrants. Not financial advice, just a fucking observation. If it has to actually go though. I don't know why you would tell us that. That's good for you. That's good for you, dude. I'm happy for you. Why would you tell us your exit point? Nobody asked. Unless like you've always been bullish in here, but like that's like to try to like that like a comment like that would be to, like if you were trying to scare somebody out of a stock. Like why would you want to get out at 719 like exactly 719? What would make you want to do that? We're penny off. Come on. You want to get back in a rev? Well, then get back in a rev if you want to get back in a rev. Don't forget to please don't forget to like, sub, share, all that stuff. I mean you're sending me a question mark, but like I don't know, that's just a very specific exit price. And watch, we'll have like a huge sell wall at like 720 or something, and then like I don't know. It's just weird that you were that specific. At least it was weird to me. Go ahead, go. There's not much volume right here, guys. Don't be surprised if it comes down to here. $20,100 on Bitcoin, and we have 1,100 back on ETH. I know, I hear you. You need to clear capital. It is what it is. Plus, Revlon's 20% off, or well, 19% off what it was this morning. So I get it. Well, I guess 19% off from where we closed out yesterday. Yeah, I definitely want to get Tide, but I'm not getting rid of. Like, I want to be very clear. I'm not going to sell my Tide. I'm not selling Tide, and I'm not selling fucking. I might get into PSNY, to be honest. I'm not gonna, what's it called? I'm not gonna sell my Tide at all. I'm not gonna sell. I'm not gonna write calls on it. I'm not gonna do anything. Just gonna hold them. They're gonna work on Web3, guys. They're gonna work on fucking Web3. Think about that. What company right now is gonna work on Web3? I mean, maybe IoT, maybe Samsara, but like, Samsara isn't gonna have like the almost like a fucking like cult following that that BBIG does. BBIG's following is huge. Come on, engulf that. Engulf that. You have 26 minutes left. I think you're crazy for wanting to do that, but you do you. I'm not letting go of any BBIG. I thought about it, but I don't think I'm going to. I think I might buy more, actually, on the dip. Because people are going to probably sell it. So I might buy more on the dip. I might try to DCA on the dip. Oh, come on. We need 693. Come on. I think Revlon or Red Box need to go first. Potentially, if it were a Gamma situation, maybe AMC or GameStop. I feel like one of those four would just fucking set off everything. I don't know if MULN's big enough. I don't know. BBIG probably might be big enough. I don't know. You know, honestly, I have no idea. This has never happened before, so I mean, I don't even want to speculate. I do know that there is a gap here, though, that there is barely any volume traded at. And it might come down into this gap. Might even hit the fucking 48 for all I know. BBAI, very, very fucking like it's just 90% of the companies is owned by one fucking person, one company. So it's like Revlon where they could recall shares, but there's one trigger person. I hope they don't options trap people, because they could be fucking. I hope not. Hope this is the real deal. Anybody else think it's crazy to sell your BBIG? Just out of curiosity. Like, obviously do what you want, but I'm just like trying to put a hypothesis behind it. Okay, I do not agree with that PSAR. I'm in the BBIG. I should be in the BBIG Facebook group. Thank you, Bill. It's asinine to sell BBIG now. Exactly. But Paul said he's gonna sell his BBIG in it like for a day or so. Like, I just can't find the logic there. Like, and that I don't mean any offense. I'm trying to be logical and I can't find any logic. All right, hold on a second. My dog wants to go outside. My bad. Twitter, at Moonshoes on Deck. I'll type it in. Gus, it's in the it's in my Reddit. Like all that stuff is in my Reddit. This is a double bottom. Like, Lucky Chubb. Come on. This is battling all this volume over here that we just did. That's it. Oh, come on. You fucking go. Oh, man. This is insane. Let's go. I want to see BBIG over $2. ASAP. Come on. Get above $2. And there might be implications at $2 for BBIG. Might be. Don't know. Might be. I don't want to go on record saying yes or no. I think that the whole market's fucked right now. I don't know who's doing it. I mean I have an idea, but like I'm just not even gonna speculate on that. I just I don't know. I don't want to speculate on things that I cannot prove. And I certainly don't want to defame anybody. That's how you get hit with a defamation of character lawsuit. I'm not trying to do that. Oh, come on. We are so fucking close. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 you son of a bitch. Go. Here we go. Come on. Come on. Catch some momentum and go. Like, I do not agree with that PCR at all. What the fuck? I don't know. I'm in Redbox warrants, actually, but I don't know, nor do I care. I'm following Redbox because Redbox, I believe, has the highest amount of short interest. That's why I'm on their chart, if you're wondering. Let me grab my dog real quick. No, it's not like GME at all. Give me 1 second. Redbox is not like GME at all. At all. Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead. Climb the ladder, come on. So much resistance right here. What about what's... See, like, you... You're just trolling. Like, it's... Right now is not a time to troll. Oh, fuck. Revlon Dawn, baby. Come on. Back up to the VWAP. We gotta clear it, though. It needed some D first. No big deal. Yeah, Revlon all over my D. Come on, get up there. Up there. Come on. Alright, so the 13's through the 200. 13's coming up on the 24 and the 48 right now. Yeah, it's EMA. At least. Let's see what else we got going on. Oh, go, 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 you fucking slut. 75 is our target here. Gap up. Oh. Oh, come on. We gotta crush this. And everybody was talking shit about Revlon earlier. Go ahead, Rev. Go ahead, Rev. Rev it the fuck up. AMC is at 1373. GME is at 122.59. Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead. Go ahead, run it. Fucking run it. We want a rip and spy, is what we want. Like, you spreading FUD on Redbox makes me want to buy more Redbox. It makes me want to buy Redbox warrants, actually. Because that means that there's bots out against it. Like they're trying to like push it down. It makes me wonder why. Not gonna lie, you're probably gonna get fucking smoked, bro. Not financial advice, but you're probably gonna have lipstick, and it's probably gonna be like around my fucking D, dude. Like neither one of us want that, in my personal opinion. But I mean, hell, I don't judge. Up. Go, baby, come on. Short rep. This is great when people are comparing fucking like that's two FUDs straight in a row, two different stocks. It could start in after hours, dude. I don't know. Who the fuck does know? The only people that know are like for sure are going to be the people that are in like control of the most money, aka probably fucking like BlackRock or honestly Forbes if they were to force a share recall. Imagine what? A bot on my post or on my feed. I don't know what you want me to imagine. This shit is not for the faint of heart. Not for the faint of heart. You ain't getting my Revlon back. You ain't gonna get my Revlon back. Let's fucking go. Come on. Launch. Launch, 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 launch. Oh, come on, over. Engage. Come on. Launch. What's after 75? What's after 475? Yeah, after 475, just climbing that ladder. After hours, I think is gonna be fucking nutty. Go ahead, babe. Go ahead. Go fucking ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. $0.08. This is gonna be like this forming cup and handle in the close. Guys, just so you know, Revlon's forming a cup and handle in the close. Not financial advice, just fucking saying. This might be like a last minute type fucking situation. Watch for all the options to roll in. And then there's going to be probably fucking delta hedging right after them. Like it's going to be probably delta hedging for the options that are laid down. Up, up, up. Lucky, chill out, bud. Appreciate you. Chill out. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Come on. Come on. Support after 13. Nope. Pushing back, pushing back, pushing back towards the VWAP. Come on. AMC is 2% up to 1367. GME is at 122.65. BBIG is at 196. MULN is at like 113. Redbox is at 682. Revlon Don is at 460, in between 462 and 463. Oh, come on, let's go. Bitcoin is gaining ground as well, as is ETH, and SPY just went green. Okay, we just want to see fucking crypto to start ripping. And SPY, rip. ADN, standing up a little bit. Last minute if you're dealing with PDT, guys. Watch what happens to these percentages here. We might see some crazy movement. I'm not taking my eyes off the chart. The smartest thing that Forbes could do is they could just recall their shares. But the smartest thing that Forbes could do is if they were to recall their shares like right now. Okay, after hours. Whew. All right, get ready for a violent after hours, guys. Just kind of feeling that way. Now I'll check if Forbes bought more Revlon. I doubt it, but look at all that fucking pressure to the buy side. I love it. Fucking love it. No, they didn't. And Rashad, you've been kind of a troll all day. You just like last minute of the day, you're gonna ask that question. Like, I'm just gonna put you in timeout for just being an asshole. Please don't come out like swinging with like some more like BS. Three more cents. Three more cents. Three more cents. Come on. Let's see if I've tied. Yeah. Hold on a second. Negative Ghost Rider. I should have a lot of Tide in this account if Tide were going to be distributed, and I have 0 Tide. Nobody listens to me. I mean, nobody's supposed to listen to me. So you guys are doing great at that. But I did say that I'd be sniping options, personally. All I'm saying, I said I would have sniped the fucking. I said that I would have been sniping options when it was 20% down today. Actually, it might have been a little bit more. I don't know. It might have been 20. It might have been like in the somewhere in that area. I said that I would have been fucking sniping options. I was very clear to make sure that I didn't say say not financial advice. I remember that I said that, but I don't know. That's it. And then you guys saying like shit about like Redbox and Revlon, it just made me want to buy more of it. Look at that volume spike, that green volume spike going into after hours. I like Vroom. I don't know. Look at her go. Look at her go. Go ahead. That's the next level. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I bet you they did. Those of you that had a great day in here and, you know, we're just chilling, I appreciate you. Appreciate a like, appreciate a sub. If you want to be so kind because of some of these fucking callouts, and you want to go ahead and throw me a bone, all that info is going to be in my Reddit, pinned to the top. Feel free. Otherwise, I'm going to be streaming all after hours. Feel free to chill. Feel free to bullshit. I'm a lot more chill and like laid back in after hours than I am during market hours. But nonetheless, I had a great time with you guys. So thanks for chilling. Go ahead. We're going to see a lot of things go into space case, I think, if Bitcoin keeps going. I mean, dude, whatever you feel comfortable doing, like you don't like it's not even like a required thing. Like I just right now I'm not monetized. I'm doing this out of the kindness of my heart. I could just like I don't know, not do this and save a lot of fucking like a lot of brain cells because some people are just like a little bit out there. If that makes sense. But like right now, like I'm just kind of like on the road to getting monetized, and it's just like uh these like some of these value investments are just like so good that like I don't know they seem so good like I just want to have them. So then it just I would just really like to be monetized on YouTube already. That's my issue, and I'm not. So whatever it is, it could certainly help. Unfortunately, Biden put me into a position where I became a non-essential worker, and I had closed 3 businesses because of the used car bubble. So I went from making fucking 6 figures a year to I do it right now, but like right now I'm so illiquid because like everything's fucking down and nobody's what's it called? Like, nobody's enforcing the laws that are supposed to govern the stock market. So it's like I'm not gonna pull my money. I don't know if that makes any sense. Like I'm not gonna pull my money off of the stuff that they're fucked on just to like I don't know to get by. Like I gotta figure it out somehow. That's where I'm currently at. So that's why being monetized on YouTube would be dope. Like I'm almost at the hour mark. Like the hour, like the timeline. Like I'm almost at that timeline. Like I have like a little bit to go, but I'm like far off from the subs. Oh, the subs are now starting to get easier to get now that I have more subs. After 150, I feel like something happened with the algorithm where like I was getting viewed more. How are you down on Vroom? Well, you weren't in here. That's why. I I said Vroom. I have it written down. It's about to blast off, but 114 is where my entry is. I agree, Bill. I initiated coverage at 114. That's where I entered. So I don't know. I agree. They funded both sides of every war since the Napoleonic Wars. I absolutely agree with you. They have their hand in fucking everything. You guys might be like, why is he watching Bitcoin? Because Bitcoin's going to control the SPY. XRP MasterCard. What? On July 15th? What? Wait, what? Yeah, except for like 3. Absolutely. Oh my god. F 5% what? 5% cash back in XRP? How do I join? Who? How do I get this? How do I get this? I want one. How do I sign up? Hold on, babe. How do I get this? This is what I need in life. Okay, I'm gonna do this on my phone, so I'm not streaming like this. If I have to sign in like real information, hold on a second. If that's happening, this might actually happen, like ASAP. Before the wait list gets fucking insane. I have my die out super quick. How do I get this? How the fuck do I get I gotta figure out how to get this. I know it said something about uphold. I'm just fucking looking for the most recently posted thing. I'm gonna go to uphold directly. I don't know why I never got your referral bonus. What was I doing? Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna go to their Reddit page on my phone. Where the fuck? Yeah. I'm just gonna go right to Reddit, and I'm gonna go to the XRP page, and I'm sure it's gonna be there somewhere. That's insane. Oh man, I gotta find it. As soon as I find it, I'll put it in my thing. As soon as I find it, I'll put it in my fucking my thread. Reddit XRP MasterCard. See, I'm not liking the website that it takes me to. Open desktop site. Yeah, like, I'm not liking the website that it takes me to. Fuck. CoinDesk report. Oh, this is interesting. So 6 hours ago, CoinDesk Korea reported that the guy who made Terra, he has $3.6 billion to manipulate prices or launder money. So now they're oh boy, so they're probably gonna blame it on that. That's interesting. Oh geez, XRP MasterCard. Actually, no. You know what? Get XRP MasterCard. It's a little bit more simple. I'm about to just call fucking MasterCard. Global ID. And I don't know what you're talking about removing something. Wait, why are they HIPAA compliant? What are they HIPAA compliant for? It's weird. One identity system. What the guys? This is fucking weird. You guys might want to check out this global ID stuff. I'm looking for the sign up right now. Yeah, I'm on that page, but I'm on my phone. That way, like, no personal info pops up on a Reddit or on a YouTube live stream. And it's called like global ID something. It's global.id. Just go there, and then you'll know what I'm talking about. Connect. Do I want to connect? They have an app. Oh wait, hold on a second. What is this? Okay. This actually might be pretty cool. Hold on a second. Global ID. It's global. It's global.id, but they have an app, and I'm downloading the app right now. So let's see how that goes. I'll be the guinea pig for everyone. Okay, so I'm setting it up right now. They want a lot of information though, which is interesting. They want like a lot of information right now. Pin code, okay. Creating my digital identity. It's their copy key, okay. Skip that for now. Where do I paste this? Shit. Okay, so that's ignored. There's like a fucking, there's like an access code basically in case you get locked out. Almost like if like a crypto wallet type deal, like a seed phrase, but it's like a lot longer. A lot longer. I think I'm gonna email it to myself. That's what I think. That's what I probably should do. Okay. All right, that's saved. What do I do now? How do I get my fucking build my profile? Yeah, they let you send text in here? What the This is weird, guys. This is weird. Yo, they're trying to ID it. They're gonna ID everyone. They're IDing like they're IDing everyone. Like they wanna they're gonna try to track everything. I'm telling you guys, that's what this is. It's to track people on everything. Full name optional. I'll give him my first name. Oh no, I can skip that. Okay. Skip that too. So it wanted me to take a selfie. It wanted me to basically it just wants it wants my Uphold wallet, crypto, fiat cards, rewards, fucking all kinds of stuff. This is weird, guys. Help. Get MasterCard. Eligibility. This could be why the fuck they're taking forever to what's it called? Why they're taking forever to finish a lawsuit, guys. Seriously. Call me crazy. So you're saying I can't join the XRP group though? Is it because I didn't like give him a selfie and shit? Fuck. Because I don't want to if I don't have to. Groups. Discover groups. Okay, here we go. How the fuck do I get it now? What the fuck? Yo, this is like a loop. It's fucking. It's really hard to figure, like, to get to the bottom of this. It just keeps kicking me back to like different pages and stuff. You would. So it says here that you could either get 3% or up to 5%. Man, it's a pain in the ass. Okay, so I got there. What's new? Okay, so go there, and then I click what's new. We cannot accept new card applications at this time. What the fuck? Yo, this is bullshit. They made me sign all this shit up. And they're ending it on July 15th. That's fucked up. I don't know why they would report that then today. Alright, let me read you the post. This post was made on June 28th, so yesterday. On July 15th, 2022, basically it'll be removed from Uphold. Effective the same day, the Global ID and XRP MasterCard debit card programs will be ending. So, okay, so then I'm just going to delete my shit. Actually, maybe I'm not going to leave it, just in case they open another one. I'll just delete the app, because I just shut the permissions off for it. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Straight up. XRP is up almost 4% in the last 7 hours. Jesus Christ. Binance is now offering, wow, China's really fucking trying to fuck us right now. Binance is offering free trading. No fees. No, yo, don't even waste your time, bro. Don't even waste your time. I just deleted that app, and they have no access to, like, they have, like, all my permissions are turned off essentially. It literally said that all the programs were going to end on July 15th. Why would I give them, like, everything that they wanted? Like, they wanted, like, a bunch of different shit, like personal info, and it would have been done. I know what they were trying to do. They were trying to ID me and, like, get all my shit, but I just put, like, only while using app, and then I just deleted the app. So, I mean, sure they could have got something, but the global ID thing, like the global ID debit card that we were trying to get. Apparently, it's been out since last year. It was just a secret. I would have been using that the whole fucking time. Well, no, they started it during the lawsuit, bro. So they can't even use that as an excuse. Wow, Blackstone fucking fell to $91 today. Jesus. Ooh, Revlon's falling. I don't like that. Double bottom off the 200. Well, actually, 200's like in here, but could definitely go for some demand. What's up over here? Oh, look at that. What do you know? See what I mean about everything following crypto, guys? See? What are we doing? I hope this is just like a little bull trap and we pop right back up. Come on. Hey, you want to do some homework? Let's do some homework. I don't know what the name of their website is. I don't know if it's just MULN.com or not. Oh, yeah, it's MULN USA. I saw that. I saw it. Oh, it's signing up for a thing. Email alert. We could read it. So this is that southeastern U.S. thing, telecom company. That doesn't say which one. It seems like they have it all set up to post it. They just haven't posted it yet. Yeah, nothing yet. We're not gonna get a fucking popping anything over here until this goes. It's unfortunate but true. I want text alerts. Wouldn't it be sweet if it worked that way, dude? I just want Redbox to go through the fucking ceiling. Because I could trade warrants in after hours. I feel like my fucking day flies by. And all of a sudden it's after hours, and then I'm like, ah, fuck. Today seems like a little bit different going in after hours, though, so I'm kind of hoping to see some kind of bang. Whether or not that happens, we'll see, but I don't think anything's going to happen until crypto lifts off to 200. Oh, you know what? I didn't Google that. This is going to go. I just don't know when. Oh, wait, never mind. Now I got to watch. Hold on. I'm going to Google MULN. And I know it wasn't on their website, but maybe it was leaked somewhere. And Bark's looking kind of nice, but it's sketchy because of who owns it. I would love for Redbox to fly so then I could buy warrants in that PSNY. Because when this goes, I have a feeling like these are just gonna go fucking. They're gonna go straight up DWAC W on me. I'm thinking. Hold on a second. Oh wait, somebody from the market account. BS. They're like hype posts, I guess, in like a MULN group. Yeah, it's like a hype thing. But that could come out at any point in time. Like they don't have to wait until the 30th. It says I think that the wording exactly was like by the end of the second quarter. I think that's exactly how it was phrased. Could be wrong. Please don't hold me to that, but I'm almost positive that that was exactly how that was phrased. So by meaning it could be released in after hours. Are you serious? So yeah, that's essentially saying that it could go fucking postal in after hours too. Somebody knows something. And that's illegal if they trade on it. This is like a big cup, maybe like a little handle at the 200 EMA. I'm taking a chill pill. They got me fucking a little too amped up. I can't believe that fucking website wanted that much information just to tell me that the card is going to be like Dunzo in fucking 2 weeks. You're gonna refresh your website every 2 minutes? You're crazy. Candle, go ahead. I'm not emailing the company. Fuck no. They wanted too much information as it was. I filled out the bare minimum of information, found out that it was going to be discontinued on the 15th, and that's about it. Oh, you know what? I should probably tell my friend that, the one that sent me that info. All right, so I found out how to sign it up, right? And I went through all the steps. They were asking for a shit ton of information. I gave them the bare minimum, obviously. And then I went ahead and I was reading an article, and it said that they were going to discontinue that program starting July 15th. So essentially like 2 weeks. So it's kind of fucked up that they're kind of pushing that news now. I feel like I should. Nobody's selling BBIG. You're kidding me? We're getting shorted, dude. Do you know how stupid it would be to sell fucking BBIG before you get tie shares? So he just told me, yeah, if you fully read the article, it says it right in the article. So now I feel like a dumbass. So 5% cash back in XRP. That's funny. Think about fun. Okay, so maybe you can't shorten after hours, right? But like they don't obey the law, so I mean, like, who knows if that law is actually being enforced? One. Um, but like two, it's like it could also be like hedge funds that are trying to get us to panic sell. I just want to see this fucking come off the bottoms and see what happens over here. Because I have a feeling that once this 13 hits this 48, if we jet up, we're going to see a direct correlation over here on the left side. All right, Tim. So one of our mods just posted. Oh, guys, look at this. This is cool. Tim, I don't know if you're listening, but what you just posted is dope. I'm gonna post it here. Check that out. Yo, guys, they dropped the Cryptide website, and it's in the. We'll just put it up here. Why not? I'll just stream it. Whoa, what's up with that? Okay, so on my phone, I've ignored and stuff, so maybe I won't do that. On here, I have too much trading stuff. On my phone, I should be good because I have everything where it needs to be. But so I wouldn't click the link unless you have I don't know, like I guess your shit on a different thing. Like I do my crypto trading on a different phone. I do my trading on a computer, so my phone should be good. Oh, while mining for I don't like this part. They're gonna mine for Bitcoin blockchains. I don't like that. I gotta fuck with Bill a little bit. I don't know if he's in here or not. Oh god. Alright, anyways, sorry. I'm going through Cryptide's website and it's very interesting. This is look at the group chat. Look at the group chat. It's a part of Cryptide. Although I will admit I don't like something that they're doing on with Cryptide. It says that they're gonna deal with Bitcoin blockchains. I don't like that. There's so many other better fucking blockchains that they could work on. Why would they limit themselves What do you mean? You just clicked on advanced? What do you mean, Zip? I'm not doing that on my fucking computer. Are you kidding me? Do you know what this has access to? No way. Okay, so this basically is a definition of cryptocurrency, this page. All right, let's see what Ferguson containers are, just because Bill's in here. Manufactures and sells custom packaging for a variety of products. Has more than 100 years of combined experience marketing, producing, and delivering packaging materials. Also, keep in mind that Vinco Ventures also owns AdRiser, and they might work together. They use 100% post-consumer recycled material. Love that. And they use their own trucks. Love that. Guys, Cryptide might be like a fucking banger, guys. Like, straight up. The only thing that I really don't like is I don't like the whole Bitcoin mining machine. Like, they got to stop with Bitcoin. They got to stop. They gotta fucking, like, mine something else. Like Bitcoin is it's gonna die. It's gonna die a slow death. So they have to adjust. Bitcoin mining pools. Like, no, a new way to mine together coming soon. What the fuck is that? Okay, all right. So that's CW. So there's 3 different aspects to Cryptide. Now here's Freescape. Our metaverse encompasses uniquely designed characters that function within a specific ecosystem. That's dope. Allowing users to collect, transact, gift, or swap various resources, physical assets, real estate, and more. Holy fuck. Yo. If you could sell fucking, like, physical real estate using Cryptide, that's a life changer. Do you guys understand that? I don't know if I'm understanding this correctly. I might be fucking up here. Freescape NFTs act as the membership card to the Freescape platform, as well as granting access to members-only benefits. Users receive rewards in the form of virtual currency known as Freescape tokens that are airdropped into the member's online wallet. These tokens can be traded and redeemed in the marketplace to buy aesthetic items and eventually within the Freescape metaverse and gaming applications. So basically, like, they want you to spend it probably on, like, the early stuff, but, like, I'm probably not going to spend it on the early stuff. I'm going to wait until it's, like applications in order to, like, I'm all about, like, creating, like just income streams. All right, here's the roadmap for that Freescape. Planets. Variety of user experience environments offer different role-playing scenarios. Role-playing. The Mega Wild West. Okay, interesting. Special characters. Individual NFTs that explore multiple environments. Okay. Marketplace area to purchase enhanced experience items, including art, music, real estate, character. I hope it's like actual real estate and not just NFT real estate. AR/VR concerts, virtual meet and greets with celebrities. No, no. 2 totally different things. XRP is a currency. This is a company that's going to go ahead and profit in 3 different ways off of cryptocurrency. So XRP is a currency. This has to do with a completely different topic. Oh, man. Cross-socialization ecosystem. Collaboration between characters via chat and other social features. I'm going to visit the full website. Why not? It's called freescape.io. Oh, man. Solve riddles, earn prizes, became a freescapian. Do you have what it takes? Yeah, I have what it takes. I've been holding this bitch for fucking years. Well, it feels like years. Guys, this is dope. If you like, should I really look into this? Okay, it's showing me the team. I don't care about the team. I care about how do I do this? Investors, news and events. No, basically they want you to sign up for an email tab. Look at Bitcoin. Look at fucking Bitcoin. All right, let's see if we get any activity over here. Bitcoin's crossing the MACD. Remember, Bitcoin, like, it's under the MACD. So now that we're on top of the MACD, we could actually fucking do something. We need to take this out, realistically. Now keep in mind that's off of a double bottom underneath the 200 EMA. So if we clear that, we might actually have some running room. We might be able to fucking vroom out of here. Get rev the fuck up. I want to know what. How do I do this? How do I sign up for this shit? I want to get in on this early. Block Hero. I want to get in on Block Hero early. Marketplace now. Visit full website. That's what I want. Or maybe I'll do it on my main computer. What is this? Our website will be done soon. Okay, hold on. So it's. Okay, I'm going to do the Buzz email. Thanks for subscribing. Okay, so apparently that's not done yet. But I've subscribed, so hopefully we get some info on that soon. It might even be as early as tomorrow. And what the fuck is... Yo, guys, like, there's like a bunch of different shit on this. Just so you guys are aware. So that's Block Hero. That's Cryptide. Okay, so what's Nexus City? A city in the openverse. An R&D lab for digital living. A place for ENTS and humans to coexist. No, stop, please. I'm in the middle of something. Guardians of the Open Metaverse. Developers of the free open source tech. What is this? Okay, it won't show me anything. I highly suggest going to that site that I posted. And then there's another thing called Phoenix, spelled all fucked up. Branding. Oh, yo, they have a marketing thing, and I bet you that they're working with AdRiser on. +40 clients. This is interesting. Like, I would totally get marketing on demand. And, like, you know what? Honestly, even though it goes against my morals, like, I'm like hesitant to say this, but like I wouldn't buy Google ads on YouTube, but like just to see how it works, I might consider doing it through BBIG. Okay, I don't need a custom built website. I have a logo. I just need digital ads. That's it. And social shit. I'm gonna inquire. I'll inquire. Fuck it. Marketing on demand. I don't need all inclusive. See, like this is if somebody needs something all. This is gonna bust right here again. I'm literally gonna ask them, can you tell me what you can do for a smaller YouTube channel for I'll just say $1,000. That's their lowest thing for 1K. Because I could honestly with 1K I could advertise through Google Ads, but I want to see what they could do just because it's a new company. You know what I mean? Tell me what you can do for a smaller YouTube channel for 1K that I couldn't do for myself through Google Ads when I'm already growing at a pace of over 100% over the last month over I'm not even gonna say the last. I'll just say month over month. I mean, like at least that way I could see like what they're capable of doing. I want to see what they're able to do. Like I have branding, I have that. Like all I need is probably social media marketing. %, client satisfaction after 500 plus projects. That's pretty impressive. I want to see their clients. Let's see if anybody huge is on here. They're all like like smaller companies, like these, like I don't know, they're like alright size companies. Sorry, like you guys can't see this. It's just I have too much fucking secured shit on my computer. Oh, bro, you just laid down. I'm sorry, babe. I gotta bother you for my charger. You're okay, though. Babe. You don't have to get up. You don't have to get up. You're fine. You're fine. I didn't mean to get her up. I feel bad now. Alright, let's see. You know what, guys? You guys want to have fun? Let's have fun again. I had fun the other day when I made a phone call. Actually, wait. First of all, we have to find out is. All right. First of all, where is their headquarters, and is it a one-party state? Because if it's not a one-party state, I could get sued over it. Colorado. Okay. Is Colorado a one consent recording state? All right. So it is one party or one party state. You guys ready to have some fun? I don't even know if anyone's in here, but like.
Time. For the operator, press 0. For the dial by name directory, press 9. Please hold while I try to connect you. Your call has been forwarded to the voicemail for Charity MULN. No one is available to take your call.
Why the fuck wouldn't they?
Thank you for calling Phoenix. If you know your party's extension, you may dial it at any time. For the operator, please hold while I try to connect you. Joe.
Yeah, hey there, buddy. I'm a big supporter of BBIG, okay, and I see that you guys like had the Cryptide website. You guys like were they dropped on the Cryptide website as far as marketing goes, right? Um, and I was wondering, like I have a smaller YouTube channel. I'm growing at a pace right now of 100% month over month, which I think is pretty good, right? But if I wanted to magnify that, okay, what could you guys offer me that, say, like, if I were to go to Google Ads by myself and like pay like an equivalent amount of money, like what could you guys do that they couldn't do?
That's a great question. I mean, we specialize in a full service agency, right? So web production, video, data, all that. What is your business? What are you trying to promote?
So it would just be my YouTube channel.
Yeah, exactly. But what are you teaching?
So what I do is I cover market coverage. Like the finance market. Yeah, like basically, like like how like basically like the whole meme stock craze and all that stuff, right? So I actually traded fundamentally and like way before that. And at first I thought that like, oh, these guys are they're nuts. You know what I mean? And then then I really dug into it and I was like, holy shit, they're right. Like the stock market plumbing is really that bad, right? And now so that led me to holding on to BBIG so then I get the Cryptide shares, right? And I'm going to be a substantial Cryptide holder. I mean, I guess I just want to know like what like you guys would be able to do as far as driving driving potential viewers my way as opposed to like say like Google Ads.
Dude, I wish I had a good answer for you. That's just not an area that we have authority in. I think there's better people out there. Our position was the web design, the creation, the content.
And you guys did a great job with that. I want to compliment you on that. You guys, yeah, no problem.
Dude, that's been a heavy project. We've done there's been hundreds of hours involved in that project.
I mean, in all honesty, bro, like I'm probably down like at least 10 grand just because I held on to BBIG just for you guys, just for Tide.
Wow.
So like I myself am. Well, no, but I think obviously not financial advice and all this, but like fundamentally, I think BBIG is so undervalued. It's absolutely disgusting.
I do too.
And
I agree with that too.
So that like that's why I'm okay being like 10K down on it. I don't care because I know I'll come right back. You know what I mean? But like my thought is like I'm reading over like the Cryptide site now that I have access to it, and I saw that you guys like do like branding and things of that nature, right? But like so like my brand is like I already have somebody for branding. I already have somebody that does it for free. They're just like a mod. Okay. Now keep in mind I'm sponsored. Okay. This is gonna sound really really fucked up. Okay, but I'm sponsored, but I'm not even monetized on YouTube just because of the way that the YouTube algorithms like run things. But I'm sponsored, as weird as that is, right? So yeah, it's
sponsoring you. You gotta.
Yeah. So yeah, Powerflex Gym out of Waterbury, Connecticut. But
Can I give you my email? Can you shoot me an email? I've got to get to a meeting that I want to continue the conversation. If I give you my email, can you shoot me your contact info?
yeah, give me 1 second. Okay, what's your email, boss?
It's Jeff, Jeff, at phoenix.co.
Okay, you said Jeff?
Yeah, Jeff.
Okay, and excuse me, you guys spelled Phoenix weird, right? It was PHENYX, right?
Yeah,
.co. Okay, I will certainly email you. Okay. Now I know that you have to go, but real quick, you said that like you wouldn't be the person to talk to regarding that. Who would be?
Oh no, I'm the main person talking about buying and selling. I'm the main guy.
So yeah, so you're a salesman, just like me. I get it.
Yep.
Okay, so well, first of all, like if you guys have any like sales positions open, just throw my hat in the ring, you know, and we could talk about that in email. But anyways, who would I speak to in regards to what's it called? Who would I speak to in regards to what I talked about in regards to marketing? Oh shit. Okay. All right. Cool. All right. Cool. All right. Cool. All right, Jeff. Well, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna shoot you an email right now, and I look forward to our conversation. All right, brother. Catch you later. All right. So I'm emailing him right now. All right, hold on one second. I just want to give this guy an email. I want to be quick about it since like he knows how serious I am. Because can you imagine if I was like the first person that they like set up a campaign for in regards to this? Yeah, I feel like that'd be pretty fucking epic. I feel like that could give me like a crazy edge. Like I don't want to pay for advertisement, don't get me wrong. But maybe if I got sponsored by them or something, just to show them off. Like I wonder if, like I don't know, just throwing it out there. Like what if? In sales, you never know what the answer is until you ask. How do I say this? I'll actually pull up chats, and you guys could talk me through this here. What do you think I should say to them regarding the situation? That's what I'm saying, Zip. That's what I'm saying. So, all right. So, hey Jeff, this is Jonathan. And I guarantee that I'm the fucking first person that reached out to them. I mean, he was kind of like confused because like he didn't know. Hey Jeff, this is Jonathan. You and I just got off the phone. However, I was well, you know, you got the phone because you had a meeting to attend. Yes, this is Jonathan. Alright. And This is gonna take me like a fucking. This is probably gonna take me like 10 minutes just because like, I want to write. I want to like write it the same way. 10. I absolutely. I'm absolutely impressed with. Or wait. As I said, I'm absolutely impressed with the web design. Jeff is young. You and I just got off the phone because you had a meeting to attend. As I said, I'm absolutely impressed with the web design. While my web design may be maybe below your standards, I'd like to think I'm trending in the right direction. Okay, and then I'm going to say paying for ads, however, is against my moral compass because I would like to feel as if I earned my followers. My question remains, if I were to pay a if I were to pay Phoenix to help drive traffic to my platform, what could you do that like Google Ads couldn't do? As a significant tide holder, look at that volume spike on MULN. As a significant tide holder, I'm very intrigued to learn your capabilities. To learn of your capabilities is a lot better. To learn of your capabilities. in order to show off how good you are, would you be willing to show me what you have to offer? In order to show off how good you are, would you be willing to show me what you have to offer? And in exchange, I'll talk about all of the positive things both BBIG and Tide have done for me. You could even go as far as designing my layout. You could even go as far as designing my layout if you'd like. Look at these volumes. I like this volume right now in MULN. She could go boom. Right now I'm dealing with the people from Tide. I'm trying to get free marketing for the website, while also allowing them to basically show off how fucking badass their marketing is, essentially. In order to show off how good you are, but wait, that's gonna be capitalized. I can't sound like a dumbass in this. To show off how good you are, would you be willing to show me what you have to offer? In exchange, I'll talk about all of the positive things that BBIG and Tide have done for me. And what they have to offer. Oh, wait, no. You could even go as far as designing my layout if you'd like. However, as a significant shareholder of Tide, exchange, talking about all the positive things both BBIG have done for me. You could even go as far as designing my layout if you'd like. However, as a significant shareholder of Tide, it would be very reassuring to know how you stand up versus your competitors. Also, if you are looking for salesman, like I would take a job with fucking Cryptide or Phoenix, whatever the hell it is. If you are looking for a salesman, into the mid, should I say mid 6th? If you're looking for salesmen If you're looking for salesmen to close high-end deals, please let me know. I would be interested. Let me know. I would be interested in positions making an average of making. So yeah, also if you look for salesmen to close high-end deals, please let me know. I would be interested in positions making. I'm gonna say at least 6 figures. Also, if you're having, I personally love commission-based jobs due to interested in positions making. Wonderful speaking with you, and I look forward to hearing from you soon. It'd be so dope to fucking be like in with them. Message sent. Make sure it's sent. If anybody's in here, can you remind me tomorrow that I like to check this, like check my Buzz email and make sure that like he didn't get back to me, because if he got back to me, I want to get back to him pretty much immediately. If I forget, I probably won't forget, but yeah. So Zip, that's kind of the goal. If I became like, so I just got the new thumbnails and everything all set up, right? But if Cryptide, if Phoenix through Cryptide is like into digital marketing and digital branding and stuff, right? Like, I'm sure that Flex's brother, my dude, who did like the thumbnails and like all that art, I'm sure he wouldn't be offended. You know what I mean? Obviously, I mean it's BBIG, or well, it's Tide, but I could have them build me like a whole format on here. I could have them, you know, kind of like, yeah, Like it would be like a Web3 portal almost. That's the way that I foresee it. Is if that were to happen, it could be like, you know, kind of like a Web3 portal. I mean, obviously they'd have to train me in a way, but I'm sure that that would absolutely crush my that would like crush the what's it called? That would crush like my like current like viewers. And then as far as at the end, like he said that he was a salesman. I told him I was a salesman, so like I was like, well, I mean, fuck, I could still trade, and you know, I could still trade on the side. And no offense to you guys, but like I could trade on the side, and then I could close like, let's say a $250,000 doing that, and then I could also trade and make that much money. So like it would just be like an extra source of revenue. And then I just would like, it depends on if they had me running YouTube as well. Like I don't know. I figured I'd float the idea out there because like, why not? I'm not monetized on YouTube right now. I could do most of this trading if I switched my portfolio up to like I would have less leverage, yes, which would suck. And everything would be more of like a long-term type of hold. But wait, what do you? Oh, you're talking to that person. Okay, hold on a second. I'm gonna get this other screen up and going. Hold on a second. I gotta get this up. Yeah, Revlon is the second largest. What's it called? Revlon is the second largest fucking what's it called? The second largest cosmetics company in the world. You're not fronting, huh? You know what, Zip? Hold on a second. Let yield back for a moment. Gus, I'll give you the floor. If you just got off FaceTime, okay? Let's pretend that, you know, you're being serious here. What exactly are you talking about? Like, as far as expansion goes? Can you please, like, I don't know, dig in? Like, I would seriously love to know that. You know what? I wonder if Tide V is still. Oh, okay. I wonder if Tide V is still trading. I doubt it, but they are. Tide is actually trading in after hours. Interesting. I bet you that opens up around $7 tomorrow, if I was to guess. Gus, you gotta throw me an answer, dude. Also, if you guys haven't liked or subbed, I'd greatly appreciate it. My like numbers are a lot further down than what they usually are. I'd greatly appreciate it. There's definitely nobody fucking streaming 11 hours a day for the past, you know, couple weeks here. Like, your boy's putting in like a lot of work, and I'm not even monetized yet. Like, please try to help me get there. I just literally called fucking like Cryptide to try to get info. So like, if you guys could help me out with the sub and a like, I'd be greatly appreciative of that. However, you guys should definitely check out the Cryptide site. They don't just drop my channel, like open a new web page and go to cryptide.com, but it's dope. It's dope. I'm trying to open up a sponsorship with the marketing branch. We'll see how that goes. Look at Vlon. Holy fuck. What is going on here? Hold on a second. One of my mods called this out. What is going on? I hate these healthcare plays. Fuck. All these healthcare plays are just fucking ripping at once. All right. Let's do Vlon's Vortex. That's a nasty looking fucking gap right there. Okay, so at 2 o'clock, it was their short interest was down. Very low cap. I think this might be a trap. I don't think I'm gonna touch it. I think it might be a trap. Look, yeah, look, they have a lot of shares. Their utilization's low. I think it's a trap. I'm not touching it. You guys do what you want. It might be worth it for a scalp, but I'm not gonna. I would not go heavy into it personally. Like, there's gonna be so many scalps out in the market right now. And you like, I'm not one of those guys that's like, oh well, you took this play. Like, that's like making money is making money. That's the fucking goal. That's everybody's goal. However, when margins are extremely tight, yes, I do find things like a little bit fishy sometimes. That's it. All he does is our Roblox videos. All right, so if he has 150,000 subs, bro, right? Tell me this: how much money is he making for like an hour's worth of content? Please, like, I would like to know. And is he making short videos or is he going live? P-Star Switch. Because I'm on like month 4 and I only have 203 subscribers right now. But I guarantee you that like people learn more. And I'm not a financial advisor, so I can't teach. It's just like, you know, you intaking more from what I'm doing. I bet you people learn more and make better plays in my channel and like in here rather than in like the entertainment type rooms. Like, this is not an entertainment room. This is like I'm working and this is why I like this stock, this is why I like that stock type of channel. Like, I'll answer questions and all that stuff, but like like the whole joking around thing and like all that shit, that just doesn't fly in here. So I mean, like, if you are about the money, please like, subscribe, and I actually challenge you to go to, you know, come in my room tomorrow or go to, you know, a different room and then compare how you do in my room versus the, you know, a different room, and then you come in here and tell everybody. It's not you like Vroom would really have to drop the ball in order to. Okay, not financial advice here. Let me be very clear. Vroom would really have to drop the ball here to not explode, in my opinion. Again, I'm not a financial advisor or, you know, an economist, but like, looking at the numbers, looking at their competition, they're either going to get bought out, in my opinion, or the price is going to fucking explode. I mean, look at the options chain. Here, like, we can pull up the options chain. All right, so here's the put side of things. Here's the call side. Look at these options. Oh, it is MULN. Jesus Christ, what am I doing? Hold on a second. Sorry about that. My bad. Look at these. Bang, 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 bang. Like, look at these options. It's like they're ridiculous. It's so heavily like imbalanced. Now, one thing that I will say is that there are a lot of puts on the August ones. But look at the 2 5s in August for VRM, right? Now look at the $1 puts though. There's a decent amount of them. I will say that. Whoever put these puts on, chances are it was an institution, because I think it happened all at once too. And then there's like a little bit like of like feeding on to that after, you know, following big money. Like that's how a lot of people trade. I think that they blow this number away. I do. Like, look at the calls. Like they got them smoked. The gamma alone should be able to push that over. Again, not financial advice, but like I don't know, just my opinion. I think that like they would really have to drop the ball in order to not like in order to not succeed. Like you got to look at the market cap of Carvana and CarMax, and it's almost laughable how nobody even noticed how fucking low Carvana got before now. And just so you guys know, if you're new to the channel, I called Revlon out at 110. I mean, like there's just so many good calls. I called this out, and it ran 250% in the first fucking 45 minutes of the trading session today. Let's see what else was called out recently. Fucking AGRX and ENDP. They were called out before they became plays. I think that the warrants here, when this goes above 1150, I believe that these warrants are going to fly. Heads up on that. BBAI did not take off yet. I think it's going to be something to watch out for. Again, not financial. None of this is financial advice. I'm just going down my watch list, just so you guys could like understand. Okay. Same thing with these warrants. Once this hits 1150, I personally like this company a lot. Look at that gap up. I personally like this company a lot. APCX. I think it's worth looking into if you haven't already. Dune is an extremely low float SPAC. I would watch that as well. HLBZ, the founder, in 6 different purchases, bought his own stock. Okay, he spent $6 million on his own stock, and it's trading for 70, like under 70 cents. And he owns 55% of the company too. I like MindMed because they actually got an FDA approval to use acid, yes, LSD, in order to treat generalized anxiety disorder. BKKT, I like them because they're partnered with with Nexo, excuse me, which I believe to be the best compounding interest crypto company. Love AI, love Blackstone. I usually hedge with the SQQ and TQQ as well as the UVXY instead of, you know, like hedging using SPY. I like having the weekly expirations rather than like the Monday, Tuesday, or Monday, Wednesday, Friday. It is what it is. Love Room, love ADN. I mean, I have all these. I'm playing Redbox through the warrants. And I sold calls on Revlon already at the top, but I did, because my average is 110. Okay, I kept my shares because I had a feeling they were going to keep bringing it down. But I mean, honestly, I just bought the dip again because look at this shit. They still have 81% short interest, guys. Still, their average is 881.9% to borrow. Now the holders, let's look at these. Forbes owns fucking 70%. All they have to do, like these three probably, all they would have to do is like call their broker and say that they want to do a 4-share recall, and chances are it would squeeze. So just really watch out on Revlon. I'm serious. Revlon could be like fucking destructive. So could BBAI because of the corporate ownership. That's why I like them so much. Yeah, market makers. Yeah, so what in my opinion, what they did was they made everything really, really, really cheap in order to start covering. It's obvious. They're trying to shake everybody and shake the tree as much as they fucking can, and then it's less of a hassle to cover. $400 subs until you get monetized. You have 600 subs? Jesus. What kind of fucking shit are you sharing, dude? No, no, you do not need to be fucking his accountant, dude. I'll be honest, you overtrade and stuff. Not. I don't mean to like be a dick or anything, but you overtrade. And that's just me being honest, right? Like we both know that you overtrade. You definitely have no business being his accountant. Like, I'm sorry. Like, you're my boy, you know that, but like you have no business being his accountant. Like, you were doing mobile game videos in the past. See, that's interesting, but like that's crazy that like how long ago? Holy fuck. I mean, here, I'll subscribe to you, even though like I'm probably not gonna watch your stuff. Not to like no offense, but dude, I've been fucking streaming hardcore for a couple months, probably 3-4 months, and I only have fucking 200 and some odd subscribers. And I guarantee that in my room, people have made more money than in most. You should start uploading then, though, because honestly, like, you're closer than I am. Although to get back on top of the YouTube algorithm, it would take a while. The YouTube algorithm blows. Although I do notice that the more subs I start to get, then like obviously I get more subs then because more people see my shit. It's really, really, really like strange. But also I do remember though that like my style of trading is not for everyone. A lot of people can't handle my type of trading. I called this out today. I mean, it went down a little bit, but like, let's see. A lot of people can't handle this type of trading. Yeah, like you and I both know that. It is what it is. So the thing is I was actually looking at my analytics yesterday. I was getting like TMI and STVs. I was getting like a lot of their viewers. So like that means that I'm starting to get picked up in algorithms. But it just like because I'm not asking people for money to talk to me. You know what I mean? Like, it just seems really weird that, like, I don't know. Like, I don't ignore people. I conversate. I give my honest opinion. I may speculate, but like I tell people I'm speculating. I mean, that's it. It's just putting in the time, which is why I stream longer than everybody else out there. Well, I mean, yeah, dude. Like, yeah, if anybody plays video game, well, see, the thing is like there's different types of video games, and the types of video games that you play, like that's like a specialized bunch. It looks like. My like obviously like I focus on TA, I focus on derivatives, I focus on like I have to put air quotes on this, but MOASS. I mean, after that though, there's gonna be so many fucking people. Like, so many traders are not gonna know how the fuck to trade after a MOASS situation were to happen. I know it. You guys probably secretly know it. Like, there's gonna be so many people that do not know how to fucking trade. And my goal is to just promote financial literacy. Yeah, but like what kind of games though? Because like I was looking and I just saw like a bunch of anime kind of stuff, and that's not me. I play like first person shooters and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So like you could advertise all day long and you're fucking like in my stream. I don't care. You're a homie. It is what it is. But like I don't know. I think for the kind of plays that we're calling out, right? I think that more people should be kind of, I guess, being like, "Hey guys, holy shit, look at this fucking play that I found over here in this channel." Like I would want to let my friends know. So Bill plays. See, I play Madden. I fuck around with Madden. I just can't. I can't deal with the unrealistic stuff. That's my deal. Is I can't deal with like the unrealistic stuff. Like I like I like realism. Cryptide is up to 655. I like the realist kind of shit. That's all. I mean, 2K, I'm alright with. See, you play World of Warcraft and Halo. Like, I wouldn't play that. I'd play COD, but give me 1 second. Bella wants to go outside. Oh! I just knocked down my lighting. Jesus Christ. All right, 1 second. All right, come back. Hold on. Sorry. Oh, we're not. second, guys. I gotta feed the dogs and they eat fresh food. Sorry. Whew. Doggos eat fresh food, so it's like it takes a minute. Yeah, I used to do MLG and stuff like that, and game battles and all that heavy stuff, but like just for COD, just for like COD 4, honestly. This might grind sideways. I hope it doesn't grind sideways, but it might. I mean, we're above open right now, so there's that. That's not what it means. You'd have to go to your analytics and your YouTube studio and stuff, and like see what your growth rate was before, etc. Like see if you're still like maintaining views and stuff. Like I'm up 101% over the last, well, at least as of yesterday. I was up 101% as of yesterday on my growth. The call out is actually looking all right. Revlon Dawn should be fine. Not even really worried about that. I've got a lot of faith in ADN though too. A lot of faith, and so many people don't even know about ADN or what they're fucking capable of or anything. Hopefully it stays that way if MOASS were to happen. That way I could like throw some dough on that. I definitely don't want to overpay, but it's pretty dope and cheap as hell. For, I mean, like they're trading at like $100 and some market cap, and he's got $821 million from Greece. Please tell me how that works. You know, if you guys are just chilling, if you guys throw me a like and a sub, I'd greatly appreciate it. As I was just talking to Zip, it like YouTube algorithms are a son of a bitch. It is rough. Also, I like. All right, so they dropped the Cryptide website. What did I do? I got on the phone with fucking, like a part of Cryptide in order to like potentially. Well, first of all, I asked them if they were fucking hiring, and then second of all, like I'm asking them about like potential marketing and like digital branding and stuff like that. So like I want to see like what Tide is made of. So like, you know, I'm trying to like gain insight to their business that way I could share with you guys. I think it would be dope. I think it would be dope. Like I guarantee that no other fucking YouTube, like anybody, like a YouTube creator, there's no way in hell that they just reached out already to Tide in order to go ahead and like try to do what I just did. So like, I'm just trying to outwork everyone. That's my goal. So if you're, you know, a go-getter, right, then this is probably the place for you. Not to shit on anyone else's channels or anything like that. Like, I'm not that type of guy. But, like, I am the type to try to outwork everyone. I mean, no, we're still waiting on news, bro. But obviously, you can see that the after-hours market's reacting well to whatever is going on. Everyone keeps saying Lumen Technologies, and I don't think Lumen Technologies explains the Series Z shares. But I think that Cox Enterprises would explain the Series Z shares. And Cox Enterprises has one of the largest fleets in the United States. So, I mean, I wouldn't even be like disappointed or anything like that. I would be happy. I'd actually be happier with Cox Enterprises or Bell South than Lumen. And Lumen would be good too. But like honestly, like I think I would be happier with either either of those two companies. There's rumors floating around that it's going to be UPS or FedEx, excuse me. I highly doubt it's going to be FedEx, and then people might be disappointed that it's not FedEx. But the thing is that in the filing they say it's a telecom company. FedEx is not a fucking telecom company. Sorry, like it's not. Like, but people might like then start to trade it, like because it's not FedEx, and then you know. I mean, I'll just keep buying the dip. I've been fucking buying. I've been just like throwing shit into this. So like I'm a firm believer. I think that what it's going to come down to though is I think it's going to be like an SPRT type of situation where they like do like a reverse. I think the technical term is a reverse merger. And what they do is then they would bring Cox Enterprises public, and they would then also absorb SPRT. Apple. What do you mean by Apple? I don't know what you mean by Apple. Watch, we're gonna keep trading the 200, and then we're gonna pinch in between the 200 and my line here. I bet. Go up. Our goal shouldn't be to take on Tesla. I don't think. That's not. No. I don't think that should be our goal. I think our goal should be to mass produce the battery and license it to as many OEMs as possible. And by doing that, it would have low overhead. And we like honestly, we could do better without the crossover, in my personal opinion. That's just a liability. I think that we would make more money and keep less overhead if we were to go ahead and just mass produce a battery and license it to OEMs, because then it would become their responsibility. God forbid anything bad were to happen. Like God forbid any kind of recalls happen, anything like that, it would be their responsibility. Like we could draw it up in the contract. Once it leaves the warehouse, it's their problem. Exactly, be the supplier. It just makes more sense to be the supplier. What do you mean by tinfoil dreams? Are you talking about what I said or what you said? Because what you said, I think, is like I think that's tinfoil type dreams. What I'm saying, I think, is absolutely 100% realistic. It actually would be cheaper to do so, and it would cost less money in order to get it up and running. Mela, an answer to that, or are you gonna leave me hanging? I don't know what you meant by that. Like, do you think that you'll call Elon and propose? Yeah, okay. Elon is an engineer, and he would want to build his own battery. Like, I mean, like, I can't speak for the guy, obviously, but like, he's an engineer. He's gonna want to. He's gonna want to do it himself. However, like Fiat, they are really far behind on batteries. Toyota, I mean, Fiat's like a really fucking big company that has a lot of different models. If we got the licensing deal on Fiat alone would make us a couple $1 billion fucking company by itself, in my opinion. I think that they'd buy us out, though, to be quite honest. They'd be smarter to buy us out. Honestly, like, there's a couple companies that would be smarter to buy us out, in my opinion. But hell, what do I know? Volkswagen? I thought Volkswagen was owned by Porsche. Correct me if I'm wrong. After this, because there was that whole fucking squeeze scenario and everything. Like, we could double check, but being the Porsche parent company, Volkswagen also owns. Okay, so they own. All right, so you're technically yes, but technically VW is what they go by. Let's see. VW battery technology. No, they aren't. No, they aren't. Fiat is. And I'll go ahead and I will literally Google it. I'll just say who is larger, Fiat or VW. I don't care about that. I want to see the company. I'm not really getting a straight answer here. So you just saw Volkswagen's brands. Here's Fiat's brands. I think that they smoke. Personally, I think that they smoke VW. Because VW is going to be all high-end vehicles. But, yeah, I want to look at their battery tech. Yeah, but that's because they're selling fucking Lambos, dude. Of course. Like, they're selling Lamborghinis and Bugattis. Of course they're going to be higher revenue. The margins are probably insane. So Umicore. All right. So how are their batteries, and how do they stack up against MULNs? Yeah. Give me 1 second. I want to look up. Bella, stop, please. Last I checked, I didn't see LG Chem, but I'm pretty sure that I saw these there when I was comparing. I want to see like a direct comparison. All right, let's just do Umicore battery specs. If you guys are just chilling, if you guys could throw me a like and a sub, I would greatly appreciate it. I'm dealing with a lot of fucking like shit from the algos. The algos are just not pushing people my way, and it's really aggravating. So if you guys want to just throw a like and a sub, I would greatly appreciate it. Wait, what's their ticker? Oh wait, okay, so they're trading in Europe. Okay. Products. How can I help? I want to look at fucking specs. Why is their website like fucking half working? It's weird. I'm just looking for like fucking for specs, and they're not even. They're like avoiding putting down numbers almost. I don't care about. I don't want catalyst. I want the fucking power generation, maybe. Gas or diesel. Alright, so the fact that they're not putting the specs like clearly listed, like it's kind of telling me that they're insufficient. Look at this one, but like they're not putting like any kind of. That's why. Look at that, guys. China. That's where their headquarters is in China. I love it. You know what? Yo, hey, you guys want to have some fun? Maybe you guys will have a, what's it called? Maybe you guys will have like subscribe to me if you guys like see some shit here. I'm gonna call Houston, Texas, and I'm gonna ask them about their batteries.
Hello, we have reached Nathan White. Please leave your name.
No answer. Chinese company, and they don't even have fucking specs on their website. I'm sorry, I'm gonna take MULN's battery over theirs any day of the week. It is what it is. Do they have a production battery? It's not being mass produced right now. They have a cell. It's being tested by that third party, and it's performing excellent according to them. And they are going to be announcing a major purchase by the end of the quarter, aka tomorrow. So I mean that's probably why the stock's being bought up right now, if I was to guess. But VW's batteries, obviously, like they would be proud to like announce if their batteries were kicking ass, right? They would announce the specs everywhere. So to not have the specs, I mean, that tells me all I need to know. And also that third party that's doing our, what's it called? That third party that's doing the shit. Sorry, my phone was itchy. That third party that's doing the testing, they said that it outperformed what MULN actually said that they thought it would do. And also the Fortune 500 company is happy, and they're talking to multiple manufacturers. So like, it's all coming together as planned. It's just everybody's in a rush. Like I get it. Due diligence never stops. I understand that, but at some point, you have to understand that there's a quiet period. Like, they're gonna go ahead and they're gonna short the fucking stock. People are gonna short the fucking stock. It is what it is. They're gonna short it until it becomes a big company. Like, you could go ahead and search like Facebook, search Amazon, search QuantumScape. QuantumScape would probably be the best one. See how much short interest that QuantumScape has. See if they have any FTDs. Like, I don't know. Like, if you are ever concerned in any kind of position that you are in, just do more DD. And that should tell you right then and there whether or not you could weather the storm. That's it. Chances are, if you're sitting here listening to me blab about fucking MULN, chances are you guys have weathered the storm. So, like, congratulations, high five. Like, yeah, like sitting here on fucking BBIG and MULN has absolutely fucking sucked. I have like $20K between the two just fucking sitting there parked that I can't even touch. Do you know how much I want to go ahead and use that money to go leverage like against fucking like I don't know, say GameStop or add into my like Revlon position, or I think Vroom is like a really cheap buy right now. Like, of course I would. I mean, I also agree that these are, extremely undervalued at the current pricing. But as far as the squeeze goes, I mean, like, yeah, I mean, I'd want to hit a squeeze with a lot of leverage if possible. But like, I don't know, like our money's being held hostage waiting on this fucking news. Oh yeah, I think that we're in MULN extremely early, but I think that MULN gets bought out. Sorry for anybody that disagrees with that. We could agree to disagree. I mean, either way, we're on the same side. We're both bullish on MULN, but like, it's smarter for like a company to buy out MULN as opposed to do their own R&D on like a high-end battery. And Rev and what's called and MULN has like an excellent business model with low overhead. I mean, they're probably like, I mean, along with other things, like there's press releases and all that shit that they got to work through, like SEC filings. But like at the same time, also this company that like this major purchase, from a Fortune 500 company, like chances are they're going to want to test out the product, as much as they possibly can, and make sure that like they don't end up like Amazon investing in Rivian and getting fucking blown out. Because like they had their fucking like their brakes fucking beat. Holy shit! Look at this. They had their brakes beat off on them on the way down on Rivian. The companies are probably gonna be scared of that. Do you know how many companies BBIG owns? Why are you worried about the production? Tesla's a year behind. Elon said that on what's it called? Elon said he didn't name drop what's it called? He didn't name drop MULN, but what other company has better batteries? Mela, do you know how many companies BBIG owns? Serious question. Do you know how many companies that BBIG owns? Without Googling it. The answer is going to shock a lot of people. I'm waiting on an answer because I want everybody to hear this, but at the same time I want you to like understand the gravity of the situation and like why I'm sitting here with like as much BBIG as I am, and I'm totally content. I don't give a fuck. They could drag it down to a penny, and yeah, it would hurt, but like I'd survive. They won't. I mean, obviously, but like, do you have any idea how many companies they own? I'm still waiting. Like, you're asking me for like possibility. I'm gonna give you a chance to answer your own question essentially. Holy fuck. Hey guys. What are we doing up here? Alright, they're gonna gap down, Phil. but that's some strength. Come on, Mela. You got it in you, dude. But you gotta give me a gentleman's promise that you're not using Google right now to find out. I don't think he knows. The answer is it's either 15 or it's in the neighborhood of 15 to 17 different companies, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, that's BBIG. Down 15 to 17 different companies, if I'm not mistaken. I'm surprised we gapped up and not down there. If you guys could throw me a like, a sub, guys, we share this kind of type of DD all day long, every day in here. That's the type of channel that this is. It's somewhere to get legitimate information, legitimate trade ideas. I don't give entries or exits. I just say where I'm interested at something. You know what I mean? Or we talk about hedging. I trade a lot of derivatives. You know, they own 20% of TikTok, not 25. And then they own Zash Global, who owns 80% of Lomotive, and then they're buying the other 20% next month. Holy fuck. Yes, I stream every day from 8:50 in the morning until 8 o'clock at night. Yes. Right now, yes. Because I think MOASS is right around the corner. And I want to be live when it happens. Alright, now we're getting into a parabolic zone. If it can hold it. And then 135 to 136 to 140, it barcodes a lot. At least it has in the past. And we've been fucking calling out crazy plays in here. Yesterday alone, we had fucking 200 plus percent runners. Today we had one. The day before that, we had 185% runner. The day before that, some of these calls are just fucking they've been disgusting. It's not even fair. But yet, because I don't pay for YouTube advertising, I don't get pushed to the front. I mean, it is what it is, but it'd be sweet to be able to promote financial literacy to more people. And I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of fakes out there that have no idea what the fuck they're talking about, which is why I actually started. And also on top of that, yeah, I will accept tips, obviously, but I'm not gonna charge anybody to fucking talk to me. I think that's bullshit. Why should you guys have to pay for somebody like a Discord or something along those lines? Fuck that. Join my what's it called at the top. Join my Reddit at the top of the chat. It should be pinned at the top. Spread DD in there, I just started it, so it's not that big. I just started this channel. It's not that big. But yeah, I just I definitely need more exposure. I need shares. I need likes. I need subs. Like, the fucked up part is I actually have like almost enough watch hours, but and I have like a really good like watch like average watch time for viewers, but I just don't have I don't have the subs. I need 1,000 subs, but I almost have the watch hours. I have a sponsor. I have a fucking sponsor. It's like I'm sponsored, but I'm not monetized on YouTube, which I think is just very, very wrong. No, absolutely. Whoa. No, 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 no. I'm a dog guy myself, Mr. Karen. As you could hear them in the background, but no, I'm not doing a $5. No, I'm not doing a paid membership. No, fuck that. Fuck that. Why? So then you guys could come on here and find somebody else that's not as good? No, fuck that. Fuck that. I'm trusting that if I'm fucking pointing out bomber plays and you guys are making thousands of dollars, like that you guys will like throw me some picks. That's it. Like I don't want to. Like I don't know. I don't want to be that guy that starts a channel like that. Like that's not what YouTube's for. Like that's abusing your fucking like the power that you have of the ape community. Like that's not what this was built on. This was the whole ape community in my eyes has been built on just clear, transparent markets and sharing DD as fast as possible. That's the way I see it, right? So why on earth would I go ahead and I charge people? I just want to create an area where fucking people could talk to each other and share DD and like source everything. Like if you can't source something, please don't post it. That's it. Or say, hey, I have a question. Has anybody heard this? You know what I mean? Like just make sure you don't put like fake DD out there. Like no FUD. But yeah, like that's what my goal is. And also another goal of mine is like I've made a lot of money. I've lost a lot of money. Like I've been there. I've done that. I don't want people to become fucking filthy rich and then blow it all and give it right back to them. I just don't. I think that would be a fucking waste of time. Oh, I know what I could do, but see, the thing is if I do that, then I'm going to push away so many people that actually like need what this community has to offer. Like it's going to push off like if I were to do that, it would push off like I don't know. It would just push off a lot of people that like actually need to be told like what like like the effects of gamma are or like what theta is or like like different questions about market plumbing like how like what's a good way to hedge like people might actually need that after they become rich as fuck and then like not be able to maintain that and then go broke. Like my goal is to just kind of like steer people in the right way in order to like be able to like I would do whatever I can within my legal right in order to help them, but then steer them in the right way for self-education. That's what I did. I taught myself everything. Like I don't know. That's why I ask for like likes and subs and like I know it's a pain in the ass constantly asking, but it's just like I gotta get on top of the YouTube algorithm somehow. And I don't wanna pay like most of these people out there. A lot of people pay for ads, like straight up. I'm telling, like the channels that blow up, they are paying big bucks for fucking ads. That's what's happening. I'm not going to do that. I want to earn this on my own merit. So that's it. Now, like if my sponsor paid for ads or, you know, something along those lines, like, yeah, whatever, cool. But like, I'm not going to, the crypto is so cheap right now. I'd rather buy a fuck ton of like, and I might be biased, but like I might go buy like a fuck ton of XDC or like, I don't know, XDC was at like 2 cents yesterday. I don't know what it's at right now. But like, did you guys know that the DTCC is going to actually use XDC in order to settle the stocks that we trade every fucking day through Corda? Did you guys know that? It trades at fucking 2 cents right now. Sorry guys, I get a little bit hyped up about that because like, I mean, hell, nobody's really talking, so I'll just go on a rant. I don't give a fuck. All right. So I'm sure you hear this from a lot of creators that, you know, once you become a creator, like you don't really have time to watch too many people's YouTubes, which is totally true. It's 100% accurate. However, I was just scrolling, right, and I stumbled across this guy, Johnny Love, right? Dude was pulling up charts so fast, and he was saying like, oh, if you got in here and then you got out here, you would have made X%. And then he'd pull up another chart. If you got in here and then you got out here, you would have made X%. It's like, okay, hindsight's 20/20, but like there's no way in hell that you're fucking getting perfect ticks and you're trading this much. You're over trading. Like over trading equals failure. Almost like I'm gonna say 99% of the time. Videos, Mela, bro, I trade or I stream, and I know what you're talking about with short videos. I get that, right? But I stream, I live stream, and I do my DD. Like you guys, if anyone was just in here 10 minutes ago, you know, I do DD on stream, and that, like, that's it. That's it's just the amount that I stream. Like I want my or how should I say this? I want my fuck, it's on the tip of my tongue. I want my reputation to precede me. Sorry, apologize. Like I want people to say, "Hold, like he's like, dude can find some banging stocks," you know, and like go tell their friends or something along those lines. Like nothing spreads faster than word of mouth. Like I guarantee that like you guys are probably have like your own like little cliques of like investing circles, right? If you came in here and slammed like I don't know a couple of these like last call outs that we had, chances are you'd be like telling your friends like, hey, I'd probably get into this room and like see what he's talking about. Like I want that to happen. I like to swing trade more. Sometimes I'll long invest. It depends what it is. Sometimes I will scalp, but I do a little of everything. Do a little of everything. I like to consider myself very, very versatile. I could trade. I'm good at trading just about any derivative. Like I'm good at trading options, warrants, futures, crypto futures. So I'm good there. But I want to say my best money is going to be like sniping bottoms. I do very, very good option sniping bottoms of stocks. I don't know why. I don't know, like, I don't know how I got good at it, but finding the bottoms of stocks has been my strong point. Like that's where I succeed. So yeah, like, sub, share, like, it all helps. It all helps. And I feel like it's like a good thing to do, is like to spread financial literacy. Do you know how many people that like work their entire lives and have all of their money in their retirements, and like, I mean, we're about to take it from them because the banks mishandled their money? Like, don't you think that like they might want to figure out like how to make it back? You know what I mean? Like, I just feel like there's some serious financial treason going on, and I don't think that anybody's going to be held accountable, and they're going to try to blame us. But yes, MNTS is in my scope. Look at this. So basically, this is like MOASS right here, in my opinion. Like, these could be straight MOASS, and then if I go like this, MNTS was on my MOASS list, but I had to replace it for VRM. But they have a deal that's they signed a deal. The ink's already dry on a deal with SpaceX for 5 flights. What do you mean no? The answer is yes. MNTS has a deal with SpaceX. I will bet you the handshake bet right now. Like, 100%. I mean, unless they canceled it. Oh. I feel you. But yeah, like, I just don't want to pay. I don't want to feel like I paid for my audience. I want to feel like people came here organically because we call out bombers and we bring attention to some fucking huge plays before they become plays. That's the important part, is calling out a play before it becomes a play, rather than, going to like the top screen, because anybody could do this. Anybody could go to the top screen and, just like look through here, you know what I mean? But like, that's not what I want. I want to go ahead and I want to find out like fucking like potential bomber plays before they become bomber plays. This is about to go vertical again, I think. Could be wrong, but we'll see if after it spins. We'll see if this spins down or if it just gets stretched up. Goods and services. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, absolutely, okay, absolutely. And you don't even want to get me started on politics, bro. You don't even want to get me like, especially during after hours. You don't want to get me started during politics. Like, I'll just go off. I'm so like, we have to study politics and we have to know policies just because of what we do. We trade stocks. It like, everything affects Wall Street. Everything, like people don't realize that. So I'm very, very opinionated, and a lot of people are soft. That's what it is. A lot of people are fucking soft, and a lot of people can't handle my bluntness. It is what it is. Yeah, well, are you talking just about like supply and demand? I don't know what you're talking about, Mr. Karen. But yeah, I mean, like, you definitely don't want me. I flipped out today on somebody, like, tried to get, like, they just like went completely off topic regarding politics, and they were so wrong that like when I responded, they didn't have anything to say back, and it was just like, so I wasted a full rant on no response. Like, all right. I mean, not that I care though, because like when I trade with no emotion. Like, in after hours or pre-market, like, yeah, I'll have emotion, but like literally at like 9:20, or it'll be like 9:28, 9:25, I'll be like, all right, emotion's gone. Like, time to fucking, like, computerize this shit. And like, he at like it was literally like fucking 9:35 and he started off with politics. I was like, I kind of tore him a new one, and then he just he didn't have anything to say because like my problem is that like I study so much that like if you try to debate with me and like you better know your shit because if not then I'll tell you your shit. You know what I mean? And like I don't want to sit here and claim to be like the all-knowing fucking person because I'm not. Like there's things that I don't know, but like there's some things like especially like some like constitutional law, for instance, right? I like to say I'm very well versed in. Um, and then I'm sure that you guys know what he brought up, so I kind of tore him apart because like there was that situation and there was obviously the pandemic. So I kind of went in on that poor kid. That's dope, Z. If you want to click on what's it called? If you want to click on the Reddit post, it's in the. Oh, you want to Venmo? Hold on one second. Can I message you? Go to what's called? Go to the Reddit post, right? I have my Cash App on my Venmo or on my Reddit. Excuse me. If you don't have Cash App, then just message me and I'll give you my Venmo. I appreciate that, dude. Kudos. I'll probably just buy fucking more stock with it tomorrow. Seriously, like I think we're at the lows. I think the bottom came in on the 17th and the weekend after, and then T+2. That's not financial advice, just my opinion. I want to buy value right now. If it's not MOASS, I want to buy value. Here, let me pull up my phone real quick. Let's see. Totally appreciate that though, yeah. I don't know if you were in here, but I actually called fucking I called what's it called? What is this? Wait. I actually called Cryptide, right? And I'm trying to get sponsored by them. We'll see if it fucking pans out. You know, I wouldn't really count my chickens, but you know, you never know because they offer an advertising, like a branding and advertising. Okay, all right. Are you on Reddit? Here, wait. Here, if you have Cash App here, hold on a second. Let me make sure. I think let me just make sure that it is what I fucking type in. Yeah. Okay. That's Cash App. If you have do you have Cash App? If not, I could figure it out. I just don't want to like. I don't know. I'd rather not give you my Venmo on here per se, but I'm down to give you my Venmo. Easy. You know what I mean? All right, you do have Cash App. Perfect. Yeah, that's my Cash App. I appreciate you, dude. Big time. Big time. I hope that the guy from fucking Cryptide gets back to me in regards to the branding and marketing, though, because that would be dope. That would be dope. All right, it's after hours. I'm gonna like tone these lights down a bit. Tell me if I get too dark, guys. I should be all right, but you get like, am I good? Ugh. I'm not too dark, guys, right? Those lights, they like blind you like after a little while. It's like a bit much. Yo, and Matt just like they went to a big, what I believe to be a bull trap the other day. They might fucking explode. Oh, just go. All right, so hold on. I'll try to get a link. Hold on. Copy hashtag link. All right, hold on. I'll just do it on my phone. I'll send it to you. I'll put it in chat on my phone. Yeah, that's what it is. There's a full link. I hate using them as a broker, but like if anybody hooks me up on Cash App, then I could actually just fucking like invest in some companies right on fucking Cash App and like not even like move money from there. You know what I mean? Not saying that they are the best broker at all. That's not who I use, but like, it is what it is. Yeah, thanks, homie. I sincerely fucking like appreciate that more than you know. More than you know, dog. More than you know. We are gonna fucking like we're just calling out bangers nonstop. It's fucking disgusting. Fucking disgusting. And there's so many of them too. Like there's like that might be one of the problems actually, is that like there's so many good plays that like maybe some just like fall off the face of the face of the earth essentially. Just because they get like bought out by say like a certain company, and then that company just neglects to keep operations rolling. Like it's kind of fucked up to think about it like that, but like it's a real possibility. Yeah, those are some kind words, dude. I like it means a lot. I fucking put in like a lot of work. A lot of work. Like coming on at 8:50 in the morning and then going till 8. It's a lot of talking. A lot of talking. And then I have to do DD at night as well. So it's not even like I like get to like go like chill out. Like I then start with DD. It's kind of, I don't know. It's a lot right now. Look at Arrival. I fucking love Arrival. It's up 7%. MULN's gonna go off the hook. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait for BBIG to follow it. BBIG is gonna be so disgusting now. Thank you, Con. You guys are too fucking kind, dude. Like, I truly appreciate it because like I'm sitting here putting in like mad work, and like when I see YouTubers that suck, like you could pull up some YouTubers, right, and just look at their indicators and know that they're full of shit. Okay, like at least I could, and I'm sure that any experienced trader here can kind of like see if somebody's bullshitting or not. Like most of like I don't want to say most. Like there's a good chunk of fucking YouTubers that are just fucking full of shit. I'm sorry. And it is what it is. Like, instead, we actually do live DD on the spot. You know what I mean? And, like, I don't know. Hindsight's 2020. They'll just go ahead and be like, "Oh, I told you." You know. Here's one of your calls. Wait, where? Let's get one of yours up. Oh wait, here's one of my calls actually. Where's EVFM? It was just right here 2 seconds ago. So I called this out. Look at this. You guys know what it hit the other day. Come on. In one day, really? Like, this is the shit we're dealing with on this channel. Like, we are calling out bombs. None of it's financial advice, obviously. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not a financial advisor, but like, it doesn't like call for a rocket scientist to fucking call out bombs. Please like, sub, like, get like. This is a community that you're gonna want to be a part of. I'm telling you. Sooner the better. I really don't plan on going anywhere except for like after like a MOASS were to happen, I might take a vacation. And I might set up some like new sources of revenue, and then like a week later or 2 weeks later, I'll be back on like flipping high end options or something along those lines. I don't know exactly how it's going to go down, but like I don't plan on going anywhere. I'm too hungry for money. I might have like some like stocks that I'm not touching. And then I might just like trade the Qs. I might, straddle Tesla. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. But I'll probably make it so like I'm done by like noon. And then we'll, be able to enjoy the rest of our day. After we made a couple $1,000, we'll be able to like chill out. You know what I mean? Like that's the kind of vibe I want to be on. I don't want to be like constantly like on the lookout for trades. I'd rather just have like a long straddle set up and then just be able to go in on a really volatile day and just, cut my loser. Ka-ching. And then I have my like companies that I believe in for like the next like 20 years, you know what I mean? Diversify crypto. I mean, like I don't know how deep into crypto you guys are, but I mean I'm pretty deep into crypto. So like, obviously like probably spread myself out a little bit, talk a little bit about that if you guys want to. If you guys don't want to, we could just fucking just trade straight stocks. It's fine. I don't give a fuck. Whatever makes money. I'm just like one of those people that can't make enough money. So that's my issue is that like I feel like I'm not gonna be able to like I'm not gonna want to stop after like I am gonna be able to like obviously like realize when enough is enough. I've been there, I've done that, I've lost money, it is what it is. But like my thing is like I'm gonna want to set up other sources of revenue. Because if you like the average millionaire has fucking 7 sources of revenue. I don't know if you guys knew that or not. The average millionaire has 7 sources of revenue. So it's like shit, I better get I better get it going. Coming down a little bit. It doesn't like this line. It doesn't like 129. 130. Con, did you end up what's called then? Did you end up getting out of EVFM? Like, I know you chased it. Like, did you end up getting out of it, or do you still have it? Like, what's your status there, bro? Like, are you good? Are you all right? Or are you just kind of like in a wait and see mode? Because like I know that you threw a fuck ton of money at it, and you chased. So like, I just want to make sure you're good. Did you find a way out of it anywhere? Like look at it right. Oh, no, that's easy, Phil. Where is EVFM? BBAI. I'm telling you guys, a company owns 90% of BBAI. One company. All like they could do a 4-share recall, and that it'd be a wrap. I should be able to off MOASS. Should there be one? I hope you too. Right back at you, dog. I should be able to off MOASS or crypto adoption, whatever happens first. I have a lot of crypto, but like the issue at the current second is I have so much stock and so much crypto that I'm illiquid. That's my problem. It's like I'm not making money from YouTube. Other than like generous people like yourself that just like, you know, are down to throw me some cash every now and then. So like I have so much crypto, I have so much cash, and I've prepaid like as many bills as I possibly could. But like for the most part I'm illiquid. Because cash it's inflating at such a high rate. Like why would I want to have cash? You know what I'm saying? I'd rather have it on something that could potentially make me money. But my hedges have hedges that are in hedges. Like it's kind of disgusting. Like especially when it comes to crypto. So it's just like I'm just a little bit of liquid right now, which kind of sucks. But like I don't know. As soon as I'm monetized on YouTube, that won't be an issue. But I'm at what 205 subscribers, and I need 1,000. So I'm one fifth of the way there, and it's taken me 4 months to get this many subs. Although I will say, like, I'm now at a growth pace of over 100%, like over the last month. So like now it's just like, you know, now it's starting to like roll like a little bit, like, but the algorithms aren't in my favor because I'm not paying for ads. That's like basically it's from getting from here to there, and I'll be fine. You know what I mean? But right now is a little bit stressful just because of that. But that's why I stream so much, because like I want to outperform everybody. Like I know I'm not gonna outperform everybody, but I want to at least outperform most people. As long as I put in the work, like the statistics of me outperforming are pretty high. And for any of you guys that do not have a trading plan, like please fucking like this could happen at any second. Please have a trading plan. Like what if the last fucking minute of after hours all of a sudden GameStop shoots to fucking $400? Have you ever thought about that? Like that would cause chaos. Like cause fucking chaos. The market might break. Like you know how like the London Metal Exchange fucking broke for like a week? That might happen at the fucking New York Stock Exchange if that were to happen. Like, so just like make sure that you guys know like what kind of stock, like what's value type stocks you guys want to be in. Like that way, like you could quickly go ahead and you could quickly execute like your shit. Like now mine personally is going to be like defensive with like conservative growth. That way I don't fuck up. And then I'm gonna go ahead and open like other sources of like other revenue streams. And then I'll go ahead and I'll options trade for high growth. I'll just do like high end straddles for high growth or for faster growth. But like my long term holds would be like more defensive with like conservative growth. Then I like at that point in time, if I had multiple revenue sources and I had a great portfolio, I would have to be an asshole in order to go broke and not leave like a legacy for, you know, if I'm lucky enough to have kids or, you know, like whatever, like I'd have to be an asshole to fucking go broke at that point. Anything for the last half hour? Maybe. I'm surprised that MULN is the only one running. I'm surprised BBIG isn't behind it. Has anyone confirmed the date on Redbox and the chicken soup merger? Has anyone confirmed that date? Because to my knowledge, the last time I checked, it was still unannounced. It was confirmed, but it was unannounced. Time for this Mac to use spin. 37 on the RSI. You know what? Wait, let's do this. Well, I gotta let my dog out in a minute too. But. You're out? Okay, cool. How much of, if you don't mind me asking, how much did you could remember you chased, like it is what it is, but like talk to me like percentages, that way like you're not telling people like everybody like how much you lost. But like percentage wise, about how much were you down on that play? Look at MULN, they borrowed 2.5% today. 1 second, guys, I gotta let my dog out. I don't know about that, dude. That's not like we might see a rush per se, but I don't think it's gonna be like how you're like thinking it is. Honestly, like we could all think MOASS is gonna be like, you know, one way, but I think that every single one of us is gonna be wrong in some way, shape, or form. I don't know how they're gonna do it, but it's gonna be something that nobody's ever seen before. I think it's that bad. Why else would they pass fucking like how many laws? Like fucking like 10 new laws. Like it's got to be that bad. And we all know that the government's fucking complicit in it. Up. We want to keep doing volume above 130. So like it's just gotta be really, really deep. And if the London Metal Exchange shut down for a week because of one fucking like one type of metal, like just nickel, right? Like, what's gonna happen to the New York Stock Exchange? Because there's so many tickers. There's probably tickers that we don't even fucking know about that they're gonna fucking like do huge short squeezes on in order to try to pump liquidity. I hope we get this 13 to this 48 here. We should if this candle finishes in 5 seconds. Start up here, start up here, start up here, start up here. Ah, yes, okay. Alright, we got that cross. Anyone new piling in? The 13 is it's a green EMA, so that's that. My pink one is a 48. My blue one is a 24. This is a 50 MA, and I wouldn't typically have this on my chart, but I do it because I'm streaming and I want to be able to call out technical gold crosses and technical depth crosses. But that's not an indicator that I would normally have. That I just do it for everybody else. Oh, okay. Well, that sounds good then, Con. That sounds good. I'm happy. I'm happy that you like. Well, okay. You chase that play, you would have made like fucking like $30,000 on that play from my understanding. But so that sucks. I will admit, right? But you only ended up losing like a little bit because you chased. And now you're obviously making, you're obviously making money. So like it is what it is. You're still net positive. Sorry, Ahmad just messaged me. I saw his message on the side. He didn't want to put the dollar figure and like all that shit. Like he didn't want to put his personal info on YouTube. So I mean, like I get it. But I called out EVFM at like 31 cents or some shit like that, and then it went up like 200 and what was it? It was over for 250. I know that. I think I hit 280 at one point. He chased it because he didn't see it at the time, and he got in late, and then it dropped. I mean, I still think it might be, it might be undervalued. I'd have to like research it again, just because I do that all day. But anyways, he's still net positive, so that's the important part. I'm really surprised that none of these other tickers are fucking moving with him or with MULN. Don't be surprised if we fill this gap either. Like we might fill it right here, just the way like that's going through the signal. I think it might come on this next candle. I don't want it to, but I'm trying to be like realistic here. Fill it. I kind of wanted to fill it and then fucking just bounce right back up. I don't like gaps at all. Yo, watch. The market's gonna close, and as soon as the market closes, MULN's gonna fucking announce the company. I bet. I'm just speculating, of course. It's kind of what I do. Just watch as soon as the market closes. MULN will announce the news, and people will be either very underwhelmed or they'll be very overwhelmed. And I would just pay attention to like crowd psychology and see how everybody reacts to the news. That's if they drop the news today, but they already reported that they're going to do it by the end of the quarter. The end of the quarter is tomorrow. So with that being said, yeah, I think that they do it tonight, but we'll see. I just don't want them to drop it fucking like first thing in the morning. I want them to let China trade on it tonight. That way it drives the prices up. Because then that would trap the shorts. Well, the US shorts at least. Alright, we filled the gap. Now go up. Come on, we filled that gap. Get up here. Are there any like plays that you guys think that I'm just like sleeping on that you guys think that I should fucking pay attention to? I haven't asked that in like a little while. Usually I try to ask that like every hour at least. Don't sleep on this company, guys. It's a low cap play. It could be a fintech fucking player. Like, do your research on them. Don't just blindly invest, obviously, but like, look up APCX and like look at what they do. Could be pretty fucking cool. I'm liking this. I'm liking this tied at 750. You guys are slacking today. I had fucking like, God, I had like almost twice as many votes or twice as many likes yesterday. Slacking on me. I need your help. Help a homie out. Fuck. So, although a lot of people don't trade on Wednesdays, believe it or not. I do, but I trade every day. And I trade crypto at night. A little bit of a rough habit. I don't trade crypto nearly as heavy. Usually like I like just kind of like research crypto, but right now I'm just like in like accumulation kind of period, waiting for shit to hit the fan because it's coming. I think like we are within days, like within like maybe like weeks, if you want to call it that. I think we're so close. None of this is financial advice. I'm just totally speculating, and I'm using T+2 off of the end of quarter two. Well, one second, I gotta let Bella in. Never mind, that was just my door. It wasn't actually her knocking at it. Ugh. I think when the market is bleeding, people ignore the like button. Yeah, people don't So, here's the problem with that. Here's the problem. Is that like today, because I can only say so much legally because I'm not a financial advisor. I literally said in as many words as I could that I would lever up on a lot of different things. Because like when there's blood in the streets, that's like the best time to buy, like especially options. Like that's when the IVs are going to be low. That's like everything's fucking dirt cheap. Like you buy dips and you sell rips. Remember that. Not financial advice, but that should be fucking encoded in your brain by now. It's not my fault that the market's down. You know what I mean? Like, I'm right here with you. I probably lost more money than like half of you guys. Like, I don't know how how big your accounts are or like whatever, but like I lost a nice chunk of money today. My hedges didn't I didn't hedge hard enough. It is what it is. You know what I mean? Like BBIG and MULN like just getting smoked. And the quantity that I have of them, it just like it's hard to hedge against that. So I just like I look for like different swings. I look to like I look for hedges when I could get them. You know what I mean? Like when you have a large quantity and you have to hold something, basically for news, for a dividend, whatever, like you're gonna get fucking smoked on your position. I'm sorry, it is what it is. I mean, like we're calling out fucking bangers here, but like they're higher risk plays. You know what I mean? So like, while yeah, one might run 280%, are you gonna make 280 on a lot of money? Probably not. You probably didn't risk too much, on that play because it was a pretty speculative play. You know what I mean? Like it is what it is. Although, like my Revlon call, I'm sorry. Like you could stack up my Revlon call with like probably just about anybody's calls in the last year, and I bet you that might be one of the best ones of the year. I don't want to sound cocky. I don't, but like 900% almost in fucking what 4 days, 4 trading sessions. Come on. Like, come on. It's like, I don't know. Now, the real kicker will be if I'm right about the bottom being in on the 17th. The 17th and that weekend, and then T+2. That'll be the real kicker. We won't know for a few weeks. But if I'm right about that, then like shit. I'm sorry. I apologize. I walk a very fine line between cockiness and confidence because I'm very, very confident in my ability to like do DD and do TA and like all that happy shit, like analyze data, etc. So like I'm confident in the plays that I'm in and etc. So like I apologize in advance if like it comes off as cocky, but like some of these calls are just like you wouldn't believe it unless you were here. That I sold straight stock, but my what's it called? My average, I sold options, but my straight stock was so low that I thought that they were going to pseudo squeeze, which is what they're doing. So I was actually right about that too. So I sold options, but I kept my straight stock because my average is like 140 something because I started buying it before it hit the bottom. And then a bulk of my buys was at like 110. But anyways, I sold calls like towards the top. I didn't like perfectly top tick. And then I just held my straight shares because like I made so much on my options and my average was so low. It's like I'm still up fucking 400% on the play, and it's been like getting its ass dragged through the mud for the last couple of days. So I'm still up 400%. You know what I mean? And that doesn't count calls. So yeah. So did I sell? I have diamond balls, not crystal ones. So I felt the top. I sold calls, but because I made as much as I did, I felt like I could afford to, see if they were actually going to fully squeeze or not, which they didn't. So I ended up being right about that too. And everyone was panicking, and everyone was blowing up my chat saying, oh, Revlon's dead, Revlon's dead, Revlon's dead. Today, people were telling me Revlon was dead. It's not dead until fucking Forbes gets out of it. Revlon is not dead until Forbes gets out of it, in my personal fucking opinion. All Forbes has to do is call their broker and say that they want to do a share recall on any Lent shares. Bang, fucking short squeeze. And 80% of the fucking float is shorted. 80% of the float. And it's a low float stock. I just want to show it to you guys just because. Why isn't Revlon coming out? What the fuck? Rev. This is good. Alright, only 5.26 million shares are available. That's 10% of the company, okay? Now look at the holders. Hold on a second. Holders. Forbes, McAndrews and Forbes Incorporated own 70% of the company. Now they could do it. This is their CEO. He could probably do it. And RCH could probably do it. So one of these three could probably, force it. But look at the short interest. 81 fucking 0.3%. I'm so happy I didn't sell. I bought more. I sold my calls at the top. And I just kept my straight shares because I had such a good average. Like, fuck. I don't think anybody could really blame me for that, though. You'll be as long as you're fucking executing fine at Zip, you'll be there, dude. Yeah, as long as you are executing properly. Like, you just can't. All right. Not financial advice. You chase too much. I'll be honest. You chase too much. You gotta stop chasing. Not financial advice, but like in my personal opinion, you gotta stop chasing. You gotta learn how to buy dips and sell rips, and you have to stop buying rips because you're like nervous that you're gonna miss out. You are FOMOing out like all over the place. Like you're like, I feel bad. I do. Like you're FOMOing, and I hate to see it. Like I just want you to start trading off data. Like ask me for Ortex on something, or like my analysis on like a chart, or if you're having trouble charting something, like send me a picture of your chart, and I'll tell you like what I believe that like you think you're doing wrong. But I think you're over trading, unfortunately, and I think that you need to try to simplify things, or I think you need to learn options. And I think that you need to be able to get exposure to things and set up hedges for yourself. Tell you what, my lighting really isn't that bad, and I don't have to have it on that bright ass setting. So like, I might be able to save my eyes like a little bit. I thought my lighting was like rough, but it's not too bad. Ugh. 7 minutes. Are we gonna get a push or what? What do we think? I think we get a little baby push. I don't think it's going to be like the push we want, but I think we're going to get a baby push. And I want to see how crypto reacts immediately. I might not get off right away. Might not get off right away at 8. I might check and see how crypto's doing. Okay. You also missed the GameStop come up because of something. I forget what it was. Oh, I know what you did. And it was, you could have taken a call on something, right? And you wouldn't have had to sell all of your BBIG, but instead you sold all of your BBIG just to buy straight stock. And you could have kept some of your BBIG, at least to get some cryptide. And you could have covered the positions that you wanted to cover with calls for a cheaper price tag. That's what you could have done. And I get it. Like, you want, what's it called? You want exposure to different plays. But that's what options could be for. I am just like, you don't have to learn them. You know what I mean? But if you don't want to, but I just think that they would help you. I think they would help everyone, to be quite honest. If everybody, as long as people knew what they were doing, because they could be very dangerous if you have no idea what the fuck you're doing. Okay, so you got smoked on fucking on BBIG then. I would just say that you have to learn how to buy dips and sell rips. That's it. I would just keep that in mind. I mean, that's good that you bought in again at $2, but you also got murked before then, homie. Like, it is what it is. I just really want Revlon or fucking BBAI in order to go ahead and do a share recall. It would make the most sense for Revlon, like, for their shareholders. Like, why wouldn't they do a share recall? Is what I want to know. With this, like, 80% short on their stock and they're up fucking 400% off the lows, like, why wouldn't you do a share recall? It's fucking silly. I wonder if they're going to drop the news on MULN right as soon as the bell ends. I know, but you're gonna miss out on Cryptide, and like, I don't want to like rub it in your face on Cryptide, like I don't, but like Cryptide isn't like, it could be worth a lot of money. You know what I mean? It is what it is. The Cryptide could be a squeeze within inside a squeeze. I believe that the float on Cryptide is only going to be like 19 million, if I'm not mistaken. So that's pretty like, that's a substantially small float. Yo, if you guys could hook me up with 2 more likes, I would be fucking greatly like appreciative. 2 more likes. Like, at least hook me up with fucking 30. Usually, like, I'm like around like 40, but like, I get today was bloody. A lot of people weren't, feeling like they weren't having a great day. I mean, I had an okay day, but like, some people might not have hedged well enough. Some people might be trading with too much emotion, but like, I don't know. Like he said before, usually people don't like videos when they're having a shit day. You know what I mean? Like, I get it, but like, if you could, like, hook your homie up. I'm really surprised with Redbox's short interest that they're not fucking like a little bit higher. Good for you, dude. Well, so then it worked out. It worked out then. For you, it worked out. For me, it did not work out. For me, the whole disinformation campaign that the funds ended up running with, it fucked me over. All right, one more minute left. I'm gonna be right back. I just gotta let my dog in real quick. Okay. Maybe we see Boom Boom. I want to check crypto though in a second. Right after the market. Sorry about that. Sorry. What do we got? Where now, Cruising? Are you asking? Okay, what are you asking exactly? Are you asking where I bought it at, or are you asking like where should you buy it at? Because like those are two totally different questions, and I can only answer one of them. Also, thanks everybody for chilling. I appreciate you, and I am live every fucking day until we fucking put some Revlon on fucking Kenny G. Yeah, he's got to look pretty when we go ahead and fuck him up. You won't be able to sleep tonight. You're funny. I've had my nights like that. Most of them were because of like I'd be like watching Bloomberg and then like I'd like have like breaking news fucking come out. You won't be able to sleep tonight because it's tied. I'm waiting to see news drop on MULN. Hold on, let's actually look and see if any news dropped on MULN now that the market's closed. I could technically like get in this, but I don't really. I guess I should. Because really, when you have calls, there's no top to a short squeeze. Just so you guys know, there's no capped amount. So as long as you had calls open, like you should be eligible. Say, and I had a lot of calls, so like I would definitely be eligible. And then I had straight stock too. But let's see, we can go ahead and we can just search MULN and see if anything comes up. MULN stock news fortune. What day is it? 29th? 4 hours ago. Mark your calendars. That's speculative. I thought Comcast actually at first for a second too, but then they said it's Southeast and Comcast is in Philly, so. A large fortune, like they said large twice. They said a very large, or something. Zip, what did they say? Like this, he like fucking like stressed how big they were. So like, it makes me think that it's fucking Bell South. I'm sorry. Like, it makes me think that it's Bell South. Like, look. All right, so obviously they didn't drop any news, right? But look at this. So it's a telecom company in the southeastern part of the United States. I gotta let my other dog in a second. Bell South. Look at this. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Jesus. So first of all, they're owned by fucking AT&T, and both are Fortune 500 companies. And Bell South is fucking headquartered in they're headquartered in Atlanta. Now, if it's not, like, this seems too good to be true though, right? So what I did was I looked for other companies, right? All right. Privately held, okay, and they are a communications company, and they are also in Atlanta, okay? Now, they have one of the largest fleets in the world, okay? If they're privately held, there's a reason why MULN let out the Series D shares. There has to be a reason why they're doing the Series D shares and then as many warrants to this fucking company as possible. Because what they're probably going to do is they're probably going to do an SPRT situation where, obviously they do like a reverse merger. It's the only thing that fucking makes sense to me. Only thing that makes sense. Let's look at crypto real quick, and then I'm gonna wrap things up. Let's see. And we're crossing the MACD. We still didn't break my bull flag. Very true. Oh god, I love TA. Look at that. So we're just gonna want to stay above fucking, like, real. Honestly, that would be ideal. 20,150. I mean, we'll see though. On ETH, we're looking at like 1,150 ish. That would be ideal. But yeah. Okay, I didn't get my 30 likes. It's okay. If you guys want to like, sub, share, I would greatly appreciate it. If not, it is what it is. What the tide close at? Let me look for you, dog. Tide B 750. I figured it was gonna be something even. So 750. I don't think REV's gonna go down that low. I don't think REV's gonna go down that low. And if it does, I'm buying more. That's fine. It is what it is. But anyways, hey, you guys have a good one. I appreciate you, and I will catch you tomorrow. Let's get ready to really, smash their shit in. Later.